Let me ask you this, Trey. Did you see the video that she just put out about a week ago that says she's in her whole face?
Yeah, so I mean that's what I'm saying. Are we surprised at this point?
Last week she said, "I'm in my whole face." Dude, I don't know, bro. Professor, this your wifey. Tell me what you think.
I'm happy that she graduated, because anything you do, you need to continue your education. And fortunately for her, I teach a master's class. So she needs to come on to the master's class taught by the professor. And we can not only work through her whole phase, we can get her out of that whole phase and back into my phase. So, I mean, listen, I believe in the pull-out method. She's 45. She ain't getting pregnant. If she do, oops. So, yeah. Baby, swing my way. You sure look good to me. I'm just saying. So I'm all about it.
BMU, I apologize. I'm not. Is the brother joking? I'm not familiar with the professor. Is he joking?
Oh no, I'm in love with Tia.
Are you serious? You serious, fam? Like what?
Listen. I got sister on rerun.
Fam, for real? You fanned it out, brother.
Right now.
Hey, I'm like my man, Mr. Fantastic. Brother. What is happening here?
Oh my
brother.
God.
You see, wait, brother, you think this? Wait, let me ask you a question. I got you, but that's fine, right? Okay, if you like bland potato salad, there's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. You don't like paprika and ingredients in your potato salad. I'm not mad at you. You like flapjacks in the back. Hey, I'm not one to complain, right? That's on you. But the question that I'm asking, I'm curious about, a dude that's imprinted her since she was a little girl, a young lady, had 2 babies by her, is a successful actor, and was her main choice that she continues to compare everybody to, even in a divorce, even as she's quote unquote dating or whatever she's doing. You want to take that up and do what with it exactly?
She don't know no better. And so I want to, provide her the companionship that Corey couldn't provide. So that's my goal.
Are you being honest, brother? Seriously?
Why can't I like who I like?
You can, but bro, this sound crazy. Yo, man.
Hey, Professor,
I'm sorry. I gotta tell him to his face. This sounds crazy, bro.
I got a question.
That's fine. That's okay. It's okay. I'm listening, Trey.
Why that twin though? They both look the same. Why not choose the other one? I guess because she married, huh? So you leaving that?
Yeah. Tamara's married to I guess a nice colonizer. So I can't. She ain't coming away from that.
I'm questioning.
Hey, their father's a nice colonizer. What are we talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that don't mean you have to marry a colonizer. She did. It's okay. I got nothing wrong with colonizers. I'm just saying. So Trey, to answer your question, it's Tia because she's the one that's available, quote unquote.
What's up, JT? She gonna be with a colonizer too, just for the record, Professor. I'm just letting you know. She's perfect for a colonizer. That's it. Like she's no good for you, brother. But hey, if you want to go down that dirty dirt road, by all means, I
appreciate it. I appreciate you guys' positivity when it comes to my love for Tim. Matter of fact, I might have to leave and put my shirt on. BMU, I'm about to put my hoodie on.
You got
a sister hoodie.
Come on, fam.
I
got
got
a hoodie with her face on it, fam. No, no grown ass man should be able to operate like this.
Should I do
no,
it?
BMU. This is your people's. Come on, BMU.
I'm just trying to say, I can do it.
Nigga trolling tonight.
He ain't got to be trolling, fam. He got to be trolling.
Let me tell you, the other night he was on the show and they was talking about Trump and they didn't believe him. He said, I got the shirt with the Trump face on it. They said, man, boy came in that camera with that fucking shirt on, bro. I was like,
I believe that.
I got 3 Trump shirts.
Yeah.
How many Tia shirts you got?
2.
And that's some bullshit right there. This is despicable.
Hey, he seemed like a cool brother. Like I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this. He seemed like a cool brother, though. Shout out to you, Professor.
I know what it is,
Professor. I'm not mad at you. She foldable. She's still foldable at 45.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We still fold them up.
Foldable. I'm not mad at you.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go off camera. I'll be right back, BMU.
No, it's okay. No.
You want the black or you want the gray? You want the black or the gray?
None of the above. None of the above.
I want to see this shit. I want to see this crazy shit the professor is about to do.
I'll be right back. Put it on. Oh, go do it.
I'll be back in 2 and 2.
Do it.
Izzy, so you wouldn't hey, Catelia, I sent you an email, sweetheart. You wouldn't do it, Izzy? You wouldn't
Hell no. No, sir. Absolutely not. This is the thing. Listen. Let's just break down the science of it, right? She's a halfway successful actress, right? And she has money, right? But she's not willing. The reason why she divorced Corey Hardwick allegedly is because she didn't want to break bread. She was tired of breaking bread with him.
Yeah.
What else does this goofy broad really bring to the table for real? Besides money. What else would I want her for? She's used up. She's imprinted by this dude. She got 2 babies by this dude. And by all metrics, he seemed to be like a good dude and a good father. I wouldn't want to get in the midst of that. Hell no.
She for the streets.
I'm not trying to marry. I'm not trying to marry her. I'm just trying to show her love and affection.
Man.
In all the right ways. But I'll be back. I still love you though, Izzy.
I got love for you too, brother. Even though you crazy as white bird shit, brother. You crazy as white bird shit with love, man. And you seem like a cool dude, but that shit don't make no damn sense. Hey, my brother got a line. Yo, you do you sit back and watch your man close his eyes and drive?
I do it all the time. I got a Tesla, so it full self driving. I'm good.
Oh, shout out to that. Hey, you used to driving with no eyes. Hey, look, mine, no hands. All right, shout out to that.
Everything. Look at everything.
I'll be right back.
All right,
man. Oh boy, y'all got me rolling. Boy, that icebreaker video was a fool. Boy, JT, what we know podcasting is big.
What up, though?
What's going on, my brother, my co-host, my engineer? That's Boys and Barbie standing tight for us boy all the time, man. Pause.
Yeah, man. I got to get back. Hey, once the fam is out the way, man, I'm getting back to getting back to business, bro. Most definitely, man. But look, man. I couldn't do it, Izzy. I couldn't do it. But she's still you. Now the thing is, would you fold her up though? If it was out there, you ran.
When nobody looking, Izzy, would you fold up, Izzy?
No, sir.
She was at an NFL draft game. I mean, draft party.
Listen, if I didn't know who she was, as soon as she started talking, I would walk away, fam. I'm like, she goofy, she extra goofy, fam. Like it's like, nah.
So
why would you invite that into your life, fam? You got my life minutes are valuable. Why would you invite that into your life, fam? It don't make sense.
Yeah, she seems like
she graduated from marriage, dog. Like, what are we talking? Like, she made up some extra goofy stuff to justify her wanting to be for the streets. I graduated. My marriage wasn't a failure. It was a success. I graduated from it. Like you graduate from college.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
That's why it's turning out the way it's turning out, because I know that he's seen it too, where she was, all those are shots. Like, even when she got here talking about she in her whole face, she's trying to get this nigga to be mad at her. That's basically what it is. Because if she was just going about her own business, she wouldn't be this boisterous and out here. You know what I'm saying? Speaking that stupid ass shit. She know that shit goofy as hell. So she's trying to take shots at her homeboy. It is what it is.
But you know who's gonna suffer the most and who's gonna pay the biggest price? Does it say him and is it him and her? Wait, can you put that, make that big? He got him and her. Oh my god, bruh.
I'm trying to tell you.
He don't even got Tia and Tamara on the shirt. He got him and Tia on the shirt. I'm done. Yo, I quit.
I'll tell you.
I couldn't just come out with a shirt with Tia and Tamara. He got him and her on the shirt.
That's right, man. I'm trying to tell you.
And you're through.
And you're through.
And you're through, fam.
I gave you too many chances, baby.
And you're through.
Everybody got to give their synopsis on this shirt right now. This hoodie right now. We're gonna start with JT. What are your thoughts when you first saw this?
And you're through. Hey, nice glasses though. The goggles is on point, fam. Nice glasses.
Yeah. Thank you.
The goggles.
JT, what do you think about the threads, JT?
So the threads is that shit is crazy as hell. But that'll tell me right now, Professor be one of my homeboys because he's down for whatever. So if some shit go down, my nigga rolling with me right now because he don't give a fuck.
Nope, at all. I had one to start with. And I got 0 fucks to give.
There you go.
Listen, you might as well burn that book, fam. You might as well burn that book and that sweatshirt. Burn them both, man.
Hey, listen. I can switch midway. I got another one too. So I'm just saying.
With you and her on it, please say it's not you and her.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my God, yo, he trying to manifest this demon.
that one says if I had one wish.
Oh no!
I just realized one thing.
Oh my God! You should have told us that. You should have told us that.
BMU. Professor, I just realized one thing about you guys. You guys look like brothers.
Yeah, they do.
They do look like they
already did that one. Yeah. We got the same father, different mothers.
Oh, y'all really do?
What the fuck?
In real life, or you just clowning?
No, I'm just clowning.
So Trey, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not sure whether to be impressed or disappointed. I don't know which one to do right now. But I gotta give you credit, bro. I like your style. I mean, shit, fuck it, go for it. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows what could happen? You know what I mean? Listen, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So
I'm trying to tell you.
Now, Professor, let me ask you a question. You at the bar, one in the morning. A girl come in with a hoodie, gets a drink. She pulls the hoodie back. It's Tia. She crying. You consoling her? You going right over, or you gonna leave her alone? Give her space.
Oh no, I'm consoling her. We teddy.
You a dirty motherfucker.
We showed us the cry on. It's gonna be all right. I'm gonna stroke her hair. I'm gonna rub on her shoulder. Tell her, baby, it's gonna be okay. I'm just saying.
What about you? So let me get your thoughts. Trey Taylor, you said okay, you got yours. Grooming and reviews. What are your thoughts on this beautiful sweatshirt?
What happened?
What are your thoughts on this beautiful sweatshirt he has on? This hoodie.
How much they pay you to put her on?
I don't get paid by this, man. This is just what I like, man. So like I said, I got 2 of them.
And I will say now, you took a beautiful picture of her too when she had that hair fluffy out like that.
I'm trying to tell you. I don't like it when she like the lady from the Monsters.
Now, Izzy, what are your thoughts on this beautiful hoodie, bro? I know you like it. You want one?
If I had one wish, wish.
So this is the Mariah Carey shirt. This is the We Belong Together.
If I had one wish, it'd be that he burned that shirt and never have ever worn it again in life. One wish.
Oh, man.
Oh shit.
No, sir.
Oh, man. Hey, Professor, bro, thank you for that laugh, bro. I swear to God, I needed that motherfucker. Boy.
Hey, chop it up, clip it, and send it around. I'm trying to tell you.
I love it, bro.
Hey, but listen, on a serious note, though, not to burst your bubble, but y'all know who suffered the most in this situation, right?
Come on, tell us, who is it?
That damn son that she got.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that nigga, because it's documented. She for the streets on stream.
Yeah.
And her son is a young man that's still in school.
He checked
and everybody know that's her mama.
Yeah, he checked her on camera one time. He checked her.
You think, man, he gonna be a serial deleter. Yo, that ninja, if he don't get with his father and go live with his father, he gonna be a serial deleter, son. I'm telling you.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That's how demons get built. That's how you build a demon. Yeah. Hey, Professor, you gonna be a good stepdaddy or nah? You ain't for the kids. F them kids.
Oh yeah, I'm about the mama. I ain't about them kids.
That's man, see this ninja. Oh man, this is the worst.
Told you. Pookie and Ray Ray gone.
He's the worst.
I'm for the streets too. Listen, they not my responsibilities. You know, they're her responsibility. I wasn't there when she made them. You know, I'm just there to practice with her.
Tia, you did this to yourself. You should have stayed with Corey. You should have stayed with Corey. That's the only. Yo, she ain't gonna get no better than Corey. I don't care what nobody say. That's the best she gotta get.
That's why I figured I got a shot at her. I mean, I make a good amount of money. I don't make Corey money, but I got a shot at her because she got to get a regular dude like me. Because who she gonna get? She ain't get nobody in Hollywood.
We got 2 cash apps, and y'all know what time it is. Because Izzy, this for you, man. Because I know you disappointed in the old girl, so I know one you will fold up. So it's cash app and super chat time. Here we go. Yeah,
she'll put it on your face.
No, she won't. No, she won't. I got an interest in living. I need to live, son. That's
when the motherfucker have your upper lip smell like bologna.
Man, imagine she could throwing that motherfucker back. God damn!
Got that Philly cream cheese and that shit. Never had a checkup.
Hey.
What's an OBGYN?
Ghana who? Ghana what?
My brother Trey, he'll fold her ass up. I know for sure. But anyway, Big Ant 11, $10 super chat. He said it's 402 degrees outside, and BM, you got that fire going. I'm sweating every time I look at his screen. Someone check on my big bro. Make sure he okay. Thank you for the $10 super chat, my brother. Oh my God, here we go another Big Ant with another $10 super chat. Thank you, brother. He said that's a members only sweater, and he's the only member who's going to wear that.
Yo, he's the only member of her fan club. That's hilarious, son. And you might have a shot, nigga. You're the only one brave enough to wear some shit with her face on.
It ain't only fans. It's only one fan.
The only fan. The only fan.
Well, y'all niggas crazy.
There was a shooter that had one shot Saturday and he hit. So I'm just saying, you know,
Oh Lord.
You know, now Trump's a little bit more holier. It's cool.
Oh man, boy.
Hell no.
Boy, y'all crazy.
Professor came in here and dropped the bomb on everybody with that one right there.
I'm trying to tell you, call me the Gap Man in this motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, is the show over now? Where do we go from here, fam? Where do we go from here? I'm confused. I don't know. I'm confused, man. I'm confused.
On the Black Man Unfiltered Network, it gets worse.
Because if you don't want that, now Izzy, we're gonna take a moment because I know you come over here and you chill with your boy, man. I appreciate everything you do, man. You come over and support us, and so I always have to pull out the.
You froze it, brother. I was wondering, was that me?
Boy, Texas giving y'all the blues with them goddamn storms.
Damn. Praying for all the people in Texas, man. Pray y'all all right, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, he froze up, Black Man. Let me go over this way right here. Put it up here. Yeah. So let's see. Until Black Man comes back.
I do need to get a grill, marriage and politics. I forgot she went on a date with a dude at the World Grill.
No, that didn't work out, bro. You remember she didn't like him.
No, because she took the grill at the table.
Yeah, she didn't like him. Remember, she don't like anybody.
Think about it. Think about what she was and what she is now. She's dating dudes that's wearing grills to dinner. Like, what are we doing here?
So you said she'll be at your doorstep in no time. You said she'll be at the doorstep.
She'll be here.
I told her. I said I'll fly her out. You know, Coach, but she'll get here.
Coach, oh man, you don't want to see
Spirit, Frontier, something.
Like you playing.
What was that movie? Old girl was going on a date and she went on a date with my man, Craig. What's his name?
Daddy's Little Girls.
No, not that one. I'm talking about the one where the nigga was a 40-year-old rapper.
Daddy's Little Girls.
Oh, that was Daddy's Little Girl when old boy was
That would hurt. That hurt.
Yeah, that's and she got look. My eyes. Hey, black man, do you follow her?
I do not.
She has
I don't know what's going on my PC,
IG.
man. I'm gonna have to talk to Black Dave on my PC, man. My PC tripping like a bitch. I
Oh, I
don't
thought it
know
was
if the
your,
fan went out. I don't know. I'm gonna open it up and see what's wrong with it. Pause.
Is it lagging? It's lagging.
Yeah, no, it's just shutting off in the middle of my goddamn show. That's the first time I ever did some shit like
That's
that.
the problem
It did it twice. It did it twice. But
Yeah,
anyway,
that's the problem I had with mine.
That's because your PC know you was about to say some bullshit. That's
man,
why.
listen.
It's like,
And if you was about to put that picture up, yeah, your PC said,
Bro,
nah,
With
fam.
this mic, and as you head to the door.
I'm not gonna disrespect you like that, Izzy, because that girl right there, that's the one that got the crush on you, but this the one that want to marry you.
Call me Bucky, niggas lucky that I'm innocent. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How a nigga rapping conscious but he ignorant? How he from the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How he fuck a bunch of bitches but they still respect the women? He still rollin' this another, he just got the windows tinted. Homie stab me in the back and that can never be forgiven. In my prime been.
Yeah, Izzy. Now you fold that one up. Come on now.
Don't she look like she smell like she got Fritos with goddamn fish juice on top of the Fritos? It's just sardine juice and Fritos.
Oh my god.
Is he still
Mr.
trying to get,
Mr.
trying
Bennett
to get
in the
up?
building tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on with
hold
you,
on, man?
brother?
My boy in the building. Listen, before we even get him in the man, you know we got to give him a proper introduction. Hold on a minute, man. Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, what's going on, my brother? Hey, you muted, brother. You muted. Yeah.
Right.
All right, man. But I want to, so I'm gonna get these videos out the way in case my PC decided it wanted to start having sex with the damn power supply again. Let me see. Let me pull this first video up, man. Y'all see what we talking about tonight? Let's see. I ain't gonna pull that one up first though. Tonight, trash mothers and the men who love them.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah. Tupac said even though she was a crack fiend, she always was a black queen. Y'all remember that? Yep. So I'm gonna pull this video up right here. So we can see it's our brother Tommy Sotomayor on a show talking about mothers.
Shout out to Tommy.
Yeah, man.
Came through a chill earlier, showed the drop top Corvette. Shout out to Tommy.
Yeah, that vet life. I saw that's what you see when
that clean motherfucker, ain't it, boy?
Yeah, it was clean, man.
Yeah, that boy. All right, let me go and pull it up. But Mr. Bennett, how you been doing while I'm pulling this up? How you been doing, brother?
Is he there? He ain't there.
Mr. Bennett, he gone? Oh, okay. His mom just passed away, so we just want to.
Oh, my condolences, man. Sorry for his loss, man. Sorry.
No, Mr. Bennett is here. He's just fixing his mic.
He here.
Sorry for your loss,
brother. I just want to show him some love real quick. Because man, I don't know how they feel yet, you know. So I ain't gonna be the one to be like, I know how you feel. I just want to make sure you good. You know that we, got much love for him, and I mean, that's that's what we need to do. So
absolutely.
But anyway, here's the video, man. Pull it up. Mr. Bennett will be back up in a second. Let's see. All right, there it is.
My aunts were okay with. My damn cousins selling drugs so they can have leather couches and big screen TVs. They never told them not to. So these boys are doing the same thing every time a black kid goes to the NBA, NFL. What's the first fucking thing he say he gonna do with his first check? Buy his mama a house. So you had to be the fucking man in the fucking family. You had to leave college just to take care of this bitch because this bitch couldn't give you a daddy worth of fuck. Yet when Peyton Manning got drafted, he didn't have to buy Olivia Manning a house. You know why? Because she had a thing called a husband. And every one of these black dudes, you see them, they got to take care of their mama. They got to be the man of the house because she couldn't pick one. You don't see how sick that is?
It is.
I became your husband. I became your savior because you picked ain't shit motherfuckers. And I beat what you saddled me with. You saddled me with an ain't shit daddy.
Dang it. What? Ooh, shit. Tommy was that boy was passionate. Goddamn it! What are y'all thoughts? What do you think, Trey? We go to Trey first.
I mean, there ain't really much to say. I mean, yeah. I mean, it ain't really much to say. I mean, for a lot of men, regardless of the color of your skin, or for a lot of men who had to grow up without dads, I'm one of them. That's a reality. This is what it is, and you do have to overcome it. I've said this before. Abandonment issues don't go away. They go along with you as you age. You just learn how to manage them better as you get older. But I mean, Tommy wasn't wrong. I mean, most of the time I hear Tommy talk, he isn't wrong most of the time. I don't disagree majority of the time. So he hit the nail on the head, and unfortunately, it's sickly. It isn't just my generation. It's the generation that came before that, and generations came before that. For whatever reason, the women in our community have a really hard time in choosing decent men. And then when they get a decent man, they don't know what the fuck to do with him. They find every reason to sabotage the relationships when you do get a decent man, because you don't like his structure or his order or his leadership. You don't like this, you don't like that. And then what you do is you wind up going out, and I saw this a lot when I was on a department. You go out and you go get another man who's worse than the guy that was before. I'll tell y'all one quick story. One of the worst nights I ever worked, we got a call for an unconscious infant. Show up, infant is blue when I get there. Infant he gone. Ain't nothing I can do for him. He blue. This woman had a child with another man. They're not together. She started dating this guy. He was upset because she decided she didn't want to be with him anymore. So he deleted her infant.
Damn.
I had to carry that infant out to the ambulance, hoping that we can try to save him. But that infant was as cold as your freezer. She had went to sleep. He did it while she was asleep. And the only reason why she woke up is because his dumb ass tripped over something and made a real loud thud, noise, and it woke her up. And of course, like most parents do, when you wake up, you go check on the kid real quick. You know what I mean? And she realized the kid ain't moving, ain't breathing, ain't doing nothing. No, he was the one that did it. And how do we know? Because he told us. His exact words, I'll never forget, because they haunt me. That bitch thinks she can leave me.
Dang.
So this idea of what Tommy is talking about, we have a real problem, not only in our community, but just in society, of women being able to discern the difference between a good man and an ain't shit man. And I can say with all certainty, my father was an ain't shit man. When I looked him up to try to find him, he had PCP charges, he had trafficking charges, he had this and that, and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, you chose this motherfucker? This is the guy you picked? So we have to do a better job. One thing I can say about the mother of my child, even though we don't get along all the time, she's an incredible mother. I didn't fuck that part up. I didn't get that wrong. She is an incredible mother. I tell her that all the time, man. I mean, we may not get along. You still fine as hell, and you a good ass mom. Everything else is debatable. That's all I got.
Again, man, Professor, man, what are your thoughts, brother?
Yeah, I agree with what Tommy was saying, and sort of second what Trey was saying, man. One thing, like same thing. My daughter's mom and I don't get along, but I told my daughter 2 weeks ago. I said, you and your mom and I never got along, but one thing she is a good mother. But I also told my daughter, listen, don't end up like your mother, and don't end up with a guy like me, because at 22 years old, I was different than what I am at 42. And so I would have been a different father at 22 than I was at 42. And I matured over time, as you're supposed to. But there's no reason her mom should have picked me as the dad at who I was at 22 years old. But that is what it is. And my daughter's had a great life. She's in school now. But, it's my mom did the same thing. My dad was an eighth grade educated guy who had a kid in 8th grade, and was a street guy who ended up passing away when I was 11. So the things she has to deal with and things me and my sisters dealt with are direct results of the man she chose. and I felt the burden and the pressure of having to be the man of the house, and that's not fun. I had the burden and the pressure of paying rent my senior year in high school. That's not my job. My job is not to be a grown man at 18 years old while I'm still in school. So, I had to pay rent, and pay cable, pay part of my tuition for school. And that wasn't my position. And so had it not been for uncles and mentors and coaches in my life, my where I am now could be a lot different because of how I grew up. So it is definitely very important, and that's what I teach my daughter now. And that's why I said don't end up with a guy like me when I was 22, because I don't want you in a situation where you with the guy that may not be around your entire life, or you have to worry about him living in a different state, or a bunch of other things that happen. So I'm all about what he said, and it's not fair for men or women to grow up that way, where they're in a situation where they're forced to be the sometimes the big sister or the husband for the mother. So we need to choose a lot better than what we're doing now.
Yeah, Izzy, man, what are your thoughts, brother?
Yo, Tommy made a lot of poignant points. At the same time, and it's anecdotal. A lot of times it be the woman. You know what I'm saying? We don't talk about how the women do things that push the man out the house, or how the women decide that, like in Tia Mowry's case, that she wants to graduate, or that she wants to do this, or she wants to do that. And then the man oftentimes is left to have to deal with whatever choice that woman made, because he can't force her to do anything. But then he has to try to adapt and try to get, what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that a lot of times women make decisions, women make choices, and they themselves are not at a certain place. And it puts them and their family, especially their children, in compromising positions. And a lot like Tia Mowry, they don't seem to know, care, or want to know the effects of their decisions and what it has on those children. And so I would say, to add on to Tommy's point, a lot of it be selfishness, a lot of it be short-sightedness, a lot of it be immaturity in the mind of these women. And we cannot deny the fact that too, once a woman has a child, you don't know what kind of chemical imbalances that causing her to make her behave certain type of ways as well. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of factors and things that I don't think that we consider all the way around, but I think ultimately Tommy was correct.
Mr. Bennett, did you get a chance to see the video?
I think I saw the bulk of it. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Again, the bits that I caught, though, I think it's going to be specific to a situation, especially when you're talking about the athletes, when the first thing the athlete wants to do is buy a home for his mom or whatever. I don't poo-poo that too much, in that really depends on the story of that individual. Because how many times have you heard, well, the father was locked up, but it was the mom who was taking the son to practice and making him get up and do things. We hear about my man from quarterback for the Jackson for the Ravens. His mom seemed to be very much involved in him being where he is. So I think that's going to be an individual thing, whether they decide to buy a home for their mom or not. But I think for a lot of as far as the women picking men, I think a lot of that also has to do with just proximity. I mean, a lot of these, if you're coming from an impoverished environment, you're not going to have a lot of high value guys, and I'm not meaning in the Kevin Samuel says. I'm just saying, guys around that you may in your mind that might be the best you can get. So it's not like I think the tragedy is when you have people like Tia Mowry, who comes from a privileged background or whatever, and now she wants to be like a hood girl. It's like she's like Clarence from 8 Mile. You know what I mean? She's trying to be street, and she's not. So I think that's more of a tragic situation. But unfortunately, it's a vicious cycle. Our kids are born into poverty or born into these situations that are not wholesome. But for the one or two that do break out and do become successful, especially in sports, a lot of times it's the mom that helps them, and they'll acknowledge that where the dad wasn't around for whatever reason. So I think I don't want to paint this situation with a broad brush. I think everyone has to evaluate that situation differently. But holistically, for the average person, yeah, I mean, obviously, certainly, the men you pick aren't, certainly matters. But I don't think these women are necessarily surrounded by or in a situation where these type of guys are abundantly available. So,
all right, appreciate that, Mr. Bennett. We got Trey Ferg in the building, Mr. Bennett, man. I knew you couldn't. Your mic was off at the time, but y'all welcome to the show, man. Trey Ferg, man, what are your thoughts? Did you get a chance to see the video?
Yeah, I think I saw the last segment that you played. I saw that.
Yeah, with the mom. But go ahead.
With Brother Tommy. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Happy Friday, man. I mean, what I heard so far, I agree with pretty much a piece of what everybody said, But, even this, I want to focus on the guys in Trey's situation, man, who sort of understood that and still have successful results, man. Because if you look back in time, most of our family members came from project environment, especially if they moved to the urban city. Most of those inner city environments were sort of anecdotal to everybody. You communicated and hung out with the people that were there. And, some women, of course, didn't make good decisions with men, which some have. But in this situation here, sometimes, even now when we think of choosing a woman, we're choosing the right one. And we don't really know who she is until we actually are living with them and up close with them. And shit, nah, I don't know, man, because I'll say this, based on what he's saying, I can understand the pain because not everybody can have a successful result. But despite his beginning, he's been able to work to a particular place in his life. And I think most brothers have to look at that. Despite where you start, stay focused so you can get to the place that you want to be. And it's not going to be an easy road because, that's just where we are in the society level, our ladder in America. However, if you stay focused, you can overcome that. And, hopefully, I don't know, man, because I work with young guys who struggle like him, thousands of them. And a lot of them give up too soon. They give up too soon and they don't get to be a Tommy. They don't get to be a Trey because they're giving up in their teenage years. And trying to help them understand that when they get that breakthrough, it opens up a whole new world and they're able to, I think more young men should speak about this trauma that older men are talking about earlier in life because they experiencing it, but having that opportunity to speak that through so they can get to that level of the breakthrough, I think it'll change a lot of young men's life and dynamic. Excuse me, that's my dog.
Damn, boy, that motherfucker ain't bullshitting, is he?
The shit out of
All right, man. How is that?
You might want to go grab the hammer. I know that, Bart.
Oh yeah. What I tell you?
Motherfucker.
Just some people across the yard, across the field.
JT, man. What are your thoughts, man, on the matter, my brother? And after JT, who else we got left? That's everybody. Black David, welcome to the show tonight, my brother. Good to see you,
What up,
man.
Black David? Black David?
What's going on?
Africa.
I knew Black David. Yeah. No,
Hey, you ain't played my video in a minute, Black Man, for David. You know which one I'm talking about.
Wake up. Wait. Black David, are you still selling the special milk for everybody?
Yeah. Black David, I will say this. I'm gonna
BMU is the first buyer.
Yeah, Black David does have coats on sale, 2 for $199.95. Make sure you tap into Black David anytime you need anything. All right. All right. So, JT, what are your thoughts? And then we get to the next video, man.
Yeah. Trey did. He hit on something when he said that men probably do need to talk about it a little earlier in their life, right? Yeah. What Tommy was saying was definitely. I've seen the whole thing, and I've heard him for years. So it's kind of like, when I hear him speak, it's kind of like I don't have to listen to it all the way through anymore because it's the same thing that he's been kicking for years. But one of the things I have a problem with is the fact that the way that they had the narrative they had for women, specifically Black women, is starting to bite the next generation of women in the ass. Because the way that these young women are catching, the pushback now, their mamas never had that pushback. You get what I'm saying? So it's like they hear about themselves and they looking at their mama. This is why they have so much animosity towards their mamas now too, because they're like, you lied to me, right? And now shit is starting to hit the fan for me. You ain't saying a damn thing. Now look at you. Or you, because you got a better life at 60, because you got a better life at 50, now you're trying to act like you didn't put some bullshit on to me. And now you're judging me for how I'm living my life as an adult. I'm mirroring what the fuck you put in front of me. This is why you have this pushback with these women. This is why you got younger women not listening to older women. They're not. This is the reason why. And you know how it happens. Some women didn't experience what their friends experienced, right? So what do? They borrow their friends' trauma. And even though they didn't go through it, they'll be talking that same bullshit that their peers was talking. And this is how this shit goes on and on and on. So what he's saying is absolutely true. Now look what's happening. Look at all these millionaires and billionaires and star men. Look what all of them are saying. You did this to me. They're saying it to their mama. I don't know if you had the clip with the rapper, what's his name? Lil Scrappy. And the moment
I got that one up next. That's the next one.
Let me shut the hell up with that there. But you guys know what I'm saying. I don't even have to pontificate anymore, man. I'll end it there.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is play that video because everybody else sounds robotic to me. So I think it's my side again. If y'all can still hear me, but I'm gonna play the video anyway. JT, if I go out again, man, just take over for your boy.
Most definitely, because you sound fine on that.
Here's the scrappy.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the scrappy video right here. All right.
No. So can you put it in the? Can you put it?
Y'all can't see it.
Let me see if I can see it.
Load it up slowly.
It's coming up, but it hasn't came up yet. Yeah. Okay.
24/7 because you couldn't go in your room.
There you go.
You know why I'm like I am with her.
Did it go out again?
Yeah, it went out again.
He would have got knocked out.
Yeah, he got knocked out. But yeah, that was a great moment. I can't wait till that one come back up. But let's see.
And kudos to Lil Scrappy for finally, because I didn't know if he was ever gonna do that, man. I didn't know if he was ever gonna say the words. I'll let y'all watch it. I've seen it before, but if he was ever gonna say what he needed to say to his mother, because she was a piece of work.
Yeah,
she was a piece of work, man. And she needed to be humble, but I think the only person that could actually do it was her son. She needed to hear from somebody who actually felt like they cared about her. Because if it wasn't gonna be from him, then who knows, how long she would have kept that charade up.
Yeah. So I know myself, man, I've never had to experience my mom being an embarrassment to me, but I've had friends and family that had experienced that. And I can just imagine, you can see it in their face. Sometimes, you had those friends that had mamas that was out there publicly drunk, or they just were, ignorant, and they have to deal with that with their mom. And I just remember seeing, friends and family that end up having to deal with that type of shit. And they were teenagers or they were kids. You know what I'm saying? Or it was like, I was just, when I seen it, and then being the age that we are now, and then you can see it come to a different level in life where they're grown now and then their mom is still acting the same way that she was acting, and then you see the relationship that they have. And I got a friend right now. He hasn't talked to his mother in about 20 years. Hasn't seen her.
I mean, if you even look at what the Kurt Franklin situation and how what his mom did to him as far as his father, and having studied in psychology a little bit, I got an affection for serial killers, and what I found out, the common thread in all of them was something happened with their mother that caused them to snap, and that's why they went and did what they did. And I don't think women understand like the trauma that you can cause a kid. I mean, I know a girl who does OnlyFans and she has a 16-year-old son. I can only imagine. You know how bad it was when you joked. You never said something about somebody's mom in high school. That was automatic grounds for getting your ass beat. But now, I know your mom got a stretch mark here. Your mom's birthmark is here. Like I can check out her OnlyFans. Like she's thinking about getting the money, but she doesn't understand what she's doing to her son. And then they wonder when that kid grows up why he's not dating black women.
Absolutely. What up, Uncle Jeff, man? What's popping with you, man? He said there's an Hallmark word that we need to embrace. MMMTOAS. Maybe my mama, the one ain't shit.
Uncle Jeff always got him.
Hey, Professor, I agree with most of what you said. I would disagree with one thing. It's not that they don't. They know.
Come on up, Uncle Jeff.
They know. These women know. They know exactly what the fuck they doing. I'm not giving women in 2024 any passes for their poor behavior. They know exactly what they're doing. They know the chaos that they're going to cause. They know the problems that they're going to cause in the future. They just don't give a damn. They just don't care. They're extremely selfish, and they live in a me culture, and it's all about me. And then they try to use the fact, well, I got to support my family. Well, there's a lot of different ways you can support your family, and it doesn't have to be through embarrassing your child. The other part of this is that high school is one thing, college is a whole nother.
Yeah,
high school is one thing, but when that kid gets to college, and you're dealing with other men, because we're talking about men at this point.
Yep.
And who will dare you to square up because you want to defend your thotty ass mama who got her butthole showing on Reddit for free. They ain't even paying for it. It's for free now. So that's the one thing I would say is that they know exactly what's going on. They just don't. They really truly just do not care.
And God forbid you say anything to them because now you're misogynist or you're this, you're that. God, I remember I heard a girl say that women these days can't be corrected, and if you can't be corrected, you can't be directed, and if you can't be directed, you shouldn't be protected.
Yeah, absolutely. I just simply say I can't protect the unprotectable.
Exactly.
Undirectable, unprotectable. I can't do it. Most definitely, man.
But sometimes they don't even want to be protected. They want to put themselves out there. They make themselves a victim, but they want to be the victim.
You talk about the women?
Yeah.
Nah, they want to be protected. They just don't know how to garner the protection.
Yeah.
They don't know what to do because they never had a reference point in their home. But all these women want to be protected. I've seen it night in and night out. They want protection. A lot of these women are terrified. Walk down the street. All of us are fairly large black men. Walk down the street by yourself and watch how these women act. But they get nervous. They get nervous quick.
Yep.
They all want to be protected.
But let me say,
they don't know how to garner that protection.
Not when I'm wearing this hoodie though. They like, oh.
But can I tell you something here? Because
they do. They think you're crazy, brother. They think you absolutely out your mind. They want to be protected from you too. Don't get it twisted.
Hey, my brothers. Can I tell you something? Good evening, first to all you brothers.
But, David, what's up?
Tell me if I'm wrong. But from middle school, they be having that privilege of pitting one guy against another for them to fight over them, right? Trying to see who is strong enough for their love or their attention, right? They like to set you up and see or test you play mind game. But if they be doing on for the since middle school, high school, and kind of on to college, and that game elevated to the point of the type of nonsense they put out. Who teaching them that nonsense at an earlier age?
Wait, Black David. I wonder how many brothers experience that. I've never experienced a woman try to make me fight another man for it. I never experienced that. So, how many brothers experience women trying to make you fight for them?
Not fight for them, but I've seen women move that way. Certainly in high school, I saw it, but I was never.
Yeah, I was.
Well, maybe intentionally put you in a situation that could cause a fight, sure, but try to make you fight like for her honor or something. I've never experienced anything.
Yeah, I know. So Uncle Jeff and David and then JT, you say you too, JT?
No, not as far as like fight. No, I'm a little bit more finicky when it comes down to that, but I've observed a woman putting a man in a position, not really necessary to fight, but will tell her man that, this man said certain things that complimented her. It's like a slick way on how she does it, stuff like that. And then I've seen, I've observed women, putting a man in a position where he's going to have to fight for her honor and shit like that. Because I've literally seen a woman get smacked and she looked at a nigga that she thought was her man and was like, you just going to let him do that shit to me? So I've seen that on many occasions.
Oh, but why did she get smacked though? Because like, yo, you can't let nobody smack your girl. I mean, why did?
Well, just she was talking. Why did she get smacked? Or some shit like that? So, like one, it's been a couple of times where, like for instance, let me just go in the military. In my young years in the minute, just getting in there, right? AIT, this one dude was screwing this girl, but she used to talk greasy to a bunch of dudes. That's just how she was. She was kind of like tomboyish type, and she was just, one of them New Yorkers. Them New Yorkers, man, them New York girls, and she was talking greasy to one dude, and the one dude was one of those dudes that didn't care. And they got to going back and forth. We in the gym. They got to going back and forth with each other. And she got in his face. He smacked the shit out of her. I mean, he smacked her until she, how somebody smack you, turn around, and she looked at the dude that she was screwing. She was like, so you just gonna let him smack me like that? And he did nothing. And it was like, yeah, that's what you get. So I kind of get what
ain't no sense in both of us getting the shit slapped out of him.
He was like, what did you do to get him?
That's a Kevin Hart joke. That's crazy.
Like, he was like, we just screwing. You ain't my woman. And that's
fam, that's crazy.
It was.
But I don't know. But so David, so David, Black David, where you going with that though, bro? So because I don't think that's a common thing. I'll be honest, I don't know if that's a common thing, to be real with you. Like that women
it may not be common.
Fight for their honor.
Well, that's true.
It may not be common, but it happened more often in multiple communities, out here in New York City. When it first happened to me, I looked at the girl and just like, you got to go figure, and I walked off. And ever since then, I made it my mission. Anyone want to play any stupid mind game, it's a one-try contract with me. If you trying to pit me against anybody, dudes. You trying to play mind game, dudes. You trying to lie, I could care less. My mom think I was crazy. I said I don't got time for the drama because I've seen guys get jumped over that type of nonsense before in the past. And I said it's never gonna happen to me. When I saw that happen to me one time, I was like, you can have her. She's on the rack for sale. Bye. And I'm out. I wasn't going to waste my time for that bullshit. Like, are you kidding me? This started from middle school. And people, I don't know how many generations I've seen people practice that same bullshit. And
so
I
David,
find it ignorant.
Let me get some clarity. Are you saying that the woman literally was pitting you against another person purposely?
They do that to see. It's like a test to see if you're strong enough for them, or you're macho, or you got that type of edge. Because if you look at it in reality, a lot of guys go to jail for that type of bullshit. If you think about it.
I don't know. I guess I mean I could see if you say like, yo, she's cheating and she's messing with multiple dudes and the dudes don't necessarily know about each other, or maybe they might, and someone's cheating, that happens. But just as far as like, I don't know, maybe I got a certain level of crazy with me that women know, like I ain't the one to play with. Like,
yeah, a lot of that's the thing too.
I think I'll roll with a certain level of crazy. That's like,
yeah, I'm trying to understand though, David, because it sounds kind of more like it's more a culture type of thing. I get the guys done got killed over women. I got guys got jumped by a couple of women.
I seen it in middle school a lot. It didn't start in elementary school. It started in middle school, and people have copied that trend for decades.
Brother
Yeah,
David.
you could. I gotta be honest. You couldn't do that in my environment. A woman, they know that they wasn't that damn crazy, especially in middle school. They wasn't that damn crazy to try to do some shit like that. Not where I'm from.
But we can't equate little girls to grown women. These
Right.
little girls, y'all sisters, will raise up on you and bust you in the eye if you did something crazy.
Gracie from New York. I'm sure
I
she'll
never,
wear the
as
type of
many
nonsense
women
that
I
happened
dated from
before
New
out here
York.
in New York.
I never had
I'm from New York. I went to school in New York, and they didn't.
like that.
Nah, they didn't
Maybe
do
not your
that.
school, but I've
They
seen
did other stuff. I went to IS. I don't know if you're familiar. I went to IS 271. I went to you know what I'm saying. I don't know if you know IS 271, Herkimer, Saratoga. I went to Sarah J. Hell, so high. You know what I'm saying.
Hold on, time out. Sarah J. Hell, Sarah J. Hell.
Yeah,
When I
before it became.
down.
Yeah, before it became. Yeah. Yeah, I went to Sarah J. Hell. Yeah, Fulton and Dean. Yeah, before it became what it became. Yeah.
You both.
Yep.
I mean,
Around the
how
corner
come
from
you see there?
Brooklyn Tech. I think I might be a little bit older than you.
Maybe.
Even though.
Brother
I'm
David,
48. I just look like this. I'm 48 though.
I'm 45. About to be 46.
Yeah, so that's
maybe a class above me at that time.
Yeah, that's
Brother David. Have you ever been a pushover to women?
No.
Because women always try to push, sort of bully you and put their finger in your fat forehead.
No, I ain't never been there.
They tried to trigger me, but the thing is, I'm walking away. I don't got time for that.
Yeah, Brooklyn girls will try to
But
put
the
their
thing is-
finger in your foot. That's a little different. They will try to.
Oh, they do that. They do that.
will do that. Yeah, they will do that.
Now, they will try and set you up to get jumped. That's another thing they do.
Yeah, if they don't like you, if they don't like you, they will.
I didn't care less.
They're setting dudes up to get killed. Murk these days. What you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know if they try to set up intentionally, but certainly for grown women, we're not talking about girls, but grown women. When a woman doesn't necessarily give you her dating status, or they make it like, it's like, hey, are you seeing anybody? It's like, no, I got a friend or whatever, but they're very ambiguous. And they're looking to see if you take the bait to say, okay, well, look, it doesn't matter if you have a friend or not, I'm going after it. But then that can get dangerous also, because she can still be messing with a guy, and then you be over there, and then he comes over, something like that, and things can go wrong also. But they know that they're messing with somebody, or the guy that they're messing with is going to take it a certain way. But because they're being so ambiguous about their dating status, it can get dangerous. So again, I don't know if they're necessarily quote unquote creating. They want you to fight, but certainly it creates an environment where certain things can happen between men, and you can find yourself in a compromising situation. That I have seen.
Okay. So I've been in that situation before, and I always carry. So I was in that situation. We on the couch. Dude got the key to the house. Walks in the house.
Oh man.
And I'm like, bro. Sounds. He said, smell like y'all got something going on up in here. I said, yeah. So he walked in the door. I look at her. I look at him. I'm like, all right, what we about to get into? And nothing happened out of it. But I'm like, just being in that situation, like, nah, I'm good.
So what? You're about to square up with dude?
No, I ain't squaring up. I carry it. That ain't about to happen. But no, it's just the situation was just weird because I didn't know this was the situation. And had I been in a different situation or had we been upstairs and something was going on, people get deleted all the time from that situation.
That's how Lucky got deleted, the rapper.
Yeah, and the dude the other day when he walked, what happened? The girls messed with another dude. Dude walked in and got deleted because he walked in on him and he walked in on his ex and the dude took him out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, girls. I mean, they still. I don't think she set me up on purpose, but because that dude, she wasn't expecting him either. She was surprised. But yeah, I don't play that.
Okay.
That's as grimy as it gets, man. Because I mean, do it outside the house, but that's the house that he sleeps in the same bed. You want to bring somebody? That is just that is grimy.
I don't think people should do it anyway. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You trying to get in there? What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Okay, hey fellas, a couple of things. One, I was raised. I say it all the time. I got 3 pimps in my family. Okay, you ever find yourself in that position? You need to reason with the man that walks in and go, look, there's only one bad guy here, and it ain't a guy. I don't know you. You don't know me. This is about her dishonesty. That's what I didn't know, bruh. I don't want no problems with you. I don't want no smoke with you. I ain't that dude. It's too many of them. And that I got a friend bullshit. If you move forward with a girl that's ambiguous, that's on you. Unless she flat out lies, she shouldn't catch you. And you should be looking for that anyway. Don't. If you smell another dude, back up. Because everybody ain't on your page.
Yep.
Everybody ain't on. As I look around this, ain't nobody here hard up for female attention. I ain't met a girl that didn't have a vajayjay. They all got one. You got to buy you.
Well, this is 2024, Uncle Jeff.
I don't know.
No, see, that's another problem. That's another problem. That's very solvable. It's a very solvable problem. I need to see a picture of you before you had the time, money, or permission to cut off your dick, like 4th grade.
Yeah, I need a 4th grade picture.
Now, as far as fighting for a girl's honor, it usually winds up on some family mess, like that, which is what happened to me. I learned this early. I was like 16. I had just got my brown belt. I thought I was the shit. And my cousin Carmen came home with her eye closed, and me and one of my cousins and her brother went over to where her boyfriend was, and it was 5 of them sitting on the porch. And when I tell you they didn't touch us, we whooped their ass. 3 months later, Carmen back with that dude. That's how that, and now we enemies. And it wasn't until her father said it, my Uncle Jerome said, you know what? Maybe a good man ain't your type. That's the problem. A Trey hit the nail on the head. There are some women who don't know how not to channel that energy into evil. There's a level of cosmic energy that runs through every woman. That's why we be in a trance with them. That's why they can manipulate you so well. But you can never forget that a woman will shoot a hole in your boat knowing she can't swim. They on that, bro. They are on that shit. And the ones who don't like it, when we talk about women like this, again, you only piss off 3 groups of people: the women you're talking about, the women who defend the women you're talking about, and the sons of the women you're talking about. When you start talking about women and you see these dudes get hot online or in these chat rooms, that's because you're talking about their mama. You're triggering them because this is what they grew up with. But we are in a different time now, fellas. We're in a time where all will be revealed. And I'll say this and land the plane. The reason that these women are now being looked at differently is because there was a pedestal of mother that Big Mama held. Big Mama held that pedestal of love, of I teased my wife about our mattress. I said, this damn thing is made out of a bunch of Big Mama titties. This thing is comfortable. But Big Mama was that. Well, that was up to the 70s when the feminist movement hit and started to destroy Big Mama and destroy that. So now dudes ain't looking at, now we dealing with toss. Maybe my mama the one ain't shit. Now we got DNA. And you figuring out why you and your brothers look like neighbors. Shit is coming to light. Every woman I know, bruh, every woman I know, to include my wife, every woman I know is walking around with an intercontinental ballistic missile of a family destroying secret. Every one of them. Men lie the most, women lie the biggest. That's some real shit. I landed right there.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm
Now
trying to.
How do you follow that up?
No, that's not Uncle Joe. That's a hell of a point. Every year I see this every year. When we sit around my grandmother and she started telling us these stories back of how they were back in Orange, Virginia. Every year she wound up telling us something that we didn't know the year before. Bruh. Every year I'm like, you never told us that before. And her response is always the same. Well, you never asked. You didn't ask. I'm like, well, how? In my head, I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to know to ask that question?
You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
How come you ain't the oldest one?
But what's funny, Uncle Jeff, is I'm like, this 84-year-old woman got secrets.
Woo!
Like that's all I can think in my head. Like she
destroyers.
Yeah, she knows stuff.
The
you
holders
was a
of the
kid.
family.
Like, you ain't asked me about secrets is why.
Hey, Trey, me and my sister be sitting there like, well, how was we supposed to know to ask? You know, because my sister likes to go, you know, back in the day, they kept photos. You know, we got all these photo albums. So my sister loves to go through these photo albums, and we go through them every year. And, you know, and my sister was really diligent about labeling them so we'd know who was who after my grandmother passes away, right? And she went through all these photos. So every year, you know, we'll go through these photos, and she'd be like, well, your Uncle Mickey this. And we're like, whoa, hang on, time out, slow down. You never told us about that before. And even when I started to hear my mother, who's in her 60s, say, yeah, I didn't even know that. I'm like, now, well, hang on a second. What do you know around here? Because my grandmother's the youngest of 12. So what do you know? She knows a lot because she's got to watch all of my great uncles and great aunts. She's got to see all of it. And she's holding secrets about family members getting sent down south because they was pregnant and your auntie is really your mama type shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Take
All
your
right, Monet.
multiply
All right,
by 15 million. That's all of us per se.
Hey, now, Black David, you be having stuff like drama like that, and then I know there's a lot of drama in Nigerian world, but I don't know if you guys get that kind of stuff.
You doing an act and open a Pandora box? Too early.
Oh, I'll
So what? You're gonna hear that mom is your aunt, your auntie's your mom sort of thing. That'll happen.
I got a story for you guys. This is a chick I knew, right?
First. Let me give me entry. How about this? I thought I was the first child, not knowing I have an older sister.
Was that
from your mother? Wait, from your mother or from your father?
From my mother, but not from my father.
Oh Lord! Wow. Now that's a big one. That's a big one. Okay, that's a big
I got a better one for you guys.
And get what age I found out about that. Get what age I found out about.
Oh, hold on, David.
You was a grown man.
You thought you was the oldest?
Yeah.
Wow. How long before you found out?
He's telling he's a grown man.
I was giving the first hint at the age of 11 because she actually told me. I didn't believe her until when I came back to the U.S. and my mom was trying to file for her. No, my dad was trying to file for her, but he couldn't because something happened. And I found out that my mom stopped it because he had to do a DNA test.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Who did she give the baby? Who did she give your sister? Wait. Who did she give your sister?
Hang on, Groomer. Let us get through this, man.
Yeah, who did she give your sister to? Who was raising your sister?
Her older sister.
Oh, your mother's older sister.
And she's barren.
Wow. Oh, wow.
So when I found out about that, I was asking questions. I realized no one wanted to tell me anything. There were too many secrets being hidden from me. I was like, wow, interesting.
Damn.
So I had to start to dig. And I'm like, man, who can I trust in my family? Nobody.
Did your mom ever admit it?
Took that shit to the grave.
Come on, wow, man. Really? My condolences. Wow, she took it to the grave.
Wow.
She made me look like a liar.
Mama?
Huh?
Did you see the thing with Kirk Franklin's mama?
Oh yeah, we did see Kirk.
Based on God with DNA evidence.
Yeah, twice, two times, crazy. 2 times DNA evidence. Not once, but 2 DNA.
Right.
Not only she took it to the grave, she made me look like I was a liar, like I was making shit up.
Yes.
Damn.
For years.
Ooh. Hey, well, Black David, you know my situation. His mother was gonna take it to her grave. His mother was gonna take that to her grave. The look on her face when I said, "Is that boy my son or not?"
Wow.
It was like she saw a ghost. I said, you know what? I said, you ain't even got to answer. Your face tells me everything I need to know.
Dude.
She wasn't gonna tell nobody, David. She was gonna take that to her grave.
What Kanye West say? 18 years.
18 years. 18 years.
And on the 18th birthday.
I think they need to. I think that there need to be fraud charges brought against women. I think if you find out that a baby is not yours, there needs to be an adjusted amount for 18 years to come up with how much money you spent, and that needs to be adjusted to an amount of months that woman needs to spend behind bars. Real talk.
Hey, listen, I seen Dana. Listen, I caught a lot of slack, but I seen Dana, man. I was going to check Dana. Me and Dana is friends. I need to understand. Dana, can you let me know what's going on? Okay, thank you, Dana.
Hey, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, let me tell you this. What the fallout is actually even worse, because I thoroughly expected the women in my family to have my back 1,000%.
Nope.
Oh hell no, not no black women.
They felt more sympathy for her. And I'm like,
that's gonna happen. Even your mama, your sister.
I'm like, I'm the one that got fooled here. I'm the one that was lied to.
They don't give a damn.
I'm the one that lost a son, not her.
They don't give a damn.
And they all, Uncle Jeff, they all took her side. I haven't been to Christmas since.
That's how
I don't blame you.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
I came to this realization on Izzy's show. It popped out of my mouth as we were talking to this one sister. Listen to the advice. This is why a young man is at such a disadvantage without a father. Listen to the advice that a mother gives her son. She gives her son good advice for the girl he dating, not for her.
Not for him. Not for him. Yep. It's a setup. And she don't even, do you think, and I don't even think they know they be setting up their son. I don't think they know it.
Because they don't know how to not root for themselves vicariously. They vicariously root for themselves.
They don't care.
They
it's
don't
women.
give a fuck.
It's team women.
I'm gonna share something personal right now.
It's team women.
Right.
Yeah.
My mother has betrayed every member of our family. My grandfather, my grandmother, my uncles, my auntie, all of us, to include me and my brother. My mother speaks to my ex-wives who have drugged me through 28 years of razor blades, broken glass, and pimp piss. When I tell you the shit, the days crying, the days homeless, the cars lost, the property lost, the opportunities in my career lost because of these two women over children that I fought. Brothers, I fought to be in my children's life, to not be that nigga right there. That can't none of them say. When they get away from their mama, raise their hands. Who here can ride a bike? Who here can tie a tie? Who here can swim? Who here can fight? Who here Mr. Christmas? Who here Mr. Bike? Who, as we go down this checklist? Who? I have never, and this is not to say that I was perfect, but I have never made a mistake with my children in bad faith. Never. Think about it. Think about fellas here, those of you who have sons, Trey, however it did or didn't work out. Did you ever make a mistake regarding your child in bad faith? I'm going to tell him I'm coming and don't come. I don't want to see him. I'm not going to go nothing for Christmas. I don't, any of that bullshit. Nope. Now think about the shit. Hold on, Melinda, thinking this is a little personal. Think about the shit that these broads have done, and most of it is in bad faith. My ex went this far to tell my sons I was coming to get them while I was in Japan, nigga.
God, dog.
And then put it on you. And then
it was for the intention. It was for the intention, JT. That was for the intention of putting on him to cause division.
That kind of shit.
That's fucked up. Listen, Uncle Jeff, this was a boy that when I was under the belief that he was my son, I met her when I was stationed in Jersey. When I got out of the military, I wound up moving back down to the DMV. They were still in Jersey. On the weekends, I would drive up to Jersey to go pick them up, bring them back down to DC with me for the weekend, and drive them back up to Jersey to drop them off. She didn't have to meet me halfway or nothing. I did the entire driving. And I did that for years until she left Jersey. Did it for years. So when you say things like, "Oh, I've never done anything in bad faith," I have always tried to be the father that I never had. I've always tried to be the father that I never had, and I have to give some credit to my uncle, rest in peace, because he was trying to do a lot. He was trying to make up for a lot of the holes in my life that my father left. Right, but unfortunately, he lost his life in 2003. So by the time I turned 17, 18, and became a man, there was a void in my life, right? So I'm trying to figure this shit out. Thank goodness for the military, kind of helped me out a little bit, kind of got my shit together, right? But this idea that, when I hear women want to talk shit about men, I'm like, nah, I spent $27,000 to get my daughter for 4 days a month. That's what I wound up ending up with. 52 days a year is all I can get her for. And I fought, and I hear people, you ain't fight for your child. I did fight.
I hate when they say that shit. Yeah.
I did fight, and I lost. That's why I keep saying I lost. They don't understand that when you go to court, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose.
But the children usually lose the most. That's the thing, that the children lose the most, man.
And the winners are the judges and the lawyers.
Right. The winners are the judge, the system, and the children lose the worst, because what the mother doesn't understand is that when she prioritizes herself over her children, then the children are the ones that pay the biggest brunt of that decision. Because that selfishness alone is something that's going to reflect and be harsh on the children's lives. And they just don't seem to understand that. And that's crazy. Go ahead, JT. My fault.
Everybody. I want to hear the story. And this woman had a kid, had a relationship, great, right? So she had a second kid. It wasn't by the same father. Was with his twin brother. And they didn't know. They were two kids, so they were brothers. That wasn't fine. But the twin brothers didn't know, oh, you banged my girl and you had a kid with him. What do you say about that shit? That is some Jerry Springer bullshit.
No, one of them knew. One of them did the math.
Yeah. I mean, it's just simple fucking arithmetic. Shit.
Don't mess with your brother's girl. That's
well, the identical twin brothers. You couldn't tell the fucking difference. Her defense said,
but she couldn't. But he knew. He could. He could.
One of the things I learned about.
Hey, can I ask a question to Trey? Trey Taylor, when you get a chance.
Yeah, one of the things I learned about identical twins is if you're around them for more than 3 hours, you can delineate which one is who. Because the motherfuckers are way more different than we can even imagine. I've been around twins all my fucking life. And let me tell you something. Yes, from a distance, and if you ain't spent enough time with them, they can look the same or they can be the same. But once you get to talking to them, I swear to God, you spend more than 3 hours with them, you can see the difference. And it's a clear difference on who they are because their personalities are so damn far apart. And it takes a couple of hours for that to happen. But that, man, when I seen that shit, I have my ex-wife, she got identical twins. You can tell the difference now because they both is like 40, I think, close to 40. So one is bigger than the other one. But before, man, I was around one more than I was around the other one. I was cool with both of them. And it took me a minute to find out, man, their personalities are totally different. The things that they like are totally different. Their conversations are totally different. And that's the only thing I can say about that when it comes down to identical twins. So if she's screwing one twin, she knew the difference between him and his goddamn brother. She was acting dumb.
She's still doing that on the side on a daily basis.
Yeah, so she knew.
Yeah, absolutely. She knew what the fuck she was doing.
She knew, and she knew who baby it was too. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, got my man.
Now I had a question for Trey Taylor. So again, thanks for sharing. I like every time you're on, you share something, some new insight. Do you think anything about that case where you were able to get your daughter for that time? Did you think it was winnable? Or like you felt the deck was stacked against you, or like if you was to look at it today, would you have had a different strategy in terms of how to do that? It just seems like the deck was stacked against you in terms of getting more more visitation or even getting, let alone getting custody of her.
I'll tell you some real shit, Mr. Bennett. I definitely thought I was going to get at least 50%, and I'll tell you why.
Hold on,
because
somebody's mic. Everybody mute up for a minute. What's that? That's Dirty Folks. That's you, bro. Your mic is kind of screwed up right now.
I got it right. But go ahead, bro.
All right, now. Welcome to the show. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I definitely thought 50-50 was in the bag. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Mr. Bennett. I thought it was in the bag for the simple fact of this was right after COVID. I had left the department. You know what I mean? I had good income coming in. I had all the time in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I knew this. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm at home. I'm chilling. I can prove my income. I'm good. And the attorney, he said, listen, he told me straight up. He said, look, this looks good. He said, but in my experience, it can go 50-50. It's all gonna come down to what the judge thinks. Right? And my daughter wasn't old enough to where they could, have a conversation with her. She wasn't at that age yet. But I definitely thought that 50-50 was in the bag. I would be lying to you if I told you every other weekend and Thanksgiving break was what I was going to end up with. I mean, I literally sat there in that chair. I was devastated. I was like, what happened? Like, how did this just happen that I got relegated? And I said this to her mom. I want you to think of something. When we were together, I saw my daughter every day. Every day I saw my daughter. Every time you feel the need to want to do something, I see my daughter less and less. When you decided to break up our family, I went from seeing her every day to seeing her 3 days a week. And you got frustrated. You didn't like the fact that I didn't want her in daycare. That's really why she took me to court. I didn't want her in daycare because I didn't see the need. I wasn't working. There was no need for her to go to daycare, right? You got upset. You started a court case. Now I've gone from 3 days a week to every other weekend. So every time you decide to do something, I get further and further and further away from my daughter. But I would be lying to you if I told you I didn't. I legitimately went in there, like literally, it was like hitting a 7-iron to 175. I got this shit in the bag. It's easy. It's nothing for me. I do this in my sleep. And when that judge said that, I was just like, huh? Like, you know me, my face, because I couldn't contain my face. I'm like, what? Yeah. I'm like, how did that just happen? All I'm asking for is 50%. And what it really came down to was she really made it seem like it was going to be a financial burden for her if she didn't get some form of child support. And so the judge kind of sided with her. That's why I'm like, when people talk about, oh, you didn't fight, man, I sat in that Maryland courtroom and I fought and I lost. Yeah, and I lost. And here's the thing. And now, remember, I just told y'all, I just got served paperwork a couple weeks ago. Yeah. She want more money.
She wanted an adjustment. Yep, I've been through that before. It's crazy, man. Like,
sorry to hear that, bro. Gee.
Yeah, like when my daughter was 3, I was dating another young lady, and I had, I believe if my daughter's gonna come visit me, I want the mother to be comfortable with the person I'm dating. So she met the lady, and so I was in Massachusetts. She was in Pennsylvania. She had family in Massachusetts. She's like, listen, our daughter is never coming back to Massachusetts. If you want to see your daughter, you have to come to Pennsylvania to see your daughter. And I was like, okay, now this is 2008. You know what's going on 2008, 2009, 2010. And it cost me like $800 every time I went down there, on top of me paying $1,000 in child support, on top of all my other expenses, right? Something like, all right. So I'm trying to tell you, if you want me to see my daughter more, I need child support reduced. She wouldn't do it. She's like, no, figure it out. And it got to a point to where when I moved back to North Carolina, I had a sister that lived out in Wilmington, about 4 hours away, about 3 hours away. She decided to come down. My daughter's mother decided to come down here and was never going to tell me she was coming. My sister had to tell me she was coming. And then on top of that, she moved to a different house and didn't give me any information when she moved. I had to skip trace her to figure out where she lived. And long story short, to tell you how things went, my daughter's mom decided to come to my family reunion and was never going to tell me she was coming. And I'm sitting there like, so you didn't think I was going to find out? She's like, well, if you were or not, I didn't care. We was going to come anyway. And that's the kind. And then so now, as my told you, my daughter was here a few weeks ago, and she's like, Dad, I had a lot of anger for you, and she said, I realized that me being mad at you was not helping the situation. She said, I also realized that there's things that my mom said about you that were not true, and there was things that I'm starting to see now for myself, how my mom is, to see why you were the way you were. And I said, yeah, I never wanted not to see you. I always wanted to see you. She said, yeah, I can see how my mom was. And to sort of speak in the trade situation, I spoke to 3 or 4 lawyers. They said, listen, it's going to cost you about $15,000 to fight this. And there's no guarantee you're going to get any type of custody. And if you do get any type of custody, it's going to take you another 2 years to establish some sort of custody, to get some sort of custody. And I was like, okay, so you're talking about a 5-year process and 15 grand. I'm like, yeah. I said, but by that time, my daughter will be 20 years old. And he said, yeah, then it's not even worth you even going through the process. But also short, my daughter wants to, like I said, she's coming back for the summer. She wants to be back here for Thanksgiving. And she's like, why are we so much alike? And she's like, I said, because we don't go far apart. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. But she's like, my mom is this, my mom is that. And I see why things were the way they were. And now she's wanting to spend more time with me. She's wanting to hang out. I said, listen, I've told you the truth from day one. I had no reason to lie. And she started saying, you know what? You're right. You did tell the truth. And I want to hang out with you more than my mom. And at some point, kids figure it out.
Yeah, I'm glad you went through. Yo, bro, if I told half my stories, man, like we all got a lot of similar stories. Bro, this chick, man, it's so much. I try not to talk about it because it's kind of triggering. Yes. And it kind of put me in a bad place because it reminds me of a place that I was before that I got long. Because my children by my ex-wife are like 23, 22, and 21. But man, like, yo, fam, just even Teresa, but yo, like this chick, literally, family, she was doing a whole bunch of stuff. It was like trying to get me, you know what I'm saying? She would do stuff, but the way that she would try to get away with it is she would call the police to get me removed from the house. Because back then, in the early 90s, they had the laws of you had to spend at least 48 hours away from your house. So she would say stuff like, oh, he threatened to kill me, delete me. Oh, he said he was going to do this. And they didn't investigate. It was just, it's a DV thing. You're going to jail or you getting away from it for 48 hours, right? And so that's how she would try to get away with doing the stuff that she was doing. So finally, I'm just like, yo, this is not healthy for me. I'm not going to be able to make anything happen, keep going through these situations. So I decided to leave. So I left. And then, you know what I'm saying? But we was going through that mediation thing, man, trying to do the custodies because in where I was living at, they try to discourage you from going through court to fight for custody for the children. They try to tell you to go to mediation. And if maybe y'all could work it out through an arbiter, man, I'm going to tell you how ugly it was. My children was coming in one door. I was coming in another door. I had to sit in front of this white woman and play with my children in front of the white woman while she wrote it down to make sure that I was suitable to be around my children that I have raised their whole life. I went through that. I did that, fighting to be next to my kids, fighting to be near my kids. Yo, guess what, y'all? So I let her have the house. I let her have the cars. I get a rental car. I'm in like a YMCA situation trying to get my life together.
Yo, you know what's so crazy about that is
hold on, Dirty. Hold on, Dirty.
I'm gonna let you rock. Let me ask you a question. Did the social work even have kids?
I don't know. I don't even know. I don't
she didn't.
I don't know. She probably, I don't know. She was like a white girl. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, yo, I'm in a YMCA situation, right? Like a kind of like a program to kind of like after, you know what I'm saying, leaving my house, separated. I can't remember if we separated or divorced. I think we separated. I can't remember, but like just trying to do my thing and get myself back together. I'm in a YMCA program, living in a room. Don't you know this chick seen my girl at the times a baby seat in the back of the car? She bust all 4 of the tires of the rental car and she bust out 2 windows, fam. Then Then she had my name forged off of the deed to our house.
Damn.
Forged off the deed to our house, family.
Just all criminal
shit. Now, check this out. So at the time, me and this girl is getting kind of serious, right? This chick, I don't know what type of juice she had. She found out that there was a Craigslist post that I was trying to find a crib. So what she did, she went to child support, told them that I had money, extra money, and then she called for an increase and called for me to come in immediately. I came in, and they was like, yo, if you don't pay X amount of dollars, then such, right? So I got a little bit of time. So I'm like, I bet. So you want to play like this? All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and file them papers on you for forging my name off my house. I'm gonna get you. I'm about to get right. We about to get right. So I get a call from a lawyer. So she gets a lawyer. The lawyer says, hey, look, you don't want to do that because that's like blackmail. You don't want to say if she does this, then she'll do this. It's like blackmail. But what we could do, we could work it out. La 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 la. Listen, if you don't file the charges, I'll get her to take you off child support, suspend the you know what I'm saying, get rid of the arrears, la la la, and she'll pay you for the car. You know what this chick does? We do the paperwork with the lawyer and all that. But when we go back to court, she still go through with it. And so I signed the papers to agree to that, but she still got the money from me to make sure, you know what I'm saying, in the court that day.
Yeah.
Then she plays it slick. So when I moved to another state, when we finally got divorced and I moved to another state, she filed child support on me like I never paid her a dime since we got divorced. When I found out in 2013 I was on child support, I was $27,000 in arrears and I didn't even know it.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it. We had been living together. I've been taking care of my kids the whole time. I didn't even know it, family.
Damn.
Yep.
Bro.
Damn. So this is the thing too. Even with that, Izzy, the narrative, right? One of the things that I've noticed, and this is the thing of being a man that had his father in his life all his life, being a father, it was new for me to see that a woman can set a narrative to your children, right? That is fucked up. It was like a culture shock to me, and it wasn't through the marriage, it was through the divorce when I seen that this shit is some real ass shit. And they do it so, it's like the way that they do it, man, it's egregious. It's egregious. And then as the time goes on, it backfires on them. And then they call the person that they have that bullshit on to come and fix their bullshit.
To try to fix it every time, JT. Every time, JT.
Hey, JT, can I pick you back up that real quick?
Every time.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dirty.
All right. So look, I was just hanging out with neighbors. So we're talking about fat black chicks, closet gay dudes, a couple of gangsters, right? Which is matriarchal, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to explain to me how girls who I know wanted me until they hated on me, didn't want me, how I'm smart, but not smart enough to be with a white nationalist, even though 74% of the nation are functional illiterates, and how black men aren't good enough to be Americans, but black women are, and they're equivalent to white men, right? They're still out there, by the way. I dipped off to get on this podcast because I can't take this colored shit, right? I have been in situations, I never talk about it, but I've been in situations with girls who got found with drugs in their system when they birthed a child, or a girl who had drugs in their system when they birthed a child. They wouldn't give the child to me when they found out it was mine. They put it in foster care, and she got to assign who the foster care parent was. Right?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I understand how everything is about toddlers, right? I understand this entire nation is about fuck men, fuck black men especially, and then and Izzy, here you go for your channel. When I understand that you're the ops, when I understand that 90% of the things that you call white supremacy is really black women, when I understand your entire job is to make me a felon, when I understand your entire purpose is to make me impoverished, so I got to drive your car to work, because when you work at home in human resources, you don't hire heterosexual black men. You only hire gays and women. When I understand that you want to steal my kids and tell my kids I'm a deadbeat. When I understand that, man, everything that makes me great, everything that makes me awesome, you take for granted. You take for granted that you can find a stepdad to pay you to take care of another man's kids, but you got to pay child care to do the same thing. When I got to understand that, man, you want me to pay to teach your kid how to catch a football, when you got to pay a mentor to do that. When I understand that you take all my awesomeness and want me to pay you for me to be awesome, and say, yo, that's what a man's supposed to do. But you can't find a man until you found a man. That, man, this whole color system is wrong. And then when I say, yo, choke these motherfuckers out until they catch submission, everybody like, oh my God, you talking about penalty. You can't be black. Look, I'm not getting a passport to get another woman that was raised by a man that gave them a system. I got a system. I get what y'all guys are saying. At some point, as heterosexual men, whether you're tawny, swarthy, white, whatever, at some point as a heterosexual man, you got to dig that hole in the backyard and be like, and just point to it like, yo, shorty, you keep fucking up, you're going to be in that hole. Every other ethnicity does it. Every other religion does it. Okay. Black men don't.
Wait, hold on real quick. Uncle Jack, I wanted to ask him real quick. What's the zero? Yo, explain the zero sum game again, man. I was trying to repeat that, and I messed it up, man.
All right.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff real quick.
It's called the zero theory.
I'm still here.
Here's a zero theory. If you're -5, okay, let's say to be a complete man, you have to have $1, right? $1 makes you a whole man. The zero theory works like this. If you're -5 cents, a black woman will give you a dime, so you can be positive 5 cents, right? So she'll let you drive her car, drop her off at work so you can find a job. She'll let you do your little petty weed hustle, whatever the case may be. Because you were -5 cents, she gave you a dime. Now you positive 5 cents. All right. You can sell weed, you can do whatever you're gonna do, right? Because now you're stable. Now you have an address to put in your state ID so you can apply for a job, whatever the case may be, right? Cool. Every woman, every non-black woman wants you to get $1. They all leave you. Don't get it twisted. They'll all leave you, but they'll all wait till you get to $1 so they can leave you and get half and get 50 cents. Black women will leave you when you get to $0.25 so you can be back down to -5 cents so they can say that they did bad by themselves. So you're in a situation where, as a man, no matter what's woman, man, Jew, Gentile, the person that look out for you, if you're a good man, you want to look out for the people that looked out for you because you ain't had nothing, right? That's why drug dealers stay with the same connect. They don't never switch up connects. That's why men stay with the same guys that they fuck with since they was kids, because they're like, yo, you know who I really am. Men are loyal. Women aren't tribal. Like men are tribal. Women aren't tribal. Women will date a Crip and have a baby by blood, to the point that you got to have a game choose to get your kid on Friday.
This boy,
only men are tribal. But black men.
So why does she want to keep you at -5 cents though? What's the
they want to keep you at -5 cents because they want to be the man that they want you to be. Like black women only want to be second best, or second worst rather, right? So black men were second best for a long time until they started letting women be black. Black women only want to be second worst. Even when you look at reality TV, right? Women want to do debaucherous things. Let's say, I'm not as bad as Nene Leakes, right? They only want one woman worse than them so they can be as debaucherous as they want to be and be like, but I'm not that bad. They don't mind being bad because they're horrible human beings. They just don't want to be that bad, right? Men want to be the best. Women want to be the worst. And then, well, black women want to be the worst. And then they find the median, right? That's why you will find a woman with a double doctorate degree that's a state's attorney or whatever, fucking with a felon. They won't fuck. They go to college. Every other woman goes to college and find a husband. Black women go to college so they won't need no man. So when they get out of college, what do they get? A felon, because they need to feel like I'm better than this nigga. I'm more man than a man. I have a show. I have a show. It's on my channel. I have a show. It's called Letters to Black Women. Black women were talking about what makes black women great. Everything they said sounded masculine as fuck. We're strong. We're resilient. We overcome obstacles. These bitches sound like the offensive line for the Chicago Bears. There was no nurturing. There was no caring. There was no peace. There was no teaching. All the shit y'all say women are. Nurturers, the first teachers. None of that shit. Everything women are sound like an offensive lineman. Because they want to be the nigga that they want to date. So now you're going through situations in which you got 12-year-old boys saying they got about their mama house. They mama 37. You got a 12-year-old boy that's smarter than a 37-year-old woman with more motivation than a 37-year-old woman, and she's trying to cripple him, and now he a son husband. But he's doing everything a husband should do. Nigga, if your mama knew how to suck a dick and shut the fuck up and fry a little bit of fried chicken, then you will have a dad that will buy your mama a house so you can have a stable childhood. Now you're 12 years old, want to be a man because your mama ain't shit. But you too young to realize your mama ain't shit because her mama was black. Look, and that's the zero theory. The zero theory is slavery only exists because black women want to be men.
I want to know who has the opposite of what he just said. Who thinks that's cap? Anybody?
Crickets.
It's crazy because what he said. Look, that's man. And I was
dirty folks got an ill way of saying it, but when you really break down what he's saying, it's hard to refute what he's saying.
Right.
That's how that goes down.
And so that's where it gets to a point, because I'm gonna show this video right quick. When you're talking about what we talked about earlier, y'all, when Black Man brought up Tia Mari, when you see
about my woman.
Oh, the damn that, Professor. You came with the bullshit. Think about what she's doing. Think about what she's doing. Like, you can see it where she's doing exactly what dirty folks is describing.
And literally her damn son. And her daughter.
So she's knocking out 3 birds with 1 stone doing what she's doing. She sat there and comes on and says that she's in her whole phase. She's talking about being out here for the streets. She's out here showing her body. She's doing all these different things, right? And at the end of the day, you're looking at it like, what's the purpose of doing that? Instead of you staying with your husband, by the way, who wanted to be with your goofy ass.
The only one. Even this nigga with her on the shirt don't really want to be with her.
Yeah, because he said, fuck them kids. He would deal with her.
I want to be with her, not the kids.
See, you don't really want her. You just want to have,
so
go to town.
It's crazy because I do want to show this video right quick, guys, and then we're gonna come back. Before I even show the video, man, let me go ahead and do these super chats right quick. We already did my boy Big Ant. Did we do this one right here? Yeah,
we did those.
We did that one right there. My man Squash came in and said, check your email introduction for grooming. Who is he talking to? Is it you grooming, or is it Black Man, or is it you, Mr. Bennett? But he's saying he has a introduction for grooming. So he's laughing. It's LOL too. So we already know Scorch. Scorch be on some bullshit sometimes.
I guess I got to check my email or some shit like that. I don't know. He had my email or not.
And we got my girl, Embrace the Grace. She says, New York, girls rock. New York for life. Thank you for your chat. But yeah, you know, me and you are arch enemies right now because them damn Yankees, they can go to hell right now. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm talking shit about your wife like that, man.
I don't believe you. You need more people. Embrace, drop your borough so I can understand what because you say Bronx or Brooklyn. I'm not gonna believe it.
You need more people.
JT, are you saying this lovely couple is fighting? Are you guys fighting? Are you guys out of the honeymoon stage?
now. Yeah, we going through that stage right quick. But yeah, embrace.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
All right, man. We where we go over here on the Black Man Unfiltered. We definitely have to give our people and embrace that New York shit. Izzy's my homeboy, but you already know
It's disgusting.
So, what are we gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and put my man. Let me see. I'm not gonna give y'all the bras no more. We gonna get some real talent up in here, and let's go with my man J Moss. Let's go.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. I say whatever you need, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
Once again, thank you to my girl, Embrace the Grace, for the super chat. All right, fellas, let's go ahead and get into this video right here. This is my man Scrappy. Let some shit off his chest when it came down to his mama.
First of all, I don't understand the context per se. Did the mom disrespect the wife? I don't watch the show, so I don't know what led to that that scene.
There's a contour whereby she have been interfering with the relationship far too many times. That's not his first wife. I believe that's his second wife. And he had a baby mama before that, and she always interfering in his relationship, sabotaging it. But the fact that he brought it up to her face, and when I saw on her look, it was the same as that look I saw in my mind. And I was like, nah, she don't even care. She just don't even care. It's all about her. When I see stuff like that, there's the reason why I say I'm a loner. There's the reason why I say I spend too much time at the gym growing up in my youth. For a guy in his 20s, spend 4 to 6 hours a day in the gym every day, Monday through Sunday. Imagine the kind of rage that I was trying to suppress. I was a walking time bomb in my early 20s with a mixed martial art background. I kept to myself for a freaking reason. Because I know I don't trust nobody, but it's me I don't trust the most. Because once you trigger me, anything can happen.
So David, what he needs though is the concept, right? So this concept with Lil Scrappy, I don't know if you're familiar with who he is. He's a rapper, and the thing was that with his mom and the women that he's dating, it's just all toxic. So his mom is one of those women. I don't know if you heard what I was saying before, where she was one of those mothers that pretty much all his life embarrassed him, right? So what he was telling his mom was that he had to grow up in a whorehouse. His mama was a mistress, right? And what he was telling her was that he had to go and he couldn't be in his own room because it was people fucking on his bed. He couldn't, he was walking in on people having sex. He was walking in on people doing drugs and all these different things. So when he came out as a rapper, imagine what type of rapper he was, right? He was one of those gangster rappers from the South, you know, you don't want no problem. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? And so his rap was about the environment that he was in. Now he comes on this reality show, Love and Hip Hop, And basically what it's showing is his relationship with the women that he's coming in contact with. And his mom and him, the relationship they have was more of a boyfriend and a girlfriend type of relationship. He was the man his mama's life, right? He became a rapper. He started making money. He was that guy that Sotomayor was talking about. I get some money, I got to get my mama a house. I get some money, I got to buy my mama a car. When all alone, my mama created this fucked up environment for me to come out being the man that I am. So there's every woman. It's like he's dated, like the woman that was on there, right? They ain't even together no more. He's with another woman, right? And he was with another woman before that. And none of these women respected this man as being a man. He was cool once he was giving things to him and he was spending time with him. But as soon as he started to go a different route, he ain't shit. He a fuck boy. He's all these type of guys. The thing was with him was that he was feeling guilty also. You know why? Because even when they was giving him all that drama, he'll leave him, but then he'll come right back to him. In the midst of all this drama happening with him, his mama is in the midst of it. She's going out here when he ain't dating a woman. She's hanging around the women that he ain't dating. The women that he is dating, the mama don't like her. But soon as he ain't with the woman, the mama and her be in cahoots with each other. I think Professor was leading to that earlier when he was talking, right? Yeah. It's this bullshit that we have to deal with as men. And what he's telling her is that it's a breaking point to this bullshit. He ended up being a rapper. His mama want to be a rapper now.
But JT, I think this video does it a disservice because in understanding the history of Mama D was that fucker woman in the ATL. She's one of the reasons, and you heard him say it, she's the reason that he had those opportunities for his career. Mama D is well respected in the ATL, and it has nothing to do with how she treated him.
It has everything to do with how she treated him because
accountable. The wife, because I followed the show, and the
no, I'm not talking about the show though. First, I'm talking about what's deep rooted from what he was saying to her.
But what he was saying is what he was saying was not all true because his wife put him up to that because she didn't want the Mama D to be around their child. The Mama D's whole premise from the beginning was, listen, I want to be around my grandchildren. And Bambi wanted to be out, hanging out in the streets, doing all of this stuff and not being a mother.
I understand all of that, Ferg.
She was confronting Bambi, and Bambi confronted him about this.
But this is my point. Was it any woman that was actually honorable into whatever it was that they were doing? What I'm telling you is that what we're talking about is his mama wasn't shit to him, and he had that concept of, even though you a crack fiend mama, you still a black queen mama. He was her boyfriend. He was the man that she couldn't get.
But JT, no, Mama D was in the streets when he was a kid. Mama D was running, she controlled, she had clout in the ATL streets. Now, she afforded him the opportunities that he had. She kept him out of a lot of trouble. Now, as Mama D got older, she's always had men. Scrappy met a young woman. They had a child together. Their relationship was fine. The show came. They ended that relationship. The mother was still having communication with the first baby mama because that's the grandchild. Now, the new woman come along. Of course, he was trying to really force that with her. But the new woman, Bambi, wanted to be all in the studio, she wanted to be out there. And Mama D was trying to say, hey, if you're going to do it, let me have my grandchild. And I can see this because the ex-wife, like you said, right after this, they started having problems. They split up and she filed for divorce. She went off. She left him standing there with his, you know what I'm saying, just looking stupid because she pushed that narrative, hey, your mama's interfering with us, but Mama D wasn't. Only thing she was trying to do is say, hey, I want to see my grandchildren. You take the grandchildren over here to your mother. Let me see my grandchildren. Because Mama D, she's always been a part of that. She's never told Scrappy what he can and can't do regarding his relationships. He did what he wanted to do. Mama D was just always trying to be a grandmother because she understood how the lifestyle she had with her son. She didn't want her grandchildren to see that. Because if you really follow it, she gets much respect from other women.
But they ain't shit women.
Of that lifestyle.
Well, no, Trey, you're saying this all the way wrong. I have never look.
Mama D, I'm talking about her.
I know you're talking about Mama D. The way you seen this damn near lesbian. Look, let me explain something to you.
Lesbian.
Black women. I ain't call you a lesbian. I'm saying the way you seen this.
You're lesbian. No, I'm listening.
Look, I'm a binary lesbian. Roll with me. Look, Mama D don't give a fuck about her son. Mama D wants to corrupt another generation.
I agree.
Wow.
The reason Mama D liked the first baby mama, this is what black women do. Because black women are the slave holders. You gotta understand that. Slavery was the best time in America for black women because they got to check a man. This is the second best time, and that's why they cuckold they men. But slavery is the best time in American history for black women. So you're looking at when because black men are so weak because y'all won't choke a bitch, black women still operate like women. So what happens is black mothers are your slave owner. Instead of men passing their daughters to another man, women pass their sons to another woman and say, yo, I need you to keep him a slave. Shaggy, Snoopy, what the fuck his name is, first baby mom was a slave owner also. So mama was cool with keeping her son as a cuckold slave with the first baby mama. That's why they got along. If she wanted her son to be a man, he would have never seen his first kid ever. So she played the game. She was like, look, you saying fuck my son, I'm saying fuck my son. Let me see my grandbaby. Because it wasn't about, she didn't give a fuck about Shaggy or he would have been in the mix. She wanted to see the grandchild outside of Shaggy because she didn't give a fuck if he was a father. She wanted to be a grandma so she could corrupt the next generation. Cool. That's the part you're missing. Then Shaggy or Snoopy, what the fuck his name is, he found Scrappy found a girl who saw him as a man. He had the earning potential, he had the life experience, he a little bit older, he a little bit wiser. She was like, yo, you can lead me. And Mama D was like, yo, you see my son as a man? Nigga, please, I don't even see my son as a man. Fuck you. First baby mama the cute. So she went back to first baby mama and not only said, let me see my grandbaby, which was the intro vestibule. She was like, yo, let's fuck up this nigga relationship together because who the fuck is this nigga to be happy? Men shouldn't be happy. As women, we don't want them to be happy. We only happy when they miserable. I don't give a fuck about my son. My son a man now. You're only her son until 12 years old. Once you reach puberty, you become one of them niggas. Once you taller than your mama, you one of them niggas. So now Scrappy, one of them niggas. She don't give a fuck about Scrappy like that.
So Ferg, what is it that you have the rebuttal on, brother? I'm not understanding because you said that she got clout and all of those things. And then
you don't have clout. Wait. I just had this conversation earlier today about my mother, about my own biological mother.
I got
and
you.
about my boy talking about he dating girls in the projects, right? And she talking about, man, you cool, I got clout. Women don't have clout. It's impossible for a woman to have clout. There's a section of cuckold America that be like, hey shorty, your mama Griselda, hey, take this cookie, tell your mama I said hi. That's not clout. That's just niggas don't want to fuck your mama. Women don't have clout. Only men can give passes. So there is no clout for him. When my mother was in these streets And people thinking about, oh, she a little bitty woman. I would do what the fuck I want to do. I had to pull up like, yo, that's my mama. They're like, oh shit, that's dirty folks. Yo, gee, I want to go do that to your mama. I'm the clout. Men are the clout because only men can evoke discipline. Only men can check another man. Women can't check another man. Women can only fuck another man. And if they don't want to fuck the woman that says she got clout, her clout is invisible. Fat bitches ain't got no clout. Ugly bitches ain't got no clout. That's just fuckability. That's not clout. Only men have clout because only men can die for their name and say, my name is my name. Women change their name all the time, depending if they like the dick. They change their name at the fucking altar. Men say my name is my name is my name. Women don't have no clout. This is that shit I'm talking about when you black versus a man. Because women, everything that black women do is really masculine shit. Men have clout. It's impossible for a woman to have clout.
Listen,
women got respect.
Poor black
real quick before I gotta go. So JT, Black David, Ferg, Mr. Bennett, I want to say thank you guys. I'll see some of you guys on Tuesday. It's been a pleasure. Hey, dirty, was it Dirty Money, Dirty Talk?
Dirty Folk.
Dirty Folk, I apologize, brother. Hey, it's been a pleasure, man. I enjoy hearing what you got to say, and I'll catch the rest of this a little bit later. But I appreciate you guys having me on.
My man, what's up, man? That's the professor, brother.
And before I go, y'all keep Tia's name out your motherfucking mouth. Y'all keep Tia's name out your motherfucking mouths. So that's all I need y'all to do. That's it.
All right, Professor, man. I holler back at you, bro.
All right, brother.
All right, Ferg, what you got to say, man?
So again, just because it's a woman doesn't mean that she can't have clout. Beyonce got all the fucking clout. I don't care what none of y'all say. You want to get shut down, say some shit about Beyonce. Tell me if it ain't clout.
Mama D for Beyonce.
But anyway, listen, in this situation, Mama D has clout in the ATL. That's why she can move like she moved. Mama D was connected to the streets for a very long time. She kept motherfuckers off Scrappy's back when he was young. I'm telling you. Now, Mama D, in this scenario, yes, he's even said, because I listened to it and I watched the show, he's always come to his mother for advice. Always.
That's his problem.
The mother was taught, she would talk to the previous baby mother for the grandchild. Even Scrappy would spend time with his grandchildren at with his children at Mama D's house. Now, the new wife, I'm telling you, she didn't want, Mama D was trying to hold her accountable to be a wife. She wanted to be out, hanging out with the single women so you got to listen to it. Follow the, Bambi as per se. Scrappy was maturing like, damn. So she started pegging the mother. Scrappy sort of like, the mama don't like me. This. No, mama was like, listen, let me have the grandchildren. Let me talk to them. No. So she
listen
goes.
What you're saying, bro.
But I'm
talking about the same woman who was having one night stands when Scrappy invited her to white parties, sleeping with dudes in the back.
What are you talking about?
Listen to what you're saying. Give me the children.
Mama D is his mama.
My son. You're still saying, forget my son, the parent. Let me be a foster parent to my son's kids, because fuck my son. You're not seeing a disrespect. I understand your color.
Listen, she was trying to maintain the relationship. That's what she was trying to do with his children.
She was trying to maintain control. She was not trying to maintain the relationship.
Sort of dismissing his other children. And the mother was trying to say, hey, let me see my grandbaby, so when all the grandbabies come over, they can hang together. But the ex-wife, just like the scenario that we've been talking about, was mad because the mother was talking to the baby mama.
I understand that scenario, Ferg, but what I'm saying is that it's deeper than that. She was not a functional mama to him, man. Come on.
I mean, looking back, listen, she made a lot of mistakes, but however, he was afforded the things and opportunities that he had because of her dealings in the
She was in the studio. She was there when he was shooting in the gym. That's what you're saying?
Man, Mama D been rapping, man, fuck, since before Scrappy was born.
She can't rap, bro. Come on, that lady didn't get no talent when it come down
there.
there.
They put her on rap songs, so if they put her on it, then she can do what she do.
No, no, Ferg, hold on, man.
Man.
You don't.
If they put on the song. What I'm saying is, I can't say. I'm not saying she can rap, but she had the clout.
That is not any clout. That was not no clout that was there, bro. That is not no clout that would. Listen, if that was
why they divorced right after he confronted.
So they right, but at the same time, give me one woman that even the girl Boots that was on. I wouldn't be talking to anybody that was talking to Flavor Flav for one. Anybody that ever kissed Flavor Flav, even touched it, and so even with that girl that was supposed to be his best friend, you remember that? You remember her, don't you? Boots. She used to be Boots, but what's her name, y'all? Is somebody in the what you would call it can tell me. The problem is that what we're talking about is that this guy had very little guidance, none. He had no respect from any woman that he came across, including his mama. You can see it. They show it. The man be moving one way, his mama always involved in that shit. And she used to be in cahoots. When he's in a current relationship, she would be in cahoots with the ex. She did it numerous times so they can ruin the relationship that he currently have.
So JT,
you disagree with that?
So let me tell you this. I have a child. Me and you both have children. We're with women. We leave those women. We have mothers who want to see the grandchildren. And they have a relationship with our new wife, our old girl. You want them to drop that relationship and not bring the grandkids around?
Yes.
No, I'm gonna drop that fucking relationship.
Yes. My mother, wait. Let me get this, JC. If my mother's my mother, I'm team. Look, I came out of Coochie. You ride with me or you ride alone. Don't ride with a nigga.
With you. Because they don't know how to manage. But this is the thing, dirty folks. The reason why I would say it because they don't know how to manage those relationships that's off. They be off kilter with that shit. That was what we talked about earlier. They be on some bullshit.
Oh yeah, because my mama black. I can only talk about my experience. This is my experience, but it's not an uncommon experience. I remember being 15 years old and my mother telling me I ain't shit because my daddy ain't shit. And I'm just like my dad. My parents were married for 52 years. I'm like, my dad gonna be home at 8 o'clock, right? Like, man hate don't stop with marriage. That same woman be like, that same woman went to women who I knocked up, was like, I need you to have a baby. I'll be a great grandmother. I'll be a phenomenal grandmother. The kid ain't got to see my son. Women are narcissistic. They don't give a fuck about their son.
That ain't what she was doing. That's not what Mama D was doing.
That was absolutely what she was doing. I don't give a damn what she was
telling Bambi to bring the kids over together.
No, you go through the father. That's the problem.
She was going through him and he was saying whatever Bambi's.
She didn't go through the father. She went to the mother.
You go through the father. You cut the relationship. Yes. If you are a mother, I'm telling all mothers, if you are a mother and that man is not with that woman, if that relationship is not through him, fuck that. Leave that fucking relationship alone. You do not have a relationship off the side because they will use that shit against him.
So they will use it against him. Hold up. So the mother has to go through the children's mother to get to the children.
No, it don't. The mother goes through the father. And the father talks to his baby mama. That's chain of command. The fact that colors won't choke a bitch and follow hierarchy is why these motherfucking neighborhoods ain't neighborhoods. They hoods.
If we go through the man,
unity.
No, that makes
no. The fact you listen to a girl with clothes on is a problem.
Fuck those kids is what everybody's saying.
No, it ain't fuck them kids. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them bitches. Fuck your mama. Fuck your baby mama. Fuck your grandmama. It's about you. Are you the man of your relationship or not? If you're not, then your mama became the man of your relationship. If your mama became the daddy because she's like, give me my grandbabies, fuck my son. She the daddy now.
You didn't say that. Mama D wasn't saying that.
You penis. You got penis in at that point.
So hold on, Trey. Let me welcome my man KP from the KC5. What's going on, man? What's going on with you? And my brother from another, my man Scorched the Earth. What's going on with you also, my guy?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's popping? All right, Trey. No, was it Dirty? Was you still talking or was it
No,
Trey?
no, I'm good. I'm just saying, bro. If the child belongs to the father, which is done, right? So here's where black people got life fucked up because they perpetual stepdaddies anyway. Instead of the totem pole being the head, the body, the foot, they put the foot at the top. The body's still a body, and then the head at the floor eating dirt. So y'all looking at the kids come first, then the woman, then the man. That is not how life works. Nothing functional will come from that. Nothing. So then y'all talk around like, oh well, you know, women. What? Look, ain't nothing a girl with clothes on can tell me. With clothes off, they can't fuck. But with clothes on, they can't tell me shit. So you sitting here saying that, yo, this woman who abused her son emotionally, physically, psychologically, all of a sudden can skip her son and go straight to the baby mom and be like, yo, we can make them slaves together. Fuck this bitch, because she see him like a man. We got to see him like a slave. I'll be grandma. Fuck him having a daddy. Because she said fuck her son. So of course she going to say fuck the grandkids having a dad.
So
like, oh, that's cool. She doing a great thing. No, she not. She is the ops. She is the opposition. You should be.
Doesn't make any sense. They already had a relationship before this other woman came into the show.
I understand that. This is why
your
we
mother
can't
to stop talking to a woman that you
in the
have
backyard.
So let me ask Scorch the Earth right quick. What you say about this right here, man? Because this is kind of interesting. Trey Ferg, I'm a little disappointed in you right now, bro.
I don't know why y'all disappointed me because I've seen it work out.
Okay,
y'all telling y'all mama just because you got to rock with me, you can't talk to my child's baby mama that you already had a relationship with for 5 years. That shit makes no sense to me.
No. I'm gonna peel
it
it back, but I want to hear what Scorch has to say about that. I want to hear what he has to say also. I get what your stance, but I still disagree with it. So my whole thing is Scorch the Earth. You heard Dirty Folks on his stance on it, and you hear what my man Trey Ferg says. What says you, sir?
Good Friday to my brothers on the line. How y'all doing tonight?
Man, you know we doing it big, man. It's Friday. You know what it is.
All I gotta say is F them kids and the mama that had them. They can all go back to the streets where they belong.
God damn. What's shit? KP, hold on. KP from the KC, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Man, y'all want me to follow that?
Hey, listen. All I want to know, because I want to see Trey Ferg is he's on this hill right quick, and I want to see if he gonna die on this hill.
Yeah, he the lone soldier on that hill. Listen, bro.
Y'all, come on, man. Y'all makes no sense. So why the hell y'all?
Hold on, let me finish, Trey. Let me finish. Mute up, Trey. Let me say it, Trey.
Man, you've been talking, man. It makes no sense.
Trey,
y'all telling y'all mama, fuck my kids, mama. If I say fuck my kids, you say fuck my kids. That shit makes no sense.
Trey,
all right, Trey, let him say it, brother. Let him say it.
Listen, bro. I'm about to tell you. I'm about to give you a little story, Trey. Since you wanted down this hill, I got a 21-year-old niece. Went to Grand Canyon University on a basketball scholarship. My brother put her in basketball because he went to Southern University, right? Now, he's the one that trained her, got her all the scholarships, got her everything. Last year, she decides to quit the team under the guise of her mother. She quits the team. They call my brother and ask him to sign off for student loans. He's the bad guy because he doesn't sign off for the student loans, right? Now, guess what happens? She graduates, but she gets loan money to graduate. This is the same type of shit Dirty Folks is talking about. So this is what happens, right? Now, watch this, Trey. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go, Trey. I'm about to give you some more of it. Here we go. So my mom's is in contact with the mother because they in cahoots to make sure this shit get done so she can get through school. Because they done ostracized my brother because they went against the plan. This shit happens every day. Stop acting like you're surprised. The only one that don't have rights to the child is the father. Everybody else does. They put him on an island by himself and walk away from him. They burn everything down, and then they ask him to come fix some shit afterwards. Now, if you tell me I'm lying, I don't know what you've been seeing because every time I go out to somewhere, I see a bunch of women with a bunch of kids and no men. That's usually what I see. Why? Because they run them away, even the ones that do take care of their kids and create them to be productive. Because most of the time they sabotage the greatness that the black man has put in them. Let me ask you this. If Richard Williams isn't good enough, ain't no way me and you is good enough. If
Jelly Bean Brian is another one that you could mention.
Tiger Woods' father wasn't good enough, Jelly Bean Bryant wasn't good enough, LeVar Ball. I'm naming
LeBron James
that are professional athletes.
LeBron James is raised by white people,
And they
bro.
they got professional
don't matter.
athletes as kids. Hold on,
The
brother.
way how he raised
They,
matter.
Hold on, brother. They got professional athletes as kids, multiple of them in multiple sports. And the only person that gets denigrated is the black father that put them in those sports and trained them to be great. And then we watch it as other black fathers and act like we don't know what the fuck we're looking at. Brother, I'm just telling you, Trey, you're wrong on this, and it's okay to be wrong sometime. But I'm telling you this. Everybody stacked against you and I. And I'm a black man with my kids by a black woman, all three of them. But at the end of the day, if some shit go down, I guarantee you the person that's going to be ostracized in this house is me.
So, again, Mama D was in the streets.
F them kids and the mama that had them.
However, her being in the position she was in the streets, she afforded to have the life that he had. That wasn't what he was arguing. He was arguing the fact that, and this is what I'm trying to understand. You have a child by a woman at 19. Your mama is the fucking person that you take that little ugly ass kid to, because you ain't really trying to be a daddy. You dropping the baby off over at mama's house to eat. You spending time over with your baby at the mama's house. Now you fucking 35, you meet another woman who really ain't trying to be with you, but you simping for her. You get with her, you have a baby, you marry her, and your mama come say, hey, can my grandbaby come with me? No, come over here. I ain't gonna let her go over there. Why? Because your damn baby mama know that your mama still talking to your first baby mama, and she don't want your baby to go over just because of that. But before, when you was having your baby, that first baby that you had you was running up straight over the fucking mama's house. It ain't had nothing to do with the baby mama. You bringing your child from this baby mama to the mama house, being there all the time. It was never a problem. That's the first place you take your child. Now that I got with this woman who don't want her child to go over with the same place to as the other woman's child. Now, mama, you a problem. That shit makes no sense to me. Y'all mamas will slap the shit out of y'all for even saying that shit. Come on, man. It ain't got nothing to do with her lifestyle. Is she gonna have a good?
Wait. How does that have nothing to do? So you'll let your daughter hang around with prostitutes and crack whores?
That's not her life today.
No. I'm asking you. Would you let your daughter hang around
today? I'm talking about that's not her life today. If she's
I don't
bringing
think about her life today. That's not the question I asked.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
The question was, would you let your daughter hang around with prostitutes and crack whores?
That's not her life today.
It is her life, nigga. You don't
man,
not
Mama D ain't man. Come on, man.
No, I ain't going with this light skinned bald nigga shit. Look,
man, you on that dumb shit.
No.
That's what I'm saying about you dumb niggas that don't care.
No, I ain't no dumb nigga though. That's why you got life fucked up. Look, hold on, shut this cuckold shit up. No. Because I understand that black men listen to words from the voice of a woman because they dope teen niggas. Listen. It's a man. It's a man. No, shut the fuck up. It's a man. Yeah, look.
That makes no sense.
No. Shut up. If a man said, look, I used to be an alcoholic. And then I went to AA. What's the next thing they say? I have been 617 days sober. Because they know one drink will take them back to alcoholism. You telling me a hoe who been a hoe a whole life is whole sober? No. She the same fucking hoe. She the same slut.
I see why the women are winning. Y'all niggas is fucked up for real.
I see why the women are winning too. For every dumb shit they do.
Any of y'all take y'all kids to see y'all mama?
Bro.
And
bro,
if the baby mama said, "I don't
Wait,
want you
Trey,
taking her over
Trey,
to your mama
Trey,
house again," come on, man,
Trey.
y'all
You
niggas
see,
will
do you
flip out,
notice
man.
that
Y'all
your
can't say
Trey?
this. Stop,
Hold on, Trey. Do you notice that your
stop,
default
man.
is the mama? You never asked about the grandfather or the fathers. Your default is the mama. Everything is mama. And what we're saying is this,
If
bro.
the mama's already in the relationship,
Hold on,
it
Trey,
makes no
Trey,
sense to
Trey,
stop the damn
Trey,
relationship. It
Trey.
makes
Hold
no
on,
sense.
Trey. All we're saying is this, bro. Is you cannot have the level of dysfunction that we have without people conspiring against you. So what I'm telling you is this, bro. I told my brother this. I said, bro, you're gonna have to talk to mama about that because what she doing behind your back is foul. And he said, I will.
But
But my
she
brother,
already had a
hold on, Trey.
relationship before
Trey,
the new
hold on.
woman
You're
came
not letting me
along.
finish. Trey, you're not letting me finish. Let me say this though, Trey. You will feel disrespected on another level if your mama is working behind your back with your baby mama in assistance with taking your kid out of school with the scholarship you just got her, and then somebody come back and tell you that if you don't sign some paperwork to pay,
In that situation,
hold on,
yes,
Trey,
but it also would
Trey,
tell to
let me
how am I
finish.
communicate with my mama? She was
Trey,
okay when I was using
Trey,
her to watch my fucking
Trey,
child. Now
Trey,
that my child is older, I
you're
should
not
have
letting me
that line of
finish.
communication.
Trey,
Mama,
you're not. Trey,
listen,
you're not.
my baby going to college. Don't pay for that shit. Don't do none of that shit. These are
Trey, you're not.
conversations you would have if you had a.
Trey,
I
you're
just
not
don't
letting me
understand, man.
finish, sir. You're not letting me finish. This is what I'm saying, bro. This happens so often that you seem to act as if it doesn't.
I
And
never
what I'm
said that. I'm talking this situation specifically. I don't care
okay,
about other situations.
okay.
However it
This
happens.
situation, this situation is a crack fiend mama, queen mama type of this situation. That's what we looking at. This ain't
She
no. This
wasn't a
ain't better
crack
than.
fiend, man. She
Wait, this
just
ain't
lived
better
in the
than a Feeny.
streets.
This ain't
Just
better
like
than
a
a Feeny
father being a
Shakur.
pimp. What's the
This ain't.
difference?
This
That's
ain't
what
better
she
than a
was.
Feeny Shakur, Trey. It ain't better than a Feeny Shakur.
Hold
Yes,
on,
she
she was
is.
on drugs, dog. She was on drugs,
Okay, and she still afforded him a good lifestyle.
and
Oh
she
my
sold drugs, and she
You live
sold.
in
Yes,
poverty,
she did the
bro.
same
It's
thing
crazy,
niggas
bro.
did. She did
No,
the same thing.
nah,
Come on, man. Her lifestyle has
You
nothing to
gotta
do
afford
with
him a good lifestyle,
I've
bro.
never
You
gave
live
a
in
black.
poverty.
Hold
Then
on,
you gotta
her
hold
become
on,
a
lifestyle has
dirty,
rapper.
nothing to
dirty,
do with
dirty,
how she's
dirty.
trying to raise her
Trey,
grandchildren.
Trey,
She
Trey,
understands she made mistakes.
Trey,
What's
Trey.
wrong?
I've never given a
Ass
black
chicken.
man.
Niggas.
I've never
You
given a
niggas.
black crackhead man credit for raising his kid. I've never did that. I've never did that shit.
But there's some crackhead men who have raised their kids.
I've never gave him credit.
Why
I
not?
haven't.
They raise their kids.
No, I can't say that. I
Damn.
can't say that
It's
they
some
did.
alcoholics that raise their kids.
I can't say that they did, sir. I can't.
Okay, well, again, that's opinion.
no. But
So
Trey,
Okay.
from your point, this is what I'm saying. When that man, if that man is not in a relationship with his ex that is conducive to them and the children, he got to figure that shit out. And his mama is going to have to fall fucking back because it's still undermining that man's authority when it comes down to it. He's going to have to figure out his relationship and how to get that because he should want to have a relationship with his kids. And from what I hear in this specific relationship that he has with his ex, his mama, and all of them, and his kids, he still has a relationship with his kids, right?
yes,
Still
now
does,
that
right?
she's gotten older, yes, because of
Right.
the
So,
mama.
but the problem that I got is his mama doing shit on the side of him.
Yes, that's the
That's the
problem, Trey.
problem.
That's the
And
biggest
she's
problem.
done some things to undermine this man's authority
All the
because of
time.
what the fuck that she was doing with these fucking exes. She is
Because
not that
be,
lady is fucking
because
toxic.
JT, because this is what we know,
Man,
bro. Let me say this, Trey. This is
shout
what
out
we
to
know.
y'all mamas, man.
As wait, hold on, Trey. As much as you know, because you're a little bit generation before me, a couple generations or whatever. This is what I know. My brother's 45, bro. I'm 40. He was the firstborn.
Are you first getting generation crack era?
Hold, hold on. Let me say this. Can I explain my story? Most black men have a serious issue with checking their mama, bro. You can say I'm lying, but they do. It's a psychological hold on a lot of brothers. And if you think I'm lying, pay attention to it closely. And what you'll find is most brothers can't. But they'll do some shit about their daddy though. They'll disrespect their father.
Exactly. Thank you, bro. Nigga be like, look, bro, this is a true story. We used to have something called Fishbowl Friday, right? Because everybody drank Don Julio on Don Julio looked like a fishbowl, right? Yeah, Fishbowl Friday. I'm out there with 26 black men. 26. I counted them myself. 26 black men. And the conversation came, fuck my daddy. My daddy ain't shit. Out of 26 black men, only 3 of us had a relationship with our biological father. And all those was like, yo, we gotta go, bro. Like, this some bullshit. Like, they gonna turn on us in a minute. What you're telling us is that women are superior to men. And that's not true, because everything that women do, they need a man to do it. They fuck up shit and then they need men to quote unquote step up. Women don't know how to do shit on their own. Every decision they make is done by default. I've decided if 2 or more black women agree on something, do the opposite, because I know everything they believe in is fucked up. So what you're saying is a whore, a crackhead has more authority over a child than a biological father. And when we say, yo, nah, nigga, she was the problem, and you like, no, because she trying to keep the relationship together. No, she is trying to keep her relationship together. Hers. She don't give a fuck about him being a father to his kid. And she says such. She said, I want to be a grandma. She ain't say, I want my son to be a father. She don't even give a fuck about her son. None. And that's a black experience. Y'all got to quit being slaves, bro. Y'all got to quit volunteering for slavery for these goofy ass black whores, bro. These bitches are not your friends.
Listen, I don't know what you're speaking from. I think you just
speaking I'm speaking from the truth of this situation.
But the truth of this situation we talking about with Mama D, it wasn't all that from Scrappy when he was actually relying on his mother.
Okay, how many rappers do you know? How many rappers do you know?
I don't care about how many rappers I know. It doesn't matter.
No,
in this
situation,
it doesn't
matter. How many men do you know that say, yo, I need to get rich quick
to his mama's house to be a grandmother? Only
thing
Mama
their mama house because the state pay for it. Look, how many men from 2-family households do you know are rappers?
And she said no.
How many men from 2-parent households are rappers and all they raps is about fuck these hoes, let's fuck these bitches? They ain't shit. How many rappers?
I don't know. Almost everybody. All the third generation crack babies.
No, but it was a lot. It was. This is why the music is the way it is right now, because it's a response to the music that was in the 90s of fuck these hoes, right?
Because we didn't censor that shit.
No, it wasn't. No, that ain't what I'm talking about. The music. From what Dirty Folks is talking about, the reason why these niggas were saying what they were saying because of their disappointment, and guess who? They fucking mama. Their disappointment in their mamas. That's where these songs came from. The disappointment in their mama. Jim Jones. Y'all remember his mama?
Another one.
Jim Jones.
I guess Trey didn't see it. He looked the other way.
You had it was a couple of other motherfuckers. Keisha Cole. And that's a female. Keisha Cole.
You seen that? You seen
Tina
that, Trey?
Turner.
You seen that shit?
Tina Turner.
Wait, hold on. What we know, JT? Remember, she didn't find out Virgil Hunter was her father until she was old.
Yeah, because she thought that it was some Italian man.
Facts.
Kurt Franklin.
Kurt Franklin.
Franklin. You got it. See, Black Man Unfiltered. What he had the videos up. His computer kind of fucked up, and these were the things that we were going to be showing. Was these clips? Kurt Franklin, Tyler Perry. The list keeps going on and on and on and on.
And you can't even stop, bro. You can't even stop. Listen, let me say this part.
Y'all are trying to tell me. Hold on.
No, let me say this part.
Y'all trying to tell me.
Go ahead, Trey.
That y'all have a child by a woman. You fucking bring your funny looking child to your mama house every Saturday, every weekend. You get her to spend time with your mama. Let's just say you with the girl. Y'all coming over to your mama's house every weekend. You mama and my grandbaby. Yes, she's playing with the grandbaby. Everything is all good. You and the baby mama break up. It's okay, mama. You going to get my baby. You still getting your baby coming over. The only reason the mother that she had a relationship with her because she was still spending time with the granddaughter. When Scrappy got this new woman,
that's never how that shit worked. my little yo friend. Never.
When Scrappy got with the new woman, he stopped really engaging with that, and the new woman didn't want to bring her child over to the place where his mother was having the other children.
That's not what happened.
And you're not going to listen. You're going to come with your child regardless, whether she stays or not. 5 or 10 minutes. That was the whole premise of the situation.
But that's not what happened. How did you freestyle
what happened,
that?
man?
That is not what happened.
Okay.
It was the girl saying, I don't want to fuck with your baby mama. It had nothing to do with, she knew he had kids when he met her.
And she didn't want them, she didn't want to be around the baby mama.
Because her baby mama ain't shit. His mama ain't shit. Okay, wait.
Y'all niggas, man. I see why y'all.
The difference between a 17-year-old poor boy having a kid and a 27-year-old established man meeting a woman is night and day. If you're telling me the same nigga that you was at 17, you failed in life.
Salute to the crack era, man.
So look, let's do this again, Trey. Let's watch this one more time, and let's watch what happened. Lifestyle. I grew up in a fucking whorehouse. So he's telling her what you did to me. Let me do it again, Trey. Let me go back.
Listen, I'm not
arguing. Let me go back. Let me go back. Because this is going to get it on. Listen.
That's not what I'm arguing.
No, but it goes to this.
Let me go through. I already know.
Because of what you saw me go through. When you saw me when some niggas was fucking me up. That's why you fucking her up. That's what she's saying to her son. That's why he's telling her no. Hell no. It's what you did to me. That's why I'm fucking with her. The way that I'm fucking with her. That's why I picked her.
The lifestyle that she chose.
I saw your lifestyle.
I saw your lifestyle,
Right.
which means that you were supposed to be protecting me as my mama, but you had me growing up in a whore. Am I lying? Did he say? Listen, he's about to say it right now. Watch this.
I grew up in a whorehouse.
Who he grew up with a whorehouse in? With his daddy? Or was it with the woman that he's looking at right now? That he's telling her, you fucked me up.
But despite all that, he still had a pretty successful rap career.
Successful dog. He's on my man. He's on love and hip hop. His
Scrappy
career was shit.
In the ATL, he was the man.
He was not the man when it came down to getting the bag. He was not the man when it came down to getting opportunities. Lil Scrappy did not have good opportunities. That's why his ass is on season 5 of Love and Hip Hop. That's why he's where he's at.
She had the resources to put him in those situations. He chose to be a rapper.
Nigga, he did. What are you talking about?
You didn't make him be a rapper.
No, Trey, brother. No, hell no.
She made him be a rapper.
He chose to be first and foremost, he was a dope dealer.
Okay, so he chose that.
Hold on. He was a dope dealer. He was a gang banger. She did not get his rap career started. It was him and the niggas he was associated with in the hood he was in that got him to see who Little John was. And Little John couldn't fuck with this nigga because he was too fucking hot-headed. This nigga had a fucking rap murder, a case that was on him. He was getting in a bunch of fucking fights. He lost opportunities. He did not gain opportunities. He lost mad opportunities. This is coming from a dude that actually listened to the niggas' music, that actually followed the niggas' career. His mama didn't do none of that bullshit. Let's keep going, though.
I grew up in a trap house.
Yep.
I grew up in a trap house. Bitch, you doing this to me. And this is the craziest part, Dirty. The motherfucker can't sit there. I'm talking about his mama. She can't even just take this shit. Look what she doing, ad-libbing and shit. Like she Little John. Yeah, because she's trying to take control of the fucking situation. She don't even respect her son enough to just listen to what this man got to say. You think I'm lying? Watch how she's doing the ad-lib. And a child point of view. What the fuck is she talking about? This is a grown-ass man.
He has a grown ass child. He has a grown child. He got grown children. And she talking about a child's point of view, ad-libbing when she should be listening. She's listening with her mouth. She ain't listening with them two goddamn holes on the side of her fucking head. Because she don't want to take on the responsibility, and he gave her a fucking out. Let me tell you how he gave her a fucking out. He simped when he told her you held it down.
Yep, that's what he said.
Son husband.
This is her man. This is not her fucking son.
That's her man, her son.
But it's so fucked up when he see how his life is fucked up. If it was so good, he would not be on fucking Love and Hip Hop with all this jewelry on his motherfucking shit and having this goddamn all these goddamn dramas with his mama and all these fucking baby mamas that he got. He'll be on somebody else's show. He'll be hosting a fucking a show, doing goddamn shit that the rest of these motherfuckers is doing. Who wants to be a fucking thousandaire or some shit? I don't know. He won't be on fucking Love and Hip Hop, putting his goddamn trauma in front of motherfuckers. And the fucked up part is this: would nobody know who the fuck Mama D is if it wasn't for him?
No.
Max.
If it wasn't for him.
And he must always pay tribute to her based on the way the gynocracy.
She didn't buy this nigga no house. She didn't get this nigga no car. She had him in a trap house, a whore house. In return, he put her in the house. He rewarded someone that never rewarded him.
Can I piggyback off that real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
Girls are dumb. I don't care how many degrees they have, they still read with their finger on the board, right? Girls are dumb. And that's cool, right? I like a dumb girl. I don't like a girl who thinks she's smart. I like a girl who knows she's dumb. But girls are dumb, right? Everywhere USA right now, there's a million 12-year-old boys trying to figure out how to buy his 37-year-old mama a house because she wasn't smart enough to suck a dick and shut the fuck up. Every day, USA. Boys are better than girls at everything, right? So you're looking at a situation where he was 12 years old trying to figure out how to get out that jam with roaches in his cornflakes, right? And he did it. And he gave her credit, even though she ain't do shit. His boys made the beats. Another one of his guys that was his manager, he had some shooters with him who was the security to make sure he didn't get robbed when he did his shows. He wrote the lyrics. Everything was his guys. He gave his mama all the credit. His mama and God. Because, you know, woman is God, right? And y'all go through this shit and y'all make all type of excuses for these goofy bitches who need you to quote unquote step up, you to be a stepdaddy without kids. Who be like, you could love another man kid like his own. Like, why you gotta have your own kid? I got a kid, you can raise him. Look, you fuck with these horrible ass fucking toddlers and y'all run with this shit because quote unquote y'all black. Nigga, at what point are you a man? At one point do you be like, yo, this is goofy. At one point, do you dig a hole in the backyard and point to it from time to time like this shorty? You fuck up, you're gonna be in that hole, and I'm gonna just plant some flowers over it. At what time do you be y'all getting passports, y'all getting white girls, y'all squirreling, y'all doing all type of shit not to choke a black bitch? At what point do you become in your relationship? And then when you see Scrappy become the man of his marriage, y'all give credit to his mom. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Listen, how long y'all think Mama D was married?
I hope it wasn't that long. Shit, I can't believe a black man went through that.
Come on, man.
You said what was it? What was the question?
How long you think Mama D was married?
I don't know. I
think it wasn't that long.
Mama D was married 28 years, damn near 30 years. She met her husband when Scrappy was 10 years old. So the man that she met, he acquiesced to her lifestyle. She provided him a pretty.
Oh no! Let's stop right there. He acquiesced to her lifestyle.
Yeah. If your mama's in the street, if
no other man acquiesced to a woman.
Your mama's in the streets and she meet a man and he approve of her lifestyle, what is that?
This is why I don't
Goofy
trust men
shit.
with black wives.
Come on, man. That's
No,
why I
I'm
don't
with you.
trust younger niggas like yourself. Because
No, that's
This is
some
why I don't
goofy
trust
shit.
men
it
with
makes
black
no
wives.
Goofy
sense.
shit, Trey.
No.
Trey, that's
You
goofy.
said no. I'm with you. I'm
His
on you. I'm
mama
on your
was
side.
married
But
down
what
there
you
30
said, I'm on your
years.
side.
Come on, man.
Because black
Fucking 40
women
years old.
choose men in order for her to do what she want to do. Everybody else wants a man that can
But the dude did it. It ain't
No,
rather not. That's what.
no.
If a dude do it, you can't complain about that bullshit after you
I ain't
do
gonna
it.
complain because she still ain't shit. This is why Izzy asked me what was my zero theory philosophy, and it was that man, black
If a
women.
man does it, you can't complain after the fact that you do the shit. If you know the lifestyle of somebody, it makes no sense. That's ass backwards.
It's not ass backwards. It
If I
is
know
ass
a woman
backwards.
is out in the streets and I choose to be with her, how the fuck can I complain after the fact? It makes no sense. Not go, oh, she's out in the streets, but I knew that
She
shit when I met her.
was. She fucking was out on the streets.
And why would a man actually marry her and be married to her almost 30 years?
Because black men only marry horrible fucking women. That's not just
See, there you go. There. You blaming the black
Maybe
man.
he was a pimp. That's why he married her.
Okay, but he married her. So if he was a pimp,
That ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with him.
Well, she was a pimp and he was a pimp. So two pimps married each other. And they raised Scrappy.
That's not how
the man that came into Scrappy's life raised him.
So
Scrappy had opportunities other brothers in the ATL did not have.
He did not.
Summertime.
Okay. Okay. I guess they was poor pimping then. Because the pimps back in the day, they was making bread. I guess they was poor pimping.
So this is the thing. She wasn't married for 28 years.
Okay.
Mama D was married to Ernest Bryant.
Yep.
Twice. Within the period of 1996 to 2014. Right?
That ain't 28 years.
That's
okay,
18
subtract 3
years.
years. Make it 20.
No, that was 18 years that they were married.
Okay.
Right? That don't mean shit when your son is telling you that he grew up in a trap house,
in a trap house and in a whorehouse.
That means that the man, and you right, that man acquiesced. No real, this is what we talk about all the time. The man acquiesced to her. So they were married on paper, but the nigga wasn't a man in her life. If that was the case, her son would have never turned out the way he did. And he's trying to tell her, I had to survive my own fucking childhood because of you. And she ain't trying to hear this shit, man.
No,
and the funny thing about it is, he never said anything about the daddy. He said her.
Never. Now let me read this to y'all. Hold on, let me read this to y'all. Ernest Bryant is Mama D's ex-husband. They married on May 24th, 1996. She sent him away to prison for 7 years when he was caught with drugs.
She sent him to prison.
Cops on him.
You get what I'm
So
saying? Yeah.
She snitched on him.
Yeah, you go down this hill tonight, Ferg, and I love you like a cousin.
Just like y'all say, a lot of these young women today, she was toxic back then. As a young woman, she was toxic. She was in the streets. They're all toxic. How in the hell you meet a woman in the street and expect for her to fucking
Trey,
be
hold on,
submissive?
bro.
She's going to
Hold
be
on.
toxic. Come on, man.
So listen, this is what he's telling his mama. He's a reflection of her bad and poor decisions. His mama sent his, if that is even his daddy though. Did they even say that was his father?
They met when he was 10 years old.
It gets even worse, don't it? It just keeps getting even worse. So she sent Ernest to jail because she was mad at the nigga for whatever fucking reason, and she called the cops on him. Snitch. That's a snitch, right?
Well, everybody.
Yeah, Ernest probably sat up there and saw how neglected the boy was, and was probably threatening to sit up there and have her butt go to jail. So she turned around and set his butt up.
There's nothing good about this. This is what I'm bringing to your attention, Trey Ferg. This woman has nothing to do with building a family. She has everything to do with being toxic in it. No matter what the fuck she's talking on one side of her mouth, she always come a different part and do something else. She was jealous of her husband. She's jealous of him. Why would
in the relationship that he's trying to have with his wife?
Why would a 60-year-old try to be a rapper? What 60-year-old is trying to be a fucking rapper? She's in competition with her goddamn son. He got the rap career. She ain't got no fucking talent in that. Why is she out here trying to make rap music? You ain't never heard of no fucking 60-year-old starting out in a rap career. Come on, man. This woman don't like her fucking son. She don't even love this man.
Doesn't make sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
JT,
it's just
he
hard.
had no problem with Mama D.
Hard truth, bro.
Come on, man.
It is a hard truth. And the man is telling her, the thing is that this is the problem. This man is saying something to her, but he didn't even go all the way with it. For whatever
he still gave her grace.
He
gave her grace.
Like that because his wife told him to.
He still gave her fucking grace because he told her, but you held it down. And listen, she's still not trying to listen to it. Look, bro, this is what I'm trying to say. She is still not giving a fuck what her son is saying because she's not being quiet.
Because she knows that's not him. That's Bambi talking.
Speaking at the same time that her son
Hey, Trey, hold up, JT. Trey Bird, let's be real.
That's
his wife. Exactly. So therefore, whatever the hell battery she put in his back for him to stand up and be a damn man to his mama, that's what the F she was supposed to do. That's what a lot of these women. Hey,
if
not,
y'all
have
a child and y'all telling y'all,
hey, let me tell you something. No, Trey, hold up. Trey Bird, on the real. You're right. Hey, F them kids and the mama that had them, and they can all go back to the street where they belong. F them. Shoot. Because my thing is this. If you are unwilling as my baby mama, my mama, or my wife, unwilling to be on my team about what it is that I'm doing, then F you and the kids that you had. I don't give a damn if it's my brother, my sister, my cousin. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, who's left holding the bag, fellas?
Oh, it's always
Come on.
Come on.
It's always us. So therefore, if I'm put it like this, if I'm going to die on this hill, I'm going to die on the hill that I want to die on, not because you put me on it. F you. That's the problem we have now. Can't get these goddamn women to get on one accord for nothing. They want to do their own goddamn thing. And then when it comes time to take accountability, they run from it like it's kryptonite.
It's not that they run, bro. I want to correct you on that. But I'm with you. You right, you cooking. Women only do what men allow. I need you to understand that. So it's not that
I put it like this. Hey, no, on the real.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Women only do
I
what
ain't
men
going to jail for no broad. You can kiss my ass on that. So you can go. I ain't showing. Hey, hold up. I ain't showing them no. I ain't digging no grave for them to show them. I ain't doing none of that. You know what? You want to get up on. You want to. Hey, you can either get on the white man plantation or you can get on this black man plantation.
White man either. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Women only do what men allow. You understand what I'm saying? Women can't do shit. Women can't even count. They call it girl math because girls can't count. That's why they don't never have no money. Even if they make more than you, they got less than you because girls can't count, right? Women don't know how to do shit without a man. Anytime a woman says she a girl boss, that means she listen to 4 men. Because any woman who can't listen to 1 man has to listen to 4 men and give no man credit and say she did it all by herself. Women don't know shit. Girls are dumb. They cute, but they dumb. Pussy is delicious, but they dumb. Listen, bro. The problem is not the women. Women are dumb. The problem is men who find a way to deflect and give women credit for shit when women don't even know how to have sex right. You love women for sex. Women can't fuck. You ever had a girl ride you? 6 pumps. Oh, my knees hurt. Men do all the work doing sex. Women don't know how to do shit right. Women don't know how to do shit right. So the fact that you give women credit for anything means you're weaker as a man. Women only do what men allow. So you gotta blame men for this. You gotta blame men. Be like, oh, not all women. Oh man, no, she did a great job. Oh man, it's someone else. No, you have to choke the men out so the women have nowhere to run to hide from her doing her duty. It's not about accountability because women will never be accountable. It's about duty. You can be mad at me while you fry that chicken, but I need you to fry that chicken.
Y'all niggas is fucked up, man.
It's no.
Y'all just making shit up, man. Who? I like to answer questions when I hear people speak in this manner of a fact as it pertains to their anecdotal experience with women.
It's not anecdotal. Am I right?
Okay, so if it's not anecdotal, let me use you as an example.
Use me as an example, but I am
Have
every
you
man.
experienced this personally?
Yes. With every fucking woman I've ever met in my fucking life.
Hurt people hurt people.
I'm
That's all
not
I just
hurt.
need to say about it.
No. I'm not hurt. I expect a 6'6" nigga to know how to hoop. If he don't know how to hoop, I'm like, damn, you can't hoop. I expect toddlers to be toddlers. I expect women to act like women. I'm not hurt about women acting like women. I'm hurt when women want to be men. And I'm even more hurt when men empathize with women like they the bitch.
So
I'm not hurt about women acting like women, bro. I'm not.
In this situation, and listen, shout out to all the single mamas because I grew up with both parents, so I really.
Especially a single mama means she chose her own man, and women have horrible discernment.
Trying to help guys understand. Listen, despite her lifestyle as a young woman, yes, she really fucked up.
Why is it never despite my lifestyle? Why can't I get a break from my lifestyle?
Only thing she was trying to do.
Then goddamn it, I'm acting white.
I want a relationship with her because
there's no win for a black man's lifestyle.
At the time, not letting the grandmother have a relationship with the grandchildren.
If I don't have a relationship with my child, what the fuck is a relationship?
And y'all no. When a woman won't let you see your kids because you got
fuck no, my little yellow friend. Look,
come on, man.
I'm gonna answer a question with a question. I don't have a relationship with my child
because y'all get emotional about dumb shit.
No. If I don't have a answer the question. If I don't have a relationship with my own child, the man who could dip, that's why they love stepdaddies.
Well, that's your fucked up ass logic. It's your fucked up. Don't mean it's right.
Well, no, it's my fault. So my mama cool. It's not her fault. She's encouraging my baby mama not to say fuck me. It is my
saying fuck the world. I gotta do that. So it's
I'd kill this nigga first. I swear to God I would. In order to have a community, I gotta kill you first. And I like you. But I don't have to kill you first in order to have a community. Because you waiting.
You couldn't get to me. It's nothing that you can do that can equate to what I do.
Okay, but that's
not true. But okay.
Exactly.
To the subject, y'all. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Because it's a good conversation that we have, man. Because this is the thing. It gets down to the point of men reconciling relationships with moms also, right? When they get to a certain age. And this is my thing. I don't think Scrappy himself, we're just talking about this one, he ever gotten to a point of reconciliation, right, with his mom. You know why? Because he never actually said some things that was solid, where she couldn't argue or refute anything when she's supposed to be listening. It's fucked up for you to do that. And then you sitting back and your relationship with your son is fucked up, but you trying to get a relationship with his kids on the side of his exes and shit like that. That's a fucked up situation, man. Ferg, that's very fucked up. Because you can't put fucking kids as the fucking excuse. That's some bullshit. Especially when you're talking about from what Dirty said. You're more concerned about you being a grandmama than your son being a fucking father. You don't give a fuck about your son.
That's not true, JT.
So why did him and his mama actually get? Why did they fall out?
Because I'm trying to explain. Because you've been married, you have children. Your mama has a relationship with your children, right? And now, with your first wife, now y'all divorced. Your mama still has a relationship. Your ex-wife still brings the children to see grandmama. Boom, boom, boom. Whether you there or not, it's a relationship. You can't expect for her to just drop the kids off and they don't have tea and shit. When your new woman find out that your ex is coming to your mama's house with her children, chopping it up with your mama, now listen, I don't want our baby to go over to your mama's house. That's all it was. Mama D was trying to say, "Hey, I'm a grandmama. Let me see my grandkids." She's running. She's running.
That's where our point of contention is, Trey. This is what I'm telling you.
I don't want your mamas to have a.
No,
it's not. No, hold up, Trey. Trey, hold on. It's not. No, hold up. No, hold up, JT. Because I know what he's trying. I know where he's trying to come from.
That's what the situation is with.
No, I live this experience, man. Hear me out. Here's the problem that the new wife has with the whole situation. It ain't the fact that it's the grandmama. What the problem is, the grandmama's is allowing that bull crap that the ex-wife is coming in with a tucking all that mess and adding on to shit. And that's why the new wife is like, I'm not taking my kids around there with her and her BS with that other woman.
But this is where the bullshit starts.
Yep.
At the end of the day, this is why I said it. No, this is why I said it, and I'm gonna stand on it. It always have to be going and bottlenecked, and I will use the word bottlenecked through the man, because women don't know how to have good relationships with each other.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
It's a bunch of fucking catty shit. And that's what we see right here. It's a bunch of fucking catty shit because they was going around the man instead of going through him. So when that nigga sit back and tell his mama, hey, cut that shit off with old girl. And then he call old girl, don't be going around my mama talking shit because I know what y'all doing. Y'all trying to use my fucking kids as the goddamn decoy for y'all bullshit, y'all messy. And the curve that he's into, he would tell her.
They trying to F it up with her.
Shit. You better stay the fuck out that. Because that's what we would do as men. I don't want to be in the middle of nothing. I'm not going to be in the middle of none of this bullshit. If I'm currently with you, and you out here trying to be on that bullshit, I'll break up with your ass too if you do exactly the opposite of what I'm telling you to do. Fall back. I got it. My mama sitting there with that bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you did have plans to get the kids over there. It's over with you. I broke up with her. You break up with her. And anything that y'all got to go through and talk in the relationship is going to go.
It comes through me.
It ain't going to go around me because y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
Yeah.
That's how you land on that shit. I don't care what you say, Trey.
Yeah, because
and the ones that get the ones that suffer is kids.
Not done that way. I'm the one that's going to fucking jail.
Yeah, because
it's not done that way. I'm the one that's going.
I don't hear no more niggas crying about if a girl break up with you, her mama need to break up with you.
When the niggas
you missing the point, bro. Trey, you missing the point, man.
In this situation,
especially in that situation,
y'all don't want your mama to talk to y'all first baby mama.
See, new wife said. That's what you. But Trey, this is what you're doing, bro. You're dumbing it down to that. It ain't
that's what the situation
is.
is.
No, it don't. It got something to do with the management of bullshit that they all coming with. My mama on some bullshit. My ex is on some bullshit, and
my current and the current is on some BS.
And that's why she left his ass right after that.
No, he got a woman though. The crazy part is the broad that's the ex. If she had a man, she wouldn't be that motherfucking hard on him. That's the problem.
That's right.
She got a bunch of niggas that but she ain't got nobody that's gonna lead in her life, and that's the problem. At the end of the day, Trey, it has to go through that man. If it don't go through that man, it ends up like Scrappy, his mama's situation. That's what happened. It didn't go through him. It didn't go through him.
She was going through Scrappy. It was okay.
No, she wasn't
going. It was okay until the wife found out that the baby mama was coming there.
It wasn't okay then.
Don't give a
been falling out with his mama for 5
Scrappy used to, you gotta go look at the whole series so you can understand.
I understand the series. I've watched it, bro. I've watched
it. And the baby and the wife did not want it to happen.
You can look up in my archives, dog. I done shows on this shit, bro.
I don't know.
I don't understand this.
If it don't go through,
I'm telling y'all, mamas fuck them kids. That shit wild.
No, we
look, and I like
you. Keep trying to go back to that, and I ain't gonna let you. I'm gonna let you down this hill. We ain't talking about fuck them kids. What we're talking about is fuck the bullshit that they trying to do by using my fucking kids as a fucking decoy. Fuck that. Now, in that sense, yes, fuck those kids. But in a sense, because it's going through me, if your ass ain't going through me, if I find out I'm at your motherfucking house and I see this funky bitch sitting up there having crumpets and tea with your ass, I'm going nut the fuck up. You drop the fucking kids off and you get the fuck on, but they don't do that. They would bring the kids there, and now they out here sipping on wine and shit. And then the next thing you know, it's another broad to come. This nigga Scrappy got like 4 goddamn baby mamas, don't he?
And Mama D talks to all of them. She sees all of them.
And that's why she got a problem. Get you a fucking man.
But if you got a 5-year-old, 6-year-old kid,
it goes through the daddy. It goes through the daddy. It goes through the daddy. And the daddy, it goes the reason why shit is fucked up the way it is, because it don't have to be just Scrappy and them. Nigga, I done seen this shit all through fucking my family and everything. When it comes down to it, all this bullshit with exes out here fighting and shit like that. I'll cuss everybody out. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Ain't none of that shit going down. I cuss my mama out. I cuss the goddamn ex out. I cuss the current woman out. I cuss the other ex. I don't give a fuck how many baby mamas I got. I guarantee it ain't gonna be a bunch of motherfucking bitches, and I'm around all these hoes, and they doing catty shit, and my kids got shit. That's crazy, Trey.
You didn't.
That's crazy.
Y'all telling y'all mama, fuck my first baby mama.
I told my mama.
My wife said I can't talk to her.
In real life, I told my mama that shit.
That nigga's crazy.
That you going against you.
Yeah, if you going against me, and you going around me, me and you got a problem.
How does your mother get to see the grandchildren?
Through me.
When I dropped off at grandma's house.
Hold up. So if you and your now wife have a child together, and your mama come to you and say, JT, I want to see my grandbaby sometime. And you like, all right, mama, I'll make it happen.
And I got a baby mama. And
you get back home. Your wife say, no, I don't want my baby going to work.
Hold on, Trey. I want to hear what he said, because I got an answer to this shit. Go ahead.
Me?
Yeah. I'm sorry. CBN. I was telling CBN to hold on. I'm listening to you.
Okay, hit it then.
No. I wanted to hear. I don't want to go past that. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I want Trey to finish what he was saying, because I want to finish this back and forth with him, and then I got you, CBN.
So you have a child by a woman, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all not together no more.
Mm-hmm.
You already having grandmama and the relationship established with your child, right?
Mm-hmm.
You meet another woman.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have another child together, you and this new woman.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom already got a relationship with your first child. Your first child's only 8, 9, 10 years old. So the mama got to bring her. Somebody got to bring her, right? It's okay. During this time, you single, then you meet a woman, it's okay. Now you have a child by this new woman, wife, whatever.
Right.
Now, mama come to you and say, hey, I want to see my little grandbaby, spend some time with it, just like I do with baby number 1. All right, mama, it'll happen. You go back home. My mama won't hang out with the grandbaby. No, I don't want to do that. Why not? Because she's still talking to this other woman. That's the only reason why. And this is where Scrappy was struggling, because when Mama D would talk to them in face to face, like, look, I just want to see my grandbaby. You let your mama see the grandbaby. I want the grandbaby to come to me. No, I don't trust all that. And this is the wife. So Scrappy was like, what the fuck? Can y'all work it out? But now, how is it a problem if when you had your first child, you would bring the baby over to see me? You ain't even bringing this new baby over to see me because of your current woman is saying no, based off the fact of some old shit. If she trusts me, then I'm not talking to my old baby mama. Then why would it be a problem for here? Bring mama. We can only stay for 3 hours. But you saying no?
Why can't mama come to my house?
But your mama don't gotta come to your house.
Because he's put the scenario up. This is the thing. The scenario you put up, this is where the problem goes. It has to go through him. So even if this nigga had to go back and go to court and get some goddamn child custody or whatever the fuck he needs to do, he need to have it established where he has those children and his mama can get those visiting times with her. Because the thing is that if I got these women out here trying to do it themselves, it's going to fail. It's going to fail. If I'm not doing it, it can't be done then. It can't be motherfucking done. So at the end of the day, I'll make sure that it happens. I will make sure that it happens. Don't take your ass. Listen to what you were just saying. There's a pretentious relationship that these women already have. And they're making decisions based off of their fucking feelings, not giving a fuck about those fucking kids. I don't want my kids to be around that bitch's kids. Those kids ain't got nothing to do with them adults, do they? They ain't got shit to do with those adults. At the end of the day, that was Scrappy's issue. You do it, bro. You tell your mama, fall back. I got it. And then you work it out yourself. You do not leave it to her and your ex and your currents and all these goddamn women to do that shit themselves. That's bullshit. It always fails. It fails. Now, when you have a relationship that's not pretentious, I understand what you're saying, Trey. But these are pretentious relationships. That specific one was pretentious. They were not adults. There's no fucking way, for one, I'm going to be with a woman that I have a kid with, and she sit back and say, I don't want my kids to be around their brothers and sisters. But she ain't saying that shit to my mama. She's saying it to me. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to exact that fucking circumstance then. Not my mama. My mama, you fall back because you're going to say some shit that's going to fuck the situation up even more.
Even worse than that, JT. She never said, but JT, she never said she didn't want scrappy kids around their siblings. She didn't want them.
She said she didn't want she said she didn't want the baby mamas around the mama of the kids.
You see how crazy that shit sounds? No, but you're shaking your head. You shaking your head, and I just said what you're not understanding. What I'm saying, the disconnect is he has control over all of that.
I understand that. I agree. Listen, he should do that. However, in this case, he did not do it. And that's all my mama would tell me. I want to see my grandchildren. And then
bring your ass over here to my house then.
But your mama ain't got to come over to your house. You take them over there.
Yes, she does. Because yes, she does.
But in this case, it wasn't.
A crackhead, and she out here fucking 25-year-old nigga. He can get her
his
ass
wife's mama didn't have to.
House.
She didn't have to do that. She would take the kids over to her mama's house and drop them off. She was doing that.
No. Because one of her pimps, one of her Joes might want
she ain't doing that shit now, man. Come on, man.
You don't know that.
I'm telling you, she not doing
Trey, she was just fucking with a 20-something-year-old nigga with dreads.
That don't mean it was her John or her pimp. It was just a dude.
We don't know. You don't know that.
Well, no, that was her home.
Mama B got that clout in them streets. That's why.
Yeah.
She does not have no clout. No woman has clout in the streets.
Yeah, you keep
we can't define who clout is for man or women. Shit, clout is clout.
Clout is not clout.
Show me the dictionary where mama not clout is assigned to men.
Hold on. We got my girl Miss Polly up in the building. What's going on, girl? You hear the shenanigans that's been spoken up here?
Hi, Trey. Hello.
What's up, Miss Polly?
What's going on, man? What's popping with you? You hear the fellas over here talking that shit, man. What you got? You got something to say on it?
No. Oh Lord. Nope. I know. I'm not gonna participate in
You can ask her a question, JT. Ask her a question.
Hey, Polly, repeat after me. F them kids and they mama that had them.
Oh wow.
See? Yeah.
You know, I have had that feeling before. I've had that feeling before. You know, forget them kids and their mama too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Put them all back on the street.
Hey, JT.
Yes, sir.
This is a question for Miss Polly, because this is what we was discussing before you came up. There's a lot of situations in our community where the mother and the baby mother, so the mother of the son and the baby mother, are conspiring and working behind the son's back in regards to issues and situations.
Yep.
Are we right about that, or are we wrong about that? Because it seems to be that Trey Ferg don't think it's happening like that.
I never said that. I was talking about the situation the whole time. Y'all bought it. I never said that.
I said it seems to be, Trey.
I never said that. But you can't make an assumption. I never said that. I'm talking about the issue that on the video.
Anything that women
say. Trey Ferg, I'm starting to see hair grow on your head, man. Just be quiet.
Yeah, because
JT, are you gonna can I see this video if you don't mind, if that's okay?
I'll play her the clip.
Oh, absolutely. Do you want to see? Because I have a second video, but if you didn't see the first one, I'll play that one first.
Okay, I appreciate that, sir.
Absolutely.
Wait. Yo, JT, could you pull up that comment again that said you shouldn't have any influence over your mother or some shit like that?
Oh, he was saying that. Okay, so yeah, he said that was Ragnar Runner. He said, JT, you have no authority over your ex, and you don't have what is it? You don't have or shouldn't have any authority over your mother.
Can I address that real quick?
Absolutely.
Okay. You do not have authority over your ex. That's why she's your ex. Your ex shouldn't have your kid either. Kill the kid like lions do. But I digress.
Damn. I ain't going that far.
You don't have authority over your ex. I give you that.
Okay, I'm like, I don't know why, but the volume's a little off. So I'm gonna come back. Okay, hang on one second.
No, it might be me. But I give you that, right? You don't have authority over your ex. I give you that. Here's the mother thing. I have been alive long enough to know how the mother thing works out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you see it, I grew up at like right before the crack era when everybody had mommy and daddies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's how that works. You don't, as a son, as a child, you don't have authority over either one of your parents, right? No matter how retarded your dad is or how stupid your mom is, you don't have control over either one of them. But your dad should have control over his spouse, right? Well, mothers get to, when women, before she becomes a mother, right? Because mothers at number unprotected sex with a nigga you like. When women choose who they're gonna have kids with, they'll always choose a man she can control. Black women do, because they don't want to lose the control of the relationship, because that's how slavery works. If you can read above a 5th grade level, if you don't have a parole officer, if you have a direction in your life, she will not allow you to be a father. You have to be like, when is God for a black woman to have a child for you? So now you're in a situation where the father who should check this goofy bitch be like, happy wife, happy life, right? And then if you're Gen X or younger, it's a 70% chance that your dad was already a stepdad, which already shows that he would step down and let her have control and feed and clothe and coach and give money to another man's child, but can't discipline him because it's her child, right? A bunch of kids grow up like, you ain't my daddy. So he's already cuckolded himself. There's no value in that, right? So I agree with you that a child can't check the parent, but your father should be able to check your mother, except they can't when you black, because black women don't choose men who will choke the fuck out, right? Unless it's sexual. So we're right back to now the child is in a position like, yo, this doesn't feel natural, because you're going off the new normal instead of the old natural, because old natural is still natural, right? You start saying dumb shit like, that's your mama baby, which doesn't, no other part of nature does that work. Because you know, a fruit by the seed. You plant an acorn, you get an oak tree. You plant an orange seed, you get an orange tree, right? Girls are just dirt. The seed it dictates what the fruit's going to be. But when you're in a matriarch, you be like, oh, the dirt controls the plant. That's never how life works, ever. But you start believing shit like that. So now you have given away all of your power to a chick, which is why women have to be empowered, because you gave your power to a goofy bitch to fuck it up, so you can be like, oh, you need to step up and fix my fuck ups, right? Because you never choked the bitch in the beginning and told her to sit the fuck down, right? And then you end up having light-skinned niggas who be like, yo, because women will. Look, there is no time in life that anything that y'all believe, because y'all was raised by black women, there's no time in life that anything that y'all believe is true, because it goes against everything you know. And I believe that Tony is worthy. I believe that y'all are generally intelligent until you add a woman. Then y'all get dumb as fuck. Like, y'all forget natural law, y'all forget math, y'all forget physics, y'all forget biology, y'all forget how life works when y'all add a woman. But generally speaking, y'all smart until you add a girl, because girls are dumb and you become dumb over a girl. But my point is, bro, that if you had a father to choke the fuck out your mother, then you will have a great childhood. They'll never argue in front of you. He'll choke life out of make her lips blue, and then you'll have a great childhood.
This is wild.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So Ragnar Runner, he was saying that you don't have any authority over your ex, right? And you don't or should not have any authority over your mama. So the problem is not that. When you are a man, you will have respect, period. It ain't got nothing to do with this whole thing on how you get authority. Authority comes with the respect. At the end of the day, if I got fucking kids involved and I'm telling my mom, my ex, my current woman, or whatever, we're not about to act like children in front of these fucking kids, and they do it anyway. There's consequences, fucking consequences. And they see where those consequences is once or twice. Let me tell you something. And when you stand on it, they don't want to see those consequences again. Guess what they're going to do? They will acquiesce. And they're going to get their goddamn shit together. That's how you get it. So yes, you do get authority over all these motherfuckers when you're a man. When you don't get that authority, you're going to look like Scrappy. You're going to look just like this shit. You're going to be begging your mama to respect you. You're going to be begging your girlfriends to respect you. Because you have nothing to offer them.
JT.
I don't get what these motherfuckers is thinking, man. It's not that you don't. What you think you could go buy some authority? How you think you get it?
No, JT, it's worse than that.
You take the shit.
Once again, yeah, submission is a force, act of force. I agree with you. There's no other time that submission is not an act of force, whether it's wrestling or fucking UFC, whatever. Only women could you be submissive? That's the only time. Once again, men are relatively intelligent. And then all of a sudden,
somebody.
but
asking that really.
Here's the thing, right? And then the motherfuckers say I'm nuts because I don't understand how words work, right? But anyway, it's Traby in the comments like, damn, bro's hurt out here. Let me say this. I'm hurt. I'm hurt because men don't understand manhood. I'm not hurt because anything girls do.
You're right.
I don't listen to girls with clothes on. Here's my thing. I'm not hurt. What I am saying is simple math. That if there's an order of operation, there's a hierarchy. I understand black people don't believe in hierarchy, they believe in anarchy, but there's an order of operation. There's a president, vice president, council, executive managers, floor managers, supervisors, and representatives, right? That's how corporate works, and everybody understands that. The people on the call center don't tell the president what the fuck to do, but y'all let women tell men what the fuck to do, and then men say, I'm the head. How the fuck the call manager gonna tell the president what the fuck to do? Except Black America, because they don't believe in hierarchy when you add vagina. All I'm saying is, when it comes to situations and circumstances like this, men are proprietary. All the time, right? Men are proprietary. Mine, right? Women are narcissists, right? Their mind is selfish. Men's mind is what I'm willing to protect and provide for, right? My car, my home, my kids, my spouse. I will die for my spouse, my home, my kids, and possibly my car. If I find somebody breaking in my car, I'm coming out the crib shooting, right?
You're right. I definitely will probably shoot for my car.
But you know what? I don't care about
kill for the car.
I don't care about my neighbor's car. If my neighbor's car alarm goes off, I may call the police. I may call my neighbor. You know what I'm not going to do? How about my crib shoot at somebody over my neighbor's car? Because that's not my shit. Yeah. My car, my house, my kids, my wife. Men are proprietary over what they protect. When women say they don't belong to a man, when the courts say the kids don't belong to you, they belong to the woman, they're no longer mine. Fuck them kids, fuck that bitch. I'm only going to risk mine, right? What's mine, right? So if she's my wife and she's on my program, I'll kill and die for her because she's mine. My mama not mine. My mom was whoever fucked her. That's his. And if she ain't keep the nigga that fucked her, she lost. But my wife is mine. Forsake thine father What it say? Forsake thine parents and thine children for thine spouse. That's biblical, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fuck my parents. Fuck my kids. It's about my wife. If my wife will leave, it could be about my kids as a default. But my mom ain't got nothing to do with my kids. She wasn't there when I was fucking. She wasn't there when I was shooting in the gym. The fuck she gonna tell me about my kids? Y'all have no proprietary. Y'all have a crayon. All black shit and moms. Look, I'm not mad. I'm more mad at men for not understanding natural law than I am about women manipulating men for being dumb. Because girls are dumb. So how dumb are you if you listen to a dumb bitch? I just can't go.
So Trey, you did say brothers are out here hurt, and this is the
damn Sheila Jackson Lee died.
And let me say this to clarify: I wasn't just talking about him.
No, I'm saying I wasn't. I don't look at it that way. I'm just saying. I'm just going to show you. This is what hurt men look like.
Yes, play it.
Yeah, I used to talk to him.
You see how motherfuckers was feeling that nigga at that moment. This is you don't want no problem. I'll put a book on the nigga. It's this nigga right here that reverted to a little boy talking to his mama. He's pleading with his mom. He ain't just talking to her. He looking at her. But you see that woman that's on the other side of him right there? That woman right there. You know why she crying? Because the same shit that his mama was doing to him, she was doing the same thing and didn't realize it until this man got to talking to his hierarchy. And he's speaking to his mama, but is also coming to the woman that's right there that he once was married to, who he is now divorced. That wasn't the only woman that was crying. You had when motherfuckers. I hate Mona D for putting this shit on there like that. That shit needs to be in front of people that really needed to hear it, and that's family. That's that nigga's family that need to hear that shit. Not no motherfucking love and hip hop. That man don't want to put his mama on blast. That's why it took him for so long to even get to where he's at. Because he kept telling her that I can't get out of this fucking trap that I'm in. I'm thinking when I get with these women that it's going to be something different. It ain't nothing different, man. I ain't shit. I ain't going to never be shit. And he telling her, I ain't shit because of you. But he can't tell her that on national TV. He can't really just spit this out to her the way that he needs to spit this out to her. He can't put her on blast in front of this. It's more than what we see on there. It was probably 20 people that we can see on there that was in that motherfucker. Man, that's probably 100 goddamn people around them. Cameramen and producers and directors and just bystanders and shit like that. People in the club. Man ain't trying to put his mama on blast. But he had to figure it out. And he probably was drinking alcohol too.
JT, his wife wasn't crying.
No, his wife was crying.
No, those are little diamonds under her eyes, like little glasses. She's
nah, bro. Nah, I listen. I look at shit for what it is momentarily. That's why I said fuck Mona D. Because motherfuckers sat there. If you go, I can show you right now the shit that these motherfuckers were saying on these comments. This shit right here. How many comments they got on this motherfucker? 2,823 comments. That's crazy. Motherfuckers done changed up. You go look at the updates on Love and Hip Hop. Nigga ain't even thinking about that no more. The only way that he had to fall and pull those tears back is because he had to sit back and say, okay, I did too much. That's enough. She took more, too much of a beating. And guess what he did? He erased everything that he said to his mama by saying, but you held it down.
Even though you was a crack fiend mama, you'll still be a black queen mama.
I'm fucked up in life.
I know niggas daddy
I'm
that missed
fucked up in life,
I know
and
niggas daddy
this
that
is
missed
what it
one
is.
basketball game and he ain't shit.
Exactly.
You miss
He
a
either
game,
ain't
you ain't
mentioned or
shit.
he ain't shit. He either ain't mentioned or he ain't shit. It's crazy how we look at these circumstances, man.
It's part of
Just
the
like what I was just saying.
programming, JT. We've been
You know
programmed
what's
that
crazy
way
about
too.
that crack fiend mama shit you just said, bro? Even in Tupac life, Tupac had to raise his little sister since he was 14.
Exactly.
And guess what, Trey? We just found out who his real daddy is.
And then when he found his real daddy in jail when he got caught for the after he got shot at the quad.
After his mama told him he was dead.
Right. Yep. First his mama said his real daddy dead. Then he met his real daddy. He was like, man, I'm grown now. I don't need no daddy. Fuck you. But he was still a crack fiend mama, black queen mama. But he had to raise his sister on his own.
Well, here go another one, a worse one. Kurt Franklin had to go through two DNA tests to prove, and she still denied it.
Yeah. So hold on. Let's go back to this. This is important. So Scrappy had a Tupac moment, right? Think about this, because we always talk about that lyric, you know, even though you was a crack queen mama, you always was a black queen mama. What was his first phrase in his song? When I was young, me and my mama had beef.
16
years old, kicked out
on the street.
On the street.
That's so when he said that. Now understand, when he wrote this, it was kind of like him writing in his book,
his diary or whatever.
His diary, right? He wanted to make this song for his mama to actually, he was trying to be as honest as possible while still giving his mama grace. That's what it was. But we took it a different way, because that's all. I'm telling you right now, young folks, probably the only fucking song they know of Tupac is "Dear Mama." That's
okay.
The motherfucker. That's some crazy shit, because every Mother's Day you hear that. But that first phrase, when I was young, me and my mama had beef, 16 years old, kicked out in the street. He was speaking for a lot of young men during that time.
Yep.
A shitload of young men during that time. Understand this too. He never did put his mama life out there. But Tupac mama was a hoe. Let's keep it 100. Every nigga that she got with, we talking about, she was sleeping with one nigga, and then the next week she's sleeping with another nigga. And this was through that little Black Panther shit she was going through.
Fact. This girl's on tribal, but yeah, fact.
She was fucking all kind of niggas. His daddy, she was fucking him while she was married to the man that she was with. This is some crazy ass fucking shit. The reason why Tupac wasn't with his mama, because she was a Mama D. Mama D was exactly what his mama ended up being. Yeah, we give her all the fucking grace now and call her, she was Dr. Afina and all that crazy ass shit. But when you see that motherfucking documentary, it's going to tell you exactly the type of woman she was. And that boy still had to suffer. And he had to, this is what a lot of y'all ain't understanding. Everybody shouldn't have to survive their childhood. They shouldn't have to survive their childhood. This is what rap ended up being. A bunch of niggas talking about childhood survival.
Childhood trauma.
Childhood fucking trauma and childhood survival. Scrappy had to survive his childhood.
Yep.
Fortunately, I didn't. But I know the difference, because I had family members that were the same age, a little younger, a little older, that had to survive their childhood. And you know what the number one thing that made them have to survive their childhood?
Because mama
they didn't have a daddy, and mama was bad at raising them. Not just because they didn't have a daddy. I had cousins that didn't have a father, and they turned out better than me. So the problem wasn't the fact that they just didn't have a daddy. The problem was mama was insufficient in being a parent. It's funny than a motherfucker where every woman in the 90s, or let's say the 80s, wore the single mama badge, and it got worse in the 2000s. They wore
They were shamed.
Badge.
They were shamed.
But watch this. But while simultaneously talking about surviving their childhood through single parent homes led by women.
I want to say this in the least
fucked up that shit sounds, man. I'm a single mama, but I'm subjected, and I'm a person that had a single parent. I had a single mama home too. So some of them would sit back and say, well, it was good for me. It's good for them.
Wait. You know what, JT? I want to say this in the least R. Kelly-ish way I can say it. So,
shoot.
So pre-No Diddy, the only honest females are the ages of 15 to 19.
Okay.
Right.
I want to hear this. Why you say that?
If you listen to a 15 through 19-year-old girl talk about her parents and her siblings, once they get to college, eat a little coochie, go through the gay college experience, have a kid, become a single mom, whatever the case may be, all of a sudden they become buddies with their single mother. Right? Which is why at 25, I could sleep with a girl that was 20 and her mom that was 37, right? Because I was the perfect age for that, right? The mama daughter thing. Because they're competing with their daughters. But it's the ages of 15 or 16 through 19. Go on TikTok or YouTube or whatever and look at the arguments, like the honest vitriol that daughters have with their single mothers. And then, but you'll never see that 5 years later. Like, that's my bit, but my sister, my older sister, me and my older sister just had an argument. Me and my older sister have not talked. I'm 45 years old. 45 years old. We haven't gotten along for 41 years, right? True story. We never get over the hump. My mom died last April. My sister hit me up and was like, yeah, I don't mess with you because you thought you was the favorite. I'm like, shorty, I never thought I was the favorite. I thought I was the keeper, nigga, baby. Nigga, you was the favorite. Like, and I never questioned it. I was like, but mom abused. I said, shorty, I wasn't jealous of you. Mom abused you. Mom tried to sell your body. Mom got them and beat you. I remember her putting you in the bath and then whipping you with extension cords. I thought you were abused. I felt bad for you. I was happy that my mom married my dad so he could protect me from mom. And you think I'm jealous of you? I was happy I wasn't you. And my sister said, my sister like 54 or something like that. She way older than me. She was like, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I know you did. Because you're only honest between the ages of 15 through 19. Then after that, you become a mother and you become your mother to the point that me and my first niece, my sister's oldest child, I'm like, yo, I know your mom was abusive. She tried to beat me up and I used to hit her back like, bitch, I ain't mama. Like, I understand the pattern. I understand the cycle. Because, the child becomes the parent, right? Boys suffer what they call it? Boys suffer the sins of their father. Girls suffer the sins of their mother. So when you allow black women to choose their own man, they're going to choose weak men. So strong men have to suffer the penalty of weak fathers, right? Which is why nobody likes boomer men, right? And women have to suffer the inequity of the mother of choosing that lifestyle. But women can't be accountable, so they don't blame their mother. They blame white supremacy. 90% of the shit that we blame on white supremacy is really black women, right? Like, let's be honest. 90% of the shit we call white supremacy is really black women.
Why you waiting for?
You can let her go. She ain't went yet. She was waiting for a while.
No. Yeah, Dirty. You finished because I want to see.
Yeah, I'm done, bro.
Okay, man, damn that because I'm taking the shit here, and the craziest thing is, see, I understand and speak dirty folk. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I can't be, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, nigga. I got homies that speak the same way. It's just so happened that now the shit is on YouTube. But I understand exactly what you said, Dirty Folk, when it come down to it. I just I don't have too much to say where he's wrong at it because it's kind of like a deep dive. However, the homie Trey Ferg has been shaking his head for a minute now. He has something that he disagree with. Now, Miss Polly, before Trey Ferg, I want to give you the honors first. Do you have anything to add or something to rebuttal from what you heard from my man Dirty?
He said a lot. In this moment, no, I don't want to rebuttal. I don't want to open that can up tonight. That's fine. You know, there's other times. There's other times. You know, there's other days. There's other days.
Miss
And I'm
Polly,
sorry.
repeat after me. F
Mm.
them kids and their mama that they came with.
Oh my God.
But I think the
I do think there are some. I do think that there's a lot of what is this called? Like, and I won't say coveting. I do think that you know, there are a lot of Black moms who don't know how to be mothers, and I don't mean it like, and I don't take that and get all sensitive on me now. But what I'm saying is that for us to encourage and want our children to grow, right? There's a lot of women who are under the impression of that, you know, they try to say that, oh, these are my kids, whatever, but a lot of them see their kids as a paycheck, and a lot of them see their children as a liability. It's starting to transition more into more liability now, that women are actually seeing their children as more liability than even a paycheck at this point. Not everybody. I'm going to exclude some people, like, you know, out there, but for the most part. And so what's ended up happening is, I think a lot of times they're not raising the kids, or they're just kind of raising themselves, or they're kind of guideline. You don't like really hear about the plan of a woman to raise their children. Like, you know, you hear men say, oh, my kids to do this or play sports or whatever. A lot of times it seems like they got to wait till they're almost teenagers. Not all, but a lot of times like that. But like, even for myself, like I'm like, you're supposed to watch your children, see where they're talented and blah, 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 and try to pull that out of them and all that. That's the process of enjoying your children and, you know, helping them grow. But a lot of people don't think like that. A lot of women, let's say Black women, don't even guide their own children in that manner. So they're always lost. They're lost on a lot of things that don't have, especially women, especially females. They don't get the information, and then they just keep traveling it down the line of their other children to not see anything. So a lot of these mistreatment, like I feel like I was mistreated by my own mother, like I multiple times. I wasn't giving out information about what to do, just in general as a woman. You're supposed to, you hang out with friends, and then you got friends kind of telling you stuff. It's like you're kind of just left out there. And for the young gentleman, you know, you either get treated like a son husband, or, you know, it's just like it turns into like this big thing, and women are supposed to pride themselves in really raising the children from that adolescence pretty much up there to almost middle, like I don't know, like a middle school age. I think that they're probably with their mother. That's where the nurturing is at. That's where you're going to get, you know, your sense of like kind of who you are, feel comfortable experimenting with just learning different things. You know, that's where that is. And if you don't have that support from your mom, it's really difficult. So I do think, and then, well, what I'm saying is it pacifies the moms, because it's like, oh my God, you know, I had this horrible life, but you did, you know, I know Dad wasn't here, and so, I know you had to, you know, do what you had to do, and it's like, okay, but that doesn't make it okay that I was abused. Like you said, it's not okay.
It don't excuse it.
Yeah, it's not an excuse. Okay, it was tough for you because, you know, my dad wasn't there. Okay, I understand that. So then why couldn't you? So then, like, okay, you told me I can't like do a sport or whatever because you can't take me because it's too much of a hassle for you, or, you know, you don't want to show me this because it's too much work, or you want it. Why is it I'm taking on all the stuff that's bad that's happening to you. I'm also being hurt by it, but you just see it as you're doing best you can do, but it's not it. And I'm not gonna keep excusing, the actions. That I think that's where it is. We keep giving them a pass because they're women. And I'm big on that one. Women shouldn't get a pass for being assholes because of periods. Shouldn't get a pass for being just moms. We already have it tough enough as moms, but you don't have to use it as an excuse to be abusive and irresponsible and neglectful. That's not how that works.
Facts.
That's what I think.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
hey, JT.
Yeah, that's no pushback with that. What's going on, Scorch?
Hey, I'm gonna go on and I gotta bunny hop over here to Bolo station because I'm supposed to be on his show tonight. So
for sure.
Y'all take it easy when y'all get off, man. Just come on and hop yourself over there. We don't get off until about 3-4 o'clock in the morning Eastern time.
All right, man. Most definitely, bro.
All right, man. Y'all take care.
All right,
hey, Bird, I love you, bro, man. But you dying on that hill alone tonight.
That's exactly where I need to be because I ain't gonna be down with you niggas. No, y'all mama, y'all can't even see the grandkids. That makes
we love our mama, but hey, at the end of the day,
that shit makes no sense.
F them kids and their mama that they came with. They can all go back to the streets.
Oh Lord.
You know what I'm saying? See why the kids is fucked up?
Okay.
All right. I love my mama too.
Wait, before you go first, y'all know I gotta run away. I'm not gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it. I don't even know how I made it this long. I appreciate y'all for letting me. I just wanted to say hi and show some love to JT. I never get to come on his live, I don't get to participate.
Shit, but I wouldn't fuck with her. But she could be my wingman. Like we'll go out get tacos, collect hoes. I'll fuck with Polly.
Wait a minute. What? That's not fair. Why would you say such a thing?
Hey.
That's my girl, man. Miss Polly.
No, she wingman extraordinaire, nigga. We going to the club and everything. She the nigga.
Why I gotta be? Listen. First off, I want you to know that if I wanted it, I would have it. It wouldn't be a question.
Look, I respect the rapist in you because I'm feeling the same way, right? I take it too, but you couldn't take me because I could beat you up. What I'm saying though is like, wingman extraordinaire. Like I got you. Like we going out. You licking my stick and we a tag team in here, Batman and Robin.
Oh Lord,
my nigga.
I appreciate you, Miss Polly, man. Well, coming over here, no doubt. I'm gonna be doing this Wednesday. I'm gonna be having this set up, man. So I got a show this Wednesday that I'm gonna be doing. We're talking and having a conversation. I may
Polly, you wanted the guy
on here, man. For real. And I'm gonna have to have Trey Ferg over this way after he do a sports show, because Trey Ferg be doing a sports show right before.
You doing a sports show? What sport is out right now?
21 Sports every Wednesday at 8 o'clock.
They be boxing at
8 o'clock. Check us out.
Yeah, they be doing all kind. They be talking about all kind of shit, man.
We try to hit every little sport best we can. But
what time is it, Trey?
8 o'clock Eastern time.
So there's 8 that's why I kind of
8 o'clock Eastern
like
yes.
Yeah, so I would do my show at
network.
I would do my show at like 9:45. I might have a sponsorship for him, bro. We starting a new sport, man. I need some people to talk about it.
I'll run you young niggas straight over. I'm trying to tell you. Don't think you go bring your little 40-year-old slew-footed ass over here. I'm gonna get you running back.
Nah, I said it all. Hold on. I know what I said. I don't know what you heard. If you coming out with a new,
I gotta help these people.
We need some promo on it. We need somebody to cover it. I don't know what you heard.
Hey, I heard. Hey, sport. Goddamn it, football. You can't play football.
I played football in college, nigga. Matter of fact, I played football at Savannah State like 3 years after Shannon Sharp left. You were still coming to university getting robbed by
HBCU.
Was right there.
Shoot, I lived in Savannah for a minute. I was stationed over there in Fort Stewart, man. Most definitely. Victory. Absolutely. So before we close out, man, because I'm gonna close this down in a few. Trey Ferg, you still there? Did you understand what I was saying though? At least when I was speaking based off of
JT, I understand. That's a conversation. I agree. It should not have been done in that format with Scrappy. It should have been done in the privacy of their own little space. I totally agree with that. But I always watch, my wife watched the show, so I watch in, check in. The issue didn't come with Scrappy and his mother. Now, this is a conversation he could have had years ago, but he chose to have it after the fact that his wife at the time did not want her child, by him and her, to go around the mother while the mother had those other children, because she wanted to always get them together, and she wasn't going for it. She would let her mother take the child and go off, but she didn't want to do that. She kept saying, "Come there," and she was just saying, "Won't you let him?" And Scrappy was caught in the middle. That's why.
That's where I have a problem. That's where our point of contention is, because at the end of the day, she is not going to sit back and be the person that's going to sit back and just say, "Nah, I don't want your mama around my fucking kids." That's crazy, because she's with. I don't give a fuck what it's for. You don't have that. That's not what you have. You can't do that. That's why I said it had to go through around the man and through the man, because I'm protecting everybody, even my motherfucking mama. And if you don't look at me as that man, I don't have shit for you. Again, the end results to it was that they got a divorce anyway. They ended up getting a divorce anyway, and it came out. And that the only thing I was saying was that that's the end results, and that's what we're gonna see every time a man does not take over and take charge. Period. That's just what it is. You have to be that strong on there, because you're gonna have these fucked up ass situations like this. It gets out of hand. That's the only thing I'm saying. I don't trust I don't trust women enough to be like, yeah, you can lead me. I don't trust them enough. If they tell me something, some crazy ass shit like that, the first thing that come to my mind is, you a liar. And the truth ain't in you. And I hate that you're deceiving me this way. Voluntarily deceiving me this way. That's the only thing I'm saying. Man, fuck all that shit. And a lot of and the thing is that even though this is on, a national platform or whatever, I literally see a lot of this shit. I've seen a lot of this shit, man. That's why I wanted to ask Miss Polly and a lot of other people, how fast does life look like it's going down that you're 40 and plus, right? That motherfucker is speeding up, ain't it? This shit is faster than motherfucker. And it's funny when we're talking and you talk to a 25-year-old, life is slow than a motherfucker to them. They still hollering, "I'm grown." They still hollering, I'm a man. They don't understand it. So when we're looking at life now, that infant that you had, when you blink your eyes, they 18. Blink again, they're 25. Blink again, they 30. And your ass is old in a motherfucker. And all kind of shit happened. There was a baby. They got babies. They babies got babies. And it's going fast in the motherfucker for all us old niggas. That shit is going fast as shit.
I mean, yeah, you're right. When I was at Southmore in high school, it seemed like that hour for lunch took forever.
Forever.
Now, nigga, I hit like 28, and I'm like, damn, I blinked, and it was an hour. Like, that's crazy. Like, I got somewhere to go. I got to get dressed. Like, I got it. I'm with you.
It's Sunday. Sunday come, Friday back here. I used to be like, man, the week is so goddamn long. God damn. We had 5 days in grade school, Dirty. 5 days. Them was some long ass fucking weeks, bro. Niggas did not like that shit. When you get older, you be like, shit, nigga, I think I'm gonna go back to school. 4 years ain't nothing. I'm gonna get this bachelor's right quick. That's a car payment, nigga. You ever see if you have a car payment, that motherfucker come up faster than motherfucker now, don't it? You just got through paying on that goddamn
car
thing.
payment, light bill, cell phone bill. I'm like, damn, the fuck? I just paid this shit.
I just
you know
paid
what,
2 hours ago. This motherfucker back up again.
You know what's crazy though, and I think about this often. I look at Kobe Bryant, right, and I think about myself, and I can't be the only person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kobe disowned his parents, not because his dad was a bad guy, because his mom was a bad woman, and his dad couldn't control his mom.
Shit.
Right? I mean, you can look back on it. It's documented.
Yeah.
I remember being 17, about to catch that Greyhound bus to college. I gave my mom the keys to my car because I was like, I ain't driving to Savannah.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember my dad was going to take me to the Greyhound station. I never forget this. In my head, I never forget this. We on the sidewalk about to get in the car. I got my luggage, and I told my dad, I said, yo, Pop, you can get divorced now. He said, what? I said, man, go ahead, be happy. Like, man, I know I'm about to go to college. You can get divorced. You can find somebody new, be happy. And my dad was like, I'm not leaving your mom. And I remember saying, oh, shit, you love her for real? I thought you was only here to make sure, you know, your kids got to high school. I like, my bad.
Oh, you were for real with that shit?
Like, you really love her for real? And I remember.
Dirty, you so wrong. You so wrong, Dirty.
I was trying. Look, man, I'm a man's man, bro. Like I was like looking at my dad, like, yo, you suffered for a long time. We both suffered. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, be happy, my nigga.
That shit wild as hell.
Just the way you said it right there, that's like a gut punch.
You know what
Why you think JT laughed so hard?
CBN, I was shocked too. I'm like, damn, you look for real. Like, I was shocked too.
I know, but why you think JT laughed? Because you know, if you ask, a lot of my son that asked me that same question, the way you said it, and you made that response, I was like,
hey, but look, you talk to some. Look, man, I just gotta keep it 100, bro. Dudes were never as honest as they are right now. I remember talking to the OGs when they were in their 30s and their 40s, and they all was lying like a motherfucker. They talk all that pimp shit, how many bras they got. They tell me how many bitches I need to get, how to get my bank account together. They was talking all this lying ass shit. You know how I knew that these niggas was liars? Because they get in front of their goddamn wives and they talk a whole different. They either ain't talking or they talk about dumb shit. How to get on the 405, how to get on 75, the best way to get to a certain. They don't talk about shit when they're around their women.
Oh, that's facts. No, that's facts though.
Yeah, these niggas have always been. That's why these motherfucking women be sitting back talking the shit that they talking right now.
No.
So now you hear young niggas and the young niggas end up, like I said, life is just going fast in a motherfucker. And we talk a different language. It's the same language we've been speaking, but we put it everywhere now. We talk in front of them. Same motherfucking shit.
Nah, two different things, bro. The niggas that was 30 when you was kids, they 69, they still on bullshit. Don't get
Oh, they still on, but they don't, dog. They out here hollering at us, talking about we talking wrong.
I know, because they cuckold niggas, right? But here's the thing. I got mentees though.
Big niggas like this.
No, I got mentees in their 20s. They be like, yo, Dirty, you telling me stuff that I wish I knew because I didn't know my dad and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, reach out to your dad and find out how you ended up with your mom. Right? I tell them all the time. Look, here's the thing, bro. I always talk like this. Gen X has always been raw. We just never got our turn. But Gen X always been raw. We the generation that raised ourselves, so we raised off natural law.
How old are you, man?
I'm 45. So I was going
into that shit.
I was in the Gen X. So, you know, 70s Gen X is different than 60s Gen X. But 60s Gen X is who we looked up to. I ain't look up to I respected my dad. My dad was a great provider. But I looked up to, you know, when you get a teenager, you look up to your peer group. You know, peer pressure is a real thing. Yeah. So I'm looking up to niggas like 7 years older than me, like, yo, how y'all getting it? You know what I mean? So we would always like that's my grind. Like my dad swears to God he loves mom, and I believe my dad loves my mom now. But my uncles, all of them was like, yo, happy wife, happy life. And I'm like, I've never met anybody look happy who said that. Like, I want to be happy too. Women can't be happy. I've never seen my mom be happy. Like, you keep saying happy wife, my mom always arguing. Like, I don't understand, right?
Yeah.
I need to be happy. Because if I'm happy, everybody happy. When she happy, the kids can't read. You sit in your car for an hour in front of the house, the kids looking out the window like, Daddy just sitting in the car. Like, but when men are happy, everything flows right. Right? She's still mad, but the kids can read, right? So I'm like, yo, my happiness is paramount to make sure this whole situation is successful.
Yeah.
Right? So my whole thing was, and I'll never forget this, I'm 19 years old. My big place, she was my older sister's best friend, my big play sister. She told me, she said, yo, folks, I see you got girls coming in the front door, out the back door. You ain't doing shit. You ain't no Mac. Because you got a lot of girls. You ain't no Mac. She said, you ain't doing nothing to all your girls know about all your other girls, and they can coexist. And I was like, you know what, need to hold my beer. And I went out there and I'm having threesomes like a motherfucker. I got sister wives at 20. Because I took the challenge, right? Meanwhile, my dad still lying to my mom about his mistress. I'm like, yo, bro, you a liar, nigga. I'm in the streets doing the big beat. I'm out here doing the real major, my nigga. Like, catch up, pops. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's the difference.
That's it. Look, man, look, you can't listen to this nigga with your feelings. Let me tell you the reason why. Because what he's saying is absolutely not false. My brother is a millennial, right? 1980. He was a 1980s baby. So he right there. Like, Dirty, you 45, which you was right there still hanging. I'm 72. I was 1972. So I'm in between
home, right?
And Trey Ferg. Right in between, right? So the funniest thing is that my brother and his friends, like I said, he's 1980. This niggas was doing it a whole different route, bro. Now, my father, I was doing it different, right? This is what was me. I had no problem with bringing a different woman to the house because I was still bringing women around my parents. You know, if I like you, you going around my parents and shit. That was just what I was doing. My brother wasn't. Now, I did it. My father used to be like, well, why you keep bringing all these goddamn girls around your mama? Because she ain't, you know, your mama ain't liking this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? My mama wanted me to be with one steady girl. I'm 16. The fuck out of here. My father understood it, but he didn't voice it. You know what I'm saying? He was just tell my mama, I mean, he young, you know, he ain't out here trying to be serious with nobody. My mama I bring around after she see him. Are you serious with her? I used to look at her like, yeah. But see, that taught me how to lie, right? My brother, 8 years younger than me. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't care, right? He used to bring a girl. I was doing it like what, once every other week or some shit like that. This nigga used to do it like every day. He used to have girls doing his homework. He used to have girls like he was, for one, I'm like 6 feet, 5'11", right? He's 6'4". He learned everything from me, and then he took it a whole different route. That motherfucker was crazy. So he'd bring, my mama used to be so mad at him. She was like, you a womanizer. My father used to be like, you know, when he ain't, again, this that you know, those boomers, they be trying to be like, yeah, no, you supposed to do this and you supposed to do that when they're around the mama. But as soon as they went around us, boy, when I was your age, shit, I was running hoes the same way. That's how they used to talk. And first,
you're afraid of women, bro. That's why women want you to be like a boomer. You scared of them, give you all their money, not get no sex.
They talk all the shit, knowing damn well, like I ain't gonna be no. I'm like, no, I was doing it. You know, I was doing it pretty decent, but I ain't lie to my brother and be like, nigga, when I was your age, no, because he seen it. He did it better than I did. Again, I'm 5'11", 6 feet at best, depending on what type of shoes I got on. Right? This nigga 6'4". it's a done deal. And he knew how to talk to women because he got that game from me. But he did it better than I did it. I ain't gonna even lie. My father would sit back, and I'm telling you, my father was still alive. He'd still be like, boy, y'all still was behind the power curve because I had a woman for every day of the week. You be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. That's some bullshit.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. And this is what boomers never taught people. Because boomers really wanted to be pimps, but they want to sleep with the girls, which means you're not a pimp. You're a Mac at best, but really you're a trick.
Yeah, you're a square.
So what your little brother did and what I did was like, we wouldn't even try to be pimps. Like outside. Just outside. Here's the thing that people don't understand. Women are sexual predators. They're deviants. If you don't forget your childhood and you really think about it, who was the one that said, show me yours, I'll show you mine?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the one that said, yo, let's play catch a girl, kiss a girl? Who was the one that said, yo, let's play house? Who was the one that said, yo, let's play doctor?
It was all women. Absolutely.
All women. Women were deviants. And
I ain't never told a girl, let's play house. She always put the ideal in my head. You my husband.
Right. So they were always deviant. And they still are. Right. The whole thing is they switched the mindset to make you think that you were wrong for your biological need while they want to play innocent. But like I remember preschool. My dad reminds me, the true story. My dad reminds me that I like 2 girls in preschool. I'm 4 years old. I like 2 girls in preschool. My dad tells me, because you know he a boomer, he a son. He said, yo, you should take them no, it's true story. He's like, you should take them flowers, right? So I'm 4 years old, right? I had 2 girls, I picked 2 different bouquets, right? One was like some wildflowers, it was purple, it was cute. The other was a bouquet of dandelions, but I thought dandelions was real flowers because I'm 4 years old. I thought dandelions was flowers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I go to school with my 2 bouquets. I never forget this shit. My preschool teacher name was Miss Stone. She looked thick as shit that day. I gave her the purple bouquet of these wildflowers. She was looking thick as fuck. And then I gave this girl named Tiffany my bouquet of dandelions. And I remember crying at recess because Tiffany wouldn't play with me at recess. I just gave her my flowers. She wouldn't even play with me. She ended up taking my virginity 10 years later, but that's not the point. The point is she didn't take my flowers, and I felt hurt about it. And I was moping. Like I didn't know what I'd do with a girl. I just knew I like girls. Like I brought her flowers. My teacher didn't give me none. The girl didn't give me none. I was 0 for 2, nigga. I'm 4 years old, like I'm a loser, right? So, and my dad still teased me about that, right? My dad still teased me about that.
Wow.
But what I learned from that was that everybody's not going to reciprocate your feelings, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I learned that you got to get girls when they want you, not when you want them. Because a girl might want to sleep with you on Tuesday, be like, she want me. I'll wait till Friday. Friday, she got a whole different dude. She ain't even thinking about you. You got to seize the opportunity, right? Simplify, right? Or carpe diem, however you want to see it, right? I learned all that at 4 years old. Like when Tiffany wouldn't play with me on the monkey bars, that I give her that goddamn bouquet. I remember that shit. I still remember. I'm 45. Nigga, I was 4 years old and 41 years later. I'm like, that goofy bitch ain't even give me play with me on the monkey bars, right? I ain't wanting. I'm 4 years old. That's all I wanted. Play with me on the monkey bars. She ain't even do that, goofy bitch. Anyway, get that. but you learn. And then I go through all the games to catch a girl, kiss a girl, house, doctor. Man, if you play double dutch with me, then I'll touch on you later. And I'm like, yo, girls gave me my opportunity to learn how to play the game, right? Because it's all a game, life a game, right? Like play the game. And now I come on YouTube. Here's another thing though, because I mean I understand how I grew up, and I understand people call you select now or Pookie or whatever because you got more than 2 girls in your life. But I understand how this shit work. And then I come on YouTube and I understand how many people were raised by involve mothers, right? Who never got to go outside and never got to get that experience, right? And I say to myself, I say, yo, Joe, y'all want love. Only men can love. Men give women their love. Men only really want respect back, and black women can't even do that. But men only want respect in exchange for love. Y'all looking for love, and that's not how this shit go. So now y'all celibate on purpose because you're trying to find love from a person who can't love, and not understanding that what you should be is demanding respect. And now we have a whole manosphere, red pill, blue pill. And most of these niggas say they red pill or SYSBM. They'll be blue pill quick if a girl give them a kiss on the cheek. And I'm like,
a woman can really change it. They can really test your gangster, man. If you ain't really about it, that's all you gotta do is put a woman in front of a man. He talk all that shit that he talk. He can talk whether it's a red pill or a manosphere or whatever it is. If you see his real life, you be like, this motherfucker is purple pill. Ain't shit. This nigga it's all about, again, you're trying to gain some type of points with the niggas. Like I said, we learned it from the old cats. They would sit back and tell us a whole bunch of conflated stories. They may not be 100% lies. But it ain't shit what the fuck they said it was, man. I done heard these cats talk, and I be like, that shit don't. You know how when you're thinking while somebody's talking, and you be like, yeah, I'm doing the math. Shit don't really add up. But I'm gonna let the OG. I'm gonna let him live.
No. You know how much they be lying, bro? I listen to my dad talk about all these shit, all the things he did in the 1980s, and I be like, yo, Pop, I was alive in the 1980s. I
didn't see none of that shit.
Now my dad tell a story like I did that in the 1970s. I'm like, oh, nigga.
Wait, no, right? I didn't come on, dude, like that. He was, yeah, I was doing this. Wait, hold on, Pops. I was with you. That didn't go that route, bro. Nowhere near what you just said. Then they got to say some shit when you wasn't there. Shit. 19 of the shit, and because see, when he get to talking, him and my mama was together since they were 18 years old. So it was funny where I was just like, you got to be careful what you saying to me, my man, because you was 18 when you and my mama got married, all the way to. So when my father get to talking, he'll say certain things. Now I can verify it with my mom because my father was somehow he was something different. He was something different. And my mom, she definitely solidified the shit when it came down to it with him and the women and shit like that. So it was some shit they had to learn. But my mom also solidified it by this. Her aunts and, the elders that was in her life had to actually talk her through it, right? He cheated on me or whatever it was. And they used to say, y'all got married at 18. And their thing to a lot of these women was, you're going to let that man be a man. He'll be back. He'll come back to you. And she couldn't, it was hard for her to believe that shit, right? But they stayed married.
No,
he died. 50,
my homegirl.
55 years, man.
It's her story. That's not my story. My homegirl story. Her parents got married twice, right? They got married, divorced, married again, right? And the second time they got married, the mother came to the understanding. She told her husband, "You can go out here and play, because I can lay longer than you can play. So I'll be here." So, and then she explained it to me. She was like, "Yo," she's saying, "Yo, man, I can lay on my back longer than you can stay hard," which is true, right? And then because somebody schooled her that men and women cheat. Women think that men cheat for the same reason women cheat.
And that's what my mom had to learn. And I'm glad that she learned it at a young age that you don't get. And then, she definitely, that's one thing I can say. My mom was a little greener than, I don't think she was all innocent, but my mom was green. She went from up under her father, like perfect. She went from up under her father to my father, to her husband. So it made her a little more greener in the streets than, you know what I'm saying? when she got in her 30s, I think that's where things started to flip and change a little bit. She got a little more, about 28. She got a little more savvy. First and foremost is because of how their family was. They were all close. So when people be talking about the vetting and courting and shit like that, courting don't come with a family that's not together. So that's some bullshit. We ain't gonna ever have that again. That was basically what they were. It was kind of like courting. He knew her brothers way before he knew her. You know what I'm saying? She knew people in his family way before my mother, my grandmother, and his both my grandmother and grandfathers and stuff. They knew each other. And this is in Detroit. This ain't in the South or nothing like that. So they were probably that couple that kind of like was lucky because both of them my mother had 10 brothers and she had 9 brothers and a sister. My father had 5 sisters and 3 brothers, 2 brothers or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So they got together at 18, not because, we love each other. They got together in 18 because my father got tired of taking care of his fucking family that was ungraceful. And my mama wanted to get from up under her parents. And then they learned to love each other. I think they truly loved each other probably at 35. Probably 35 is when they actually was like, yeah. And then you can see it in 40, 45 that they grew together like fucking, like an extra motherfucking organ. Because there was no more separating and leaving and going out the house. They're going a separate room. They'd go for 3-4 months without talking to each other, but they still in the same house. Bills are still being paid. You wouldn't know it. You know what I'm saying? So they had that. I was mad when I didn't have it. When I didn't talk to you as
you said something, and I need.
Go ahead.
This could be a whole different show, but you said something that was so powerful, and I think you said it on accident. You said they learn to love each other.
Oh yeah, most definitely,
bro. Let me explain something to you, because I still don't think women can love. I think women just adapt. But here's the thing: men go to jail and have a platonic love for their cellmate because you spent 2 years with this motherfucker eating dips, playing checkers, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a relationship. It's not romantic, but it's a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men have the ability to be 50 years old. I remember seeing Casino when I was in my 20s, because Casino was an old movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a part in there where Joe Pesci was talking to Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle was asking him to kill DeVito. I mean, not DeVito, De Niro, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, I've known that man for 35 years. You think I'm a killer for you? And I remember I was like 25 years old, like, damn, how could you be friends for 35 years? Now here I am, 45, cool with dudes I was cool with in Cub Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
We've been cool for 33 years, and I get it. But then I can't think of that many women who have a friend from childhood, because women aren't good at relationships, right? And I'm like, yo, I get it now. So, and then I think of my grandparents. My grandparents were together to the day my grandfather died at like 70 years old, and they got involved when they were 17. Right. So that's 57 years of knowing this man. And my grandmother did everything she could to leave my grandfather. She was one of them broad burning feminists. She was trying to find a job so she can figure out a way he got the marriage, all that shit. Until she hit like 40. And then was like, I'm in a good position. I got an older sister that's single. She fucked up in life. I'm doing good. My husband taking care of me. He get on my nerves, but the kids taken care of. We doing the best we can. Women you have to almost, like the same way dudes talk now, like she'll get her payback when she hit the wall. Like when you're married, it's like she'll get tired eventually and appreciate what she has. And that sounds like that's what your mom did. Like, yo, I can't do nothing better.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was the fact that her.
I don't want to say better. Better was a bad word.
No. It was because she was, she just wasn't. She wasn't in, in those streets. Like my other, my aunties and other females that was in my family. She was literally one of the ones that was green. She was kind of green when it came down to it. And it was at a point where certain things in life she did not want to take chances on. She was comfortable with being cared for, right? And so the thing is with my mom and my father, my mother always cooked for my father. It never was ever, I've never seen it where my father had to cook for herself. Even when she was mad at him, she still cooked for him. So it was just it's a different thing. With my father, he knew what he had in her. And it was like you were saying, as far as like with men, the way that we even communicate with each other. So he had a respect for my grandfather. And my grandfather had earned that from my father first and foremost, because my grandfather told my father, in order for him to even marry my mom, he has to have a car. He has to have a way to a place to stay and all these things. Now the craziest part was my grandfather didn't know my father already had all that shit, right? He had all of it. And so he's talking to my father at 16. At 16, my father was already working at Ford. He was already working. He had 2 jobs. He said, fuck school. He was about that. He was about getting that bread. So he was, because he had to, because he was also taking care of younger brothers and sisters and shit like that. So he just knew how to get out there and do it. By the way, my father also was a pool shark. He was very good at playing dice.
That was all around hustler.
Yeah. He sold weed. He sold, he was doing that on top of having jobs. You know what I'm saying? And he was a cab driver. He was just one of those dudes.
Yeah.
And so my father's, I think his car broke down or some shit like that. My grandfather went and he got my father another car. And he was kind of tough on him. He was kind of tough on him, but he seen my mom really liked him. And so what my grandfather ended up doing was taking him in. He gave him his blessings, not only just by saying it, but he made sure that my mom was going to be taken care of by a man that he respected. So he had to, get to know my father and shit like that. My grandfather was tall, big, he was surly, but like now my grandfather is 98 years old, still driving, got all of his follicles. He'd lose memory every once in a while, but it's just that, that's that type of family I am. Hopefully I can live that long. But even when it was crazy, because when my father died, my grandfather, it was kind of weird to me that my grandfather had to come to the funeral because he gave my mother to my father. So he had to do the right thing by actually coming. It's kind of like, how a wedding is. The funeral was kind of like the same fucking thing to help her let my father go. So when I see that shit, man, when I saw that shit, it really made me feel kind of fucked up, man, because I'm like, I never get that.
No, the closure is important. If you say your grandfather 98, that means he was born in 1926. Because my grandfather died at 96, but he died 2 years ago. He'd been the same age as your grandfather, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my grandfather told my cousin once upon a time, he was like, yo, dirty folks was born too late. He moved like a 1970 strong arm pimp. And I was like, that's wild, Grandpa. But here's the thing. Your grandfather was part of that shotgun wedding generation, right? Born in the Great Depression. I know what it is to struggle. You probably didn't have a great grandfather because people was dipping off because it's a Great Depression. Like, I can't feed myself and feed a kid and blah blah blah. It's that era, right? As a child with a grandfather who was born in 1919 and 1926, both my grandparents different years, I understand that Great Depression mentality and what you had to do to have a family and go to World War II to be able to buy a house. And I understand their struggle because I talked to my grandparents. It skipped a generation, right? And then we came to women choosing a man, which didn't work out because that's how you get movies like Claudine and all that shit. A bunch of dudes, do some dope, suck a dick, and decide to get married and get a single mother, right? sex, drugs, rock and roll shit. And then they had kids who had to raise themselves. The Gen X, latchkey kid generation.
Latchkeys, yep.
So I get it. And then you have to fall back on your grandparents because your grandparents were there when your parents weren't because they had to work or get high, whatever the fuck they was doing for you to be a latchkey kid, right?
When it one or the other, or both.
Yeah, it was one of the either work they got high.
Either work their ass off or they got high. They probably was doing both.
Might be doing both. Right? So you in that gap. So I say that to about your grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Your grandfather came from a place of, and I've been there. Came from a place of I chose this man, and I knew this man was wild. But wild men want green women, right?
Yep.
Just like girls with 6 kids got 8
hoes, but they don't want their wife to be that. Absolutely.
Right. But flip side, right? I know girls with 6 kids by 8 niggas because you got to count the 2 abortions, right? So I know girls with 6 kids by 8 niggas who want a childless man to play stepdaddy, right?
Yeah.
So you got to play the position you're given, right? So I get it. So your dad wanted a slow girl because he was a fast man. So dope, shot pool, had 2 jobs, had a bunch of hoes. Probably a handsome man in his day. He's 16. He was doing his thing. Probably could shoot hoops. Who know, right? So he was like an all-around nigga, and he wanted a girl who was cool so he can come home in peace. Because he know these other girls have a cousin in a closet with a pistol to stick him up as soon as he take his pants. So the life is a life, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get it. And I got the support team that your mom had to explain to her, like, yo, women cheat for emotional support. Men cheat with women he don't know her real name. Bitch, you say your name Ginger? All right, your name Ginger, bitch. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna be shouty all the time. And like, damn, shouty. Like, I ain't gonna remember your name. Like, so she had to be educated, and he had to be educated. Like, yo, you hurt your girl feeling. You respect your wife. Kind of like Goodfellas. Like, you gotta go home. Like, you gotta go home. Like, hey, my wife, and you gotta go home, right? And your grandfather probably had a big part of that. Like, look, you got to go home. You know what I'm saying?
You can't do it dirty like that. Nah.
You can't do it. You got to respect the 50-mile rule. Like, you gotta go 50-mile radius to cheat, bro. You can't cheat 3 blocks away, man. It get messy. You gotta go to the next town. Nigga. At least drive 45 minutes, man. You disrespecting the game, So all that shit comes, but men have to teach you that, right? Because women don't intrinsically know anything. Women feel shit, but they don't really intrinsically know anything. So men have to teach you how to get a woman, and men have to teach you how to cheat on your woman if you're gonna be a cheater, and men have to teach you how to maintain a relationship. Men have to keep you on guard. We're living in a culture where women keep boys away from men and keep spouses away from their friends. Yes. And that's why nobody can maintain shit.
Bro, my mom, she learned pretty much everything on the side. I mean, she know how to cook, she know how to do all that shit in the house. But my father taught her how to drive. He taught her how to actually save money. My father taught her how to move in the streets. He taught her everything she needed to learn. She literally grew up under his tutelage.
Literally. He trained his toddler. Shout out to him for training his toddler. CBN, I got a question. I ain't gonna ask JT. We've been monopolized. CBN, I got a question for you. If we all grew up knowing that food is love and that's why women can cook, why can't women cook today? They can't love us, bro. We can't get fried chicken. Didn't you hear that? Wait till man hardest to his stomach. Like, y'all ain't never heard that. Hell yeah.
You know you're not the same age. You know that, right?
I'll be right back, fellas.
What I do? I ain't do nothing. I just asked a question. Like, why these hoes can't fried chicken?
You know you're not the same age, right?
I'm not a teenager. What?
I know we the same age. We both 45. We come from the same era. Whereby,
all right, why they can't cook?
Dude.
The only girls that can cook is hoes, bro. They got like 4 niggas. The only girls that can cook.
Somebody in the South told me this thing. I thought you were crazy. He said, if a woman can burn water, she can't cook for it. I said, I gotta hold a timeout. A woman can burn what? Water? How can you burn water? So that's the point. I was like, no, forget it. I'm done.
No, bro. True story. I'm 17 years old. I like this girl. Her name was Carla. I ain't gonna say her last name. I watched her burn water, bro. I swear to God, I did. I'm 17 years old. She was making ramen noodles. Ramen noodles ain't nothing but boiling water. She burnt the ramen noodles. I said, how the fuck you can't boil? I seen it in my real life.
Yo, when I heard that statement messed up my head for years to come. And I had to use it for everybody else. That's how bad that's not even the worst part about it. Do we know the worst part about it? You don't have to use season.
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some girls that can cook, but they all hoes. Like, I don't know no childless, sweet girl that could cook. I don't. It's to the point that any girl that invite me over for Thanksgiving dinner, I know she fucking 4 other niggas. Like, I know it. It's just my turn for Thanksgiving, nigga. Like, I don't know no virtuous women that could cook. I just don't.
Damn, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Trey, you're not getting it, but this is now becoming a majority.
Hey, listen, consider myself lucky.
Yes,
I
you
got
are.
all that niggas wish they had. Consider
You
myself
are
lucky. But I
You
don't
are.
consider myself lucky because I'm that type of dude. And women are who they are. If they are, I don't know that. The women that I know couldn't do certain things. As soon as I found out, I didn't try to force anything. I left that shit alone. I know plenty of guys who were raised by mothers, had fucked up mothers, but that wasn't an excuse for them to have less than or be greater than who they were in the moment. I cannot equate anything from I would say up until my graduation out of high school and going off to college, and after that becoming an adult. Every fucking thing I did had nothing to do with my mama and my daddy. That shit was all me. That shit was all me. I do understand for a man of color, our worst enemy in our lives, despite those that are in power, what they have in place, has always been our sisters. I totally understand that. However, again, me as a man, I don't equate my life to women. I don't look at that. How do I compete against other men, preferably outside of my race? I know what niggas do. When it comes to other races, my level of competition as it pertains to being a man and moving around in the world is based on how other cultures move. That's how I've always survived. That's what's gotten me to a place that I can be 54 years old, retiring, not based off what happened. My father was an alcoholic, saw him drinking every day. I barely drank maybe once or twice a year based off of that experience. So it taught me something about myself. Despite what other people do, I don't have to fall victim to that shit. I've seen friends get deleted in my face. I've seen family mothers strung out on drugs. I've had to talk those young men off the ledge. I've been a part. I've seen men telling their sons, "Yo, ass, I'm waiting on you to come to prison." A lot of what I've seen over the last 25 years, a lot of what we do, listen, there's no greater subjugation and punishment than someone being a slave. This shit we talking about, relationships, it's peanuts compared to that. Now, I may be wrong. I may seem like I'm insensitive to grown men because I don't care about grown man's feelings. I care about those young people who haven't gotten to this space, who are trying to figure that shit out. And I can guarantee you can spend 20 years crying about that shit, or you can take 20 years putting yourself in position to be better so you won't repeat that cycle.
Yeah, but no. All right, here's where I disagree with
Listen,
you. And I hear what you're saying, and I'm cool with most
I
of
don't
the
care if nobody disagree because
No. I'm with you
you
though.
have
I compete with men. You're absolutely right. I don't think we were talking about competing with women. We were talking about the cola and everything. love, that expression of love. But I'm with you on. I'm with
But
you on.
even with love, these women was raised by the same mothers as y'all.
Not really.
Oh man, come on, man. So
No,
y'all
I
you
get
tell
perfect.
me now guys don't have sisters out here on that
Yeah,
bullshit?
okay. I have 3 sisters. So let me explain to you why I say not really. Me being the second youngest, that's why I say not really. My oldest sister is like 10 years older than me. I remember being 7 years, well, she 9 years. I remember being 7 years old when she was 16. I remember my parents sitting her down at the kitchen table when she was, because they allowed her to date when she was 16. Now she's 16, they want to give her the speech, right? I'll never forget the speech. They told my sister, make sure you got money in your pocket for car fare in case that boy act wild.
Yeah.
What boys only want one thing.
Yeah, we do.
And you know what I'm saying? You got to protect yourself at all times. Don't let them boys take advantage of you.
Yeah. That's
Cool.
true.
Okay, that's cool. You can say that's true. I'm not gonna argue that. When my turn came when I was 16, you know what my parents told me? Carry her book bag, bring her flowers, walk on the outside in case a car jumped the curb so you die but she lived. All type of good shit. I said, no. Give me the same speech you gave my sister. I only want one thing. She better have her own fucking money. And goddamn it, man, I'm here to fuck. Give me that speech.
So let me ask you this question. Do you fault your parents for falling victim to feminism?
I blame my dad for that, but I don't blame my mom because she's a girl.
Why do you blame your dad?
It's not even about blame. It just is. I think boomer men are weak anyway. They're just vaginal men.
But those boomer men endured a lot more than we did.
They did not. Them boomer men fucked. The silent generation went through shit. The boomer men take credit for what the silent generation did. The boomer men are not the civil rights generation. The boomer men went out off the back of their parents, got a job at the factory that their daddy gave them, moved to a white neighborhood to the white people moved out, which is how you got white flight. And then they got them a man. They was like happy wife, happy life, and cut cold for their fucking wives. And then they raised their kids totally differently. All I said was we're not raised the same because we're not given the same information. If you're telling my sister that she's a victim and all men are predators, tell me to be a predator. That's all I'm saying. That's the same. Don't tell me to be polite. Tell me to be a predator because that's what she told my sister I was.
So why would they tell you to do that so society can fuck you around? They were trying to save you.
No, they're not trying to save me. They're trying to cuck me because matriarchy is slavery. White ain't slavery. Matriarchy is slavery. So you're trying to tell me to be a slave to the matriarch? No. You're telling me to be a slave to the matriarch. That's why niggas so cowardly now. 70% of the people in jail over a girl, not over stealing cars or murder or nothing. Over a girl. Matriarchy is slavery.
Move to the fact because that's when all this bullshit happened. Right around the end of 80s, early 90s. Because I don't think y'all was moving like that as teenagers, where women were just running all over your ass. Y'all wouldn't just y'all bring some fucking dandelions and they was cool with that. You wasn't going out buying Birkin bags and that bullshit, going into debt trying to please a woman. So
no, but I listen, this is the thing, man. I just did a show a couple of weeks ago on, I don't know if you guys seen it. That was the disappearance of a family and all that crazy ass shit. And I was showing some shit that happened, you know, the little documentary they had in Newark, New Jersey. And what we were highlighting was what women were saying about men and what men were saying about women, right? And this was in the early 80s. The nigga was like, hey man, if she get pregnant, then that's on her. I don't know if you saw that, Trey Ferg, that documentary I did. The women was like, yeah, I ain't really trying to be with my kid's father. And, you know, the men are not really significant in the, you know, in the life. And then you had a mother that was sitting back and she was saying, when the man asked her, would you like for your kids to be married? And the mother said, yeah. But then she said, especially my daughter. And he said, well, what about your sons? She said, well, shit, they gonna be kind of like their daddy. Pretty much she was saying that the nigga was gonna be a Rolling Stone or whatever it was that she was saying. So when you hear what Dirty Folks is saying though, it's not like what he's saying is far-fetched. It's not. Even when he's speaking, and a lot of it can be hyperbole when it comes down to or hyperbolic when it comes down to the boomers. But bro, motherfuckers was on some bullshit, man. How many of those motherfuckers? Those were the motherfuckers that was living with their parents at 30 years old. Those were the niggas that was 28, 30 years old, not getting a fucking job, lying about going and looking for jobs, but they were still making babies. And it's like the craziest thing is I seen it with my own eyes. What he's saying, it's not like he's saying every one of them, but man, growing up in the inner city, I don't give a fuck what city it is in the United States. Even if we didn't experience it ourselves, we observe that crazy ass shit. So again, life goes fast for us. When you can see it, especially you 45, 50 years old, and you can see it from every fucking angle right now, you got a better perspective. You have a way better perspective than the younger folks, right? Because you've seen some shit come to a point where you be like, I remember when those niggas were teenagers. Now they 60, right? Now they 63. How did their life turn out? Right? That's what we look at. And it was fucked up. I seen a lot of niggas. I see them now. 63 years old, 70, damn near 70 fucking years old, still talking the same shit they was talking when they was in their 20s. These same niggas wearing their hat backwards, talking about these hoes. It's weird. Let me tell you what makes it weird. When you hear 25-year-olds talking about old niggas, the old niggas ain't talking to the 25-year-olds, and the 25-year-olds ain't talking to them. Guess who's the one catching it? Gen X. We the motherfuckers that catch it. Them old motherfuckers, they ain't saying shit. And the reason being is because they did simp the fuck out. A bunch of them did. That's why I was saying I can honestly be saying, I'm dope. My father was a dope person, man, because my father didn't do a whole bunch of lying to me. He took me he took me everywhere the fuck he went. I didn't see a lot of my friends and cousins and shit like that had their daddy that did the same thing. I seen my father shark the shit out these niggas at a pool hall. I saw my father get into a fight. I saw my father cuss out a woman. I saw him cuss out a man. I saw him do some shit. Motherfucker, when he used to be a cab driver, and I'd be right there in that passenger side. And this is during the time when the cabs used to have that motherfucking bulletproof glass. We had it, and they had that shit, and the motherfuckers would jump the fuck out if they know that you didn't lock that door. Remember, you used to have to lock the door behind you so they don't jump their motherfucking ass out. My father had to get out on a motherfucker, man, and this nigga had this bat right there. Craziest thing about my father is that I've never saw him carry a gun. Now that was some crazy shit. I was like, why you never? This nigga navigating through Detroit, like, you know what I'm saying? But he always had a knife. He had two. He was one of those dudes that had, with all the keys and shit. And he had a knife, had that little bitty knife that was on the key ring, on his D ring. He also had another one on his belt. He had another one that had all the tools on it with the pliers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Was he a ninja?
No, look, my father was one of the karate niggas, during that time. All them goddamn boomers, they thought they could whoop a nigga ass after they done learned, 2 sessions of jujitsu. They think, or karate, they think that they could just go and whoop everybody. Say everybody wanted to do karate back then. And they were Muslims, but not really. Niggas was Muslims eating ham sandwiches and shit. Fucking white girls. That's what we had. We had a bunch of them motherfuckers.
Trying to figure it out.
With those big ass mustaches and shit like that. I'll show you a picture of my father. You think I got some shit on my face? My father used to they were big with the mustache. You know, niggas had them big ass mustaches and the pork chops. You know what I'm saying?
There was no Muslim man eating pork chops just trying to figure it out.
These niggas were trying to get in the life. That's all that shit was.
No. Here's what, and that's why I don't believe in Black Islam. Here's the thing. I appreciate the discipline. I appreciate they learned a religion when they were in jail and they wanted to not get in fights with other people or get molested. I appreciate them coming out and thinking they're gonna get 3 wives because they think Allah is gonna make
that's why they end up being Muslims.
Yeah, I get that, right? I understand the simple shit they do, but they don't evoke discipline, right? They don't have discipline for themselves, which is why they eat pork. I don't even care about the white girls. That's why they eat pork, and they can't discipline anybody else. So what ends up happening is they bastardize a system. Religion is what you use when you don't know what to do, right? You fall back on your culture when you don't know what to do. When your culture is matriarchal, then you have nothing to fall back on because it's all about feelings, and your feelings change 5 times a day. But everybody else falls back on the culture. If I'm Arab, my son don't know what to do, you're gonna come to the gas station and be the cashier. If I'm Mexican, my son don't know what to do, you're gonna help me put this towel on the roof until you figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Blacks don't have a fallback because Black men don't choke a bitch. So they let girls talk with clothes on, and then they be like, happy life, happy wife. But religion is culture.
Mm-hmm.
Neighborhoods, which used to be communities when men were there, because only men could commune in unity. Women are the accessory to your life. They're not the transmission to make you go, even though they should be. They should be your motivation, but they're not. They're the rims to the car. They make you look better. Back in the day, they used to call it arm candy. Men got to figure it out amongst other men. 90% of protection is prevention. So that means that me, Trey, JT, and CBN, we got to be cool on the same block. What for our kids to be cool? For me to see JT's son and be like, yo, you JT little boy, right? All right, I'll walk you to the ice cream truck.
Mm-hmm.
That's not something that happens. Women, niggas just want to fuck your mama. Like, oh, you Clarice son. Oh, tell your mama I said hi. They don't protect the community. Niggas just want to fuck her. Men protect the community, either by force or by commune. So until Black men decide to be men instead of Black, you're not gonna have that. But I understand what JT's saying. It's just different. That whole, bro, I can't stand. I try hard not to go out on Moors, but I can't stand Moors be bullshit too. But I try hard not to go on because I understand where they're coming from. They're just not united. But Hebrew Israelites and Black Muslims make my ass itch.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something, man.
Hey, dude, Moors just confused me. Like, y'all got the game, but y'all won't. You know, remember the water boy? How the nigga used to be the Fonz, had all the plays, but he was scared to be a coach.
Yeah.
That's the Moors. They got the plays, they just scared to play the game, but they got the playbook. The Hebrews and the goddamn Black Muslims, bro. Like, dang, why y'all? What?
Yeah, listen, y'all ain't gonna listen anyway, whatever they say. So, listen, and this, I've been all over the country, man, and what I see and what I've seen, a lot of us really don't care about those that are behind us. We don't. We mad at people who were in front of us and say fuck everybody else who's behind us. And this is the reason why we're in the state that we are. There's nowhere in hell that, and I always look at the generation of X because we saw technology from nothing. We had to walk to get the water out of the well. We had to climb the fucking tree. We had to turn the fucking channel on the TV. We had to write out the report. We had to fucking go to the library and get the books to read that shit. which helped our little slow asses at the time. We learned how to swim. We, it was a lot that was, new to us and to our parents. A lot of it was. They learned as they went because their freedoms expound too. They were now in places that they couldn't go before when they were kids. So, here we are in the most technological advanced time in our history, the most information. And I've always understood that if I want better, I must move a little different than most. I don't compare myself to anyone else because I don't think nobody can walk in my shoes, but I don't look down on those who haven't walked in my shoes. They just haven't gotten there yet. And I hope that they can get there because regardless of where you are, you still have to prove yourself in the spaces where you want to be. You can't just come bump a 56-year-old dude like me out of the way because I've have the skills. I put in the work. Now, if you want to get there, you just got to put in the work. And when it comes to women, you do what you have to do for you. The hell with the women. They're going to show up as you start to shine. And you just have to understand how you're going to shine. So, we all go through stuff, man. I know people who've gone through worse than anybody. And these motherfuckers still come out okay because they never looked at it as it's somebody's fault. Nobody knew at certain points. I don't know what it's like to be 60. Y'all don't know what it's like to be 56. So, regardless of whatever experiences we have, whatever part of the country we had, if you still here and you overcame that shit, pat yourself on the fucking back. Pat yourself on the back, man. Think about it. The way we divided today, in 5 years, them motherfuckers could be saying round up all them niggas, light skin, dark skin, everybody. Round their ass up. They ain't working together. And then if we try to pull it together, will the millennials and all these Z's and X's listen to those who may have some experience on how to play defense a little bit, on how to organize? Or will everybody just go their own way? And not everybody's equipped for that. We say we are, but line up on that fucking line of scrimmage and see who is ready for it. Only thing I'm saying about the video is based off what I know. And this is my last thing. His wife didn't want his child with her to go to the mama's house because of the other woman, the relationship they had prior to. That was it. Now, if you're a man that experienced that, that's a hell of a situation to be in. That's a hell of a situation to be in. But again, it's about the woman that you choose too, because those are conversations that you should be having with a woman. Those are conversations. And if you're not, it's your fucking fault if you marry a woman like that and then she puts you up to go tell your motherfucking mama that she need to back the fuck up. She ain't shit. That's some bullshit to me. No way. I would have dismissed her ass, told her get the fucking walking. I'm not going to dismiss my mama and she's got a relationship with my child. And you know the history, how mama saved motherfucking black men's children. The mama would step in and damn near spoil the hell out of your slow ass kids because you don't want, you rather go to the game. You know what I'm saying? So this is a dynamic to where we are. So I don't know, man. I'm not blaming, anybody in a situation like this because hell, she was doing what she had to do at the time. I know a lot of good single mamas who did what they had to do and the kids turned out fine. So it's about where you want to be in life, man. Shit, I mean, I don't mind us poor men having these arguments because it doesn't move the needle in society. But if you want life better for yourself, man, just put in the work, man. Just put in the work.
You know what, Trey? Everything you said, so when you started talking about moms, I was with you, bro. And I still am with you, bro. I believe there's no victims. This is volunteers. I believe that, man. First of all, I believe that everything's my fault, right? Everything's men's fault. But if it's my fault, it's my fix. So sit down, don't tell me shit. You have no input if it's my fault. If you have no accountability, you have no no suggestion with me. But that's just me. But I agree with that. I don't agree about Mama D, but I agree with everything else you said. I just real quick, man. Yo, Quasi, what? Fuck you, Quasi. I thought we was friends. Yo, there's a dialogue say Dirty Folks say they think he don't believe in nothing black. I don't. I really don't believe, because black is for women, gays, and felons, bro. Karen's a new black, gay the new black. If you got enough felonies, no matter what race you are, they be like, oh, he black. Fucking Donald Trump, 32 felonies, he black. Like, look, I'm not here to be branded with criminals, gays, and bitches, bro. I'm not. So you're right. I don't believe in anything, but I believe in men, regardless what ethnic group you are. But if you look like me, of course I'll fuck with you. But I believe in men. I don't believe in black. You're absolutely right. Leave that shit to the fucking dyke bitches that want to steal your kids. I don't believe in that shit. But I do believe in men, bro. You a man. You think you black. You all right. Come to death row, bro. I got you. Come to death row.
All right, man. We about to go ahead and close this thing out here. I think we need to have a deeper conversation about the dynamics between fathers and mothers and their goddamn sons. I don't even think we even. I think that's probably beyond. Probably not my next show, because I got another one set up for that. So probably the show after that. But it's some shit that definitely needs to be said. And it's gonna be more than just what we seen on, with Scrappy and his mama. But I the more I keep thinking about this shit, man, the more that I'm definitely a strong believer that we as men don't really have any real supporters behind us, even when it comes down to our mamas. And I'm gonna get a panel up to really dive deep into that shit, because from what we talked about tonight, I'm telling you, bro. Especially and I hated that Black Man's Computer kind of fucked up, because where he was going with that was what we needed to actually dive deep into. And that's one of the things where it comes down to moms being dedicated to that sisterhood shit. How many mothers that are not actually into that whole concept of sisterhood? I think once we have that conversation, it's going to surprise a lot of goddamn people, because I'm about to do my work. I already did the research. All I got to do is just get the shit to prove it. That this motherfucking shit is crazy. I don't give a damn how nice your mom can be to you. There's an element of sisterhood that she would not let go. She would not abandon. Go ahead, CBN.
I'll just say that before we end the show. I remember seeing that clip, but I also remember seeing season 1. And even though I didn't watch throughout the whole series, I saw a common cycle that was being repeated. Mama D sabotaged his relationship with his baby mom, trying to bring shade into the incident, trying to make sure Scrappy dump his baby mom for this girl. That did not work. He found another girl. She did the same exact thing, going to the first baby mom and trying to bring shit back in again. That type of behavior, I do not condone. Because that shit reminds me of my own mother. This is why I have no respect for people who are contradictory in their way and what they do, and will look you in the eye and act like they trying to sympathize with you, but they don't. So let's stop the bullshit. I'm already at the place whereby I've taken off the glove and I'm bare knuckles, so I could care if I hurt anybody feeling. But mothers like that should not get respected at all. Not one single bit. If you can't hold yourself accountable and responsible, you are less than a woman. You're less than a lady. Either you are a dwarf female or you are a girl or a 3 or 4. That's my final thought. And I could care less what anybody say or feel. Period.
That's how you really feel, CBN. Don't sit up in the air, nigga. Go ahead. God damn it.
All right, man. Before we get up out of here, man, y'all got any more final thoughts, man? Before we get up out of this piece, man.
No, man, it's just a dope conversation, man. Like you said, man, I think it can be expounded upon a little more, man. You know, hey, I understand everything everybody was saying as far as situations that happen with us, man. And I think a lot of us are moving within that dynamic as adults. But I also think just because of my experience in working with young men and some older men on these topics years ago, this is why we're in the state that we are. This is why us as a nation of Black men seem to always be at the bottom. You know, we have to understand those things that happen and use them as motivation to better our situations going forward. You can't spend 20 years complaining about stuff. And if it's that bad, get you some therapy, preferably from somebody you do not know who cannot judge you. Because people niggas that you know go judge your ass. So be careful how you expel your information about things that hurt you, and if you can, go back and talk to those people who's part of the puzzle you don't have. You have an opportunity to go talk to Dad, go talk to him. Don't just say, oh, he wasn't shit. He's going through some shit too. Maybe his daddy wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of underlying stories we don't know about people in our life. And if you want to press mom about some bullshit, you make sure you get her ass outside by herself. Don't let her be around your aunties and cousins and shit, because they will protect her. But if you want that true story, take her out to dinner, bring her over, and just dig it in. Say, Mom, it's gonna be tough. Help her cry through it. But once she give you that, man, at least find some grace so you can help your life be better for yourself. That's all.
All right, I'm gonna leave my last words with this, bro. Yo, Ferg, you my nigga, bro. We don't agree on this, but I ain't no bad blood, bro. I just don't agree with you, bro.
No, I don't look at that, man. Shit.
Yeah, man. I don't agree with shit. They got to do with none of mamas. I call my mother my dad's baby mama. I'll be like, Pop, get your baby mama. He'd be like, that's your mother. I'm like, nigga, you fucked the nigga. Like, that's your baby mama. But so I believe that all women should be under supervision of a man, and if they're not, they're gonna do the dumbest shit possible. So I don't really take anything in consideration that women do without a man's supervision. That's just me. But with that being said, man, this was a dope discussion, man. We kind of fade into other things, but yo, you did your thing. Appreciate you bringing me up, JT, man. This has been a dope discussion, man. We're gonna have to do it again, bro. We're gonna have to do it again.
Absolutely, man. I love a conversation with you, man. Most definitely, bro. That's why when motherfuckers be out there and they be trying to go against the grain and get upset when you get to talk, I be like, why the nigga is just he, you know what I'm saying? This the homie right here, man. Listen, he gonna deliver it the way he deliver it. You know what I'm saying? So it does get a lot of people
sidebar real quick.
Go ahead.
It doesn't matter how I deliver. I deliver it in the hoodest way possible on purpose. I don't even talk the way I write. I done wrote 9 books, bro. I fucking do all type of shit, PowerPoint, all that shit. This is what I understand. No matter what you do, they're going to hate you. They're gonna say it's not what you say, it's how you say it. They're gonna say, oh, he hate whatever. Let me explain something to you. I have never seen a group of people outside of Black women on social media that hate the fact that you have a college degree, can read above 5th grade level, you have your own profession, and you don't have a parole officer. They'll tell you don't deserve kids. Like the fuck? But you want me to be a mentor? Oh, I heard you mentor kids. But I wouldn't have your kid. But you want me to raise your kid unsupervised like goofy bitch? Look, y'all don't know who the ops are. Y'all keep blaming white supremacy instead of choking out Keisha. Y'all don't know who the ops are. Like, I say it like this because I try to keep it in a way that everybody can understand. Whether they agree or not, it's cool. But I want you to understand what I'm saying. I don't want to be Kevin Samuels where Sue be like, oh my God, I'm glad he dead. Because y'all gonna be glad I'm dead too. And then I don't give a fuck about y'all neither. Y'all ain't love me in life. Like, I understand that all Black women gonna hate me. Girls that fuck me hate me. They hate their baby daddies, had the nigga baby. Black women hate everything and everybody, nigga. I can't judge that. All I could judge myself by is the respect I get from other men and other women that's not Black, because everybody else respects men blacks disrespect slavery. I don't understand. But anyway, that's all I gotta say about that.
My God. My dog. I ain't gonna even lie, nigga. I fucks with you a long way. Pause.
Yo, JT, that should be a new co-host on your show.
Hey man, look, Dirty be doing all kind of shit. He be out here in these streets, bro. Most definitely, man. But I definitely appreciate you, man. Hey, narratives and dialogue, man. I respect you most definitely, bro. I got to come over there. You said you was gonna cover that, man. Most definitely, y'all. If you can, I mean, hold on. Let me make sure I got you here. Hold up, bro. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna do this right quick. I'm gonna bless him right quick. Can we do that? Put it in here. No, I can't. Why can't I put damn, it's gonna take Black Man's gonna have to do it. He's gonna have to bless you with a wrench, bro. But let me go to your channel right quick, bro, so I can put your channel. Or are you on the page CBN? Are
On
you
the
on
YouTube?
Yeah.
I don't have control over that page.
No. I was just gonna say, can you get his? I get it. I got it. I'm gonna go ahead, man, and put it on there. Make sure that the people can. Matter of fact, boom. I got you. I just subscribed to you. Let me put this in here right quick. Copy, and then we can put you in here so people can follow you. And I got you right here, homie. Put your channel in here. Hey, man, everybody that's in here, follow my man Narratives and Dialogues. And we definitely going to support you the same way, brother. Most definitely. So if you have not subscribed to my man, go ahead and subscribe to him, bro. I appreciate you for hanging in here with us. You know what I'm saying? My man Latham, thank you for coming over this way, my guy. Who else been hanging in here with us, bro? My man Ragnar Runner. Hey, you over here hanging in with us too, man. Do you got a channel? You got a channel? If you do, let me know if you got a channel, bro. If you're still in there. But everybody else that's been in here rocking with us, my girl, beautifully animated. You came up, girl. I thought you was gonna rock with us.
She had the same technical issue at BMU. They're all in Texas.
Oh, okay.
It's that Texas thing. I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah, most definitely. And everybody else that's in here, man, all the folks that had given us the contribute to the content over here tonight with the super chats and the cash apps. We thank you guys. Trey Ferg, my homie, you died on that hill still, bro. It's gonna be a part 2. It's gonna be a part 2. You know, and Trey, hey, look, I don't know which Trey Ferg we gonna end up getting. Hey, shit, I don't see him get down. Sometimes Trey Ferg don't say shit. He just be up there chilling. Then sometimes this motherfucker get on everybody's goddamn nerves. So it's just
you don't know. You might have JT. He might have our pendant and taking it inside too. You never know.
Okay. Most definitely. Yes, sir. So yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and end this off, man. Black man, if you listening, bro, I appreciate you, man. Hopefully we can get back on point. But you know, you got your brothers over here rocking with you, man. Most definitely. I appreciate everybody from coming in this mug. Hey, CBN, you gonna take us out, homie?
Yeah,
got it. All right, man. Y'all take it easy, man. I holler back at you. Peace.